Alright. I didn't wait. This is not going to be a regular thing like every day right now because I got too many other games going on. But I'm sitting here on a Sunday afternoon and I have a few hours until Lord of the Rings Online tonight with my brother. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and kick off my Nord playthrough. Even though from here on out it's not going to be like a daily thing. This will probably... I was just talking to Bubalonia in Discord. I think I'm going to try really hard to make like a weekly Skyrim session. You know, I have like I play Destiny 2 on Sunday mornings. I was just talking to Bubalonia. There he is. He's in chat right now. I was saying, man, I really want to try to find a way to make like a weekly. So maybe Sundays. I don't know yet. I'm gonna put some thought into this because I'm already doing like Sunday as like my day to play like Destiny 2. Thanks, great. Stoic just resubbed for 8 months in a row over on Twitch. Says feels like yesterday. Damn straight, sir. Thank you so much for that. Anyway, I had such a great time with my first playthrough of Skyrim. Like, such a great time. And I really... Like, I've already got 3 other characters that I know I can do playthroughs of. We had great numbers on the streams. We had a great turnout on all the platforms. Everybody seemed to love it. Everybody's asking me when's the next one. I'm not going to commit to, like, a day quite yet. But what I can say is that we're going to try to make a weekly stream around Skyrim. And we're going to start the Nord character right now. But I have a Nord character I want to do, I have an Imperial character I want to do, and I have a Mage character that I want to do. So, we're going to figure it out. But this probably won't be a very long stream this afternoon because I do have Lord of the Rings Online tonight with my brother and their family. But I was sitting here going, you know what, I got nothing to do for the next 4 hours. I will, I'll create the Nord character and do a short Skyrim stream, and at least start this adventure, and then try to figure out where this is gonna fit in like a weekly session. Rico says, "Hell yeah!" Yeah, we'll see. We're gonna see what we can see. All right. Let me go through character creation and stuff. Oops, wrong controller. That's the PlayStation controller. So again, shout out to Bubalonia. He's in chat right now over on YouTube, Bubalonia Rising. He is streaming modded. Well, I think he just said in Discord. Let me go read his Discord message because he said he is the one who inspired me to do my playthroughs. He was doing this in December. He's gonna run a very vanilla style playthrough of Skyrim on Sunday nights now, showcasing Sim Settlement 2 Teams Bard College mod and class. So yeah, make sure to follow along Bubalonia Rising because he's playing Skyrim. He's also doing Starfield. He's also doing Fallout. He streams on YouTube and Twitch, and he's the reason I decided to do this in December, so you can thank him for me playing Skyrim. That first playthrough was awesome. By the way, my review went out this morning. That's right. After all, why shouldn't I? That's right. After all, why not? Hang on, I gotta pop this chat out. Well, if you missed any of the previous streams for that other playthrough, all you have to do is go over to YouTube. There is a playlist for that entire first playthrough. So if you missed any of those streams, you don't have to worry because you can always go watch those playbacks. Yes, I did finish my first playthrough. Yep. Finished it yesterday. Alright, new character. Exotic says, you're really making me want to replay this game again. I've been seeing your TikToks on my Fire page. There you go. Alright, this character is going to be a Nord. I know that much. And we're going to be joining the Stormcloak Rebellion. Because the first playthrough, I didn't join either side of the Civil War. Probably two-handed weapons. Like probably a two-handed sword. I might, yeah, I'm probably going to save that one for the mage playthrough, Dribrom. Because the mage playthrough, I want to do, like a completionist version of the mage. And I'll crank the difficulty up on the mage. I'm definitely choosing Stormcloaks for this character. This character is 100% Nord. I'm all the way for Silvergrad, Valhalla. Lo there, do I see my father? Lo there, do I see my mother? I am definitely going Stormcloaks all the way with this character, which I ignored.
Finally awake.
All that stuff on the first character.
You were trying to cross the border, right? Walked right into that Imperial
Reruns says I'm starting my first playthrough tonight.
And that thief over there.
Damn you, Stormcloaks. Skyrim was fine until you came along. Empire was nice and lazy. If they hadn't been looking for you, could have stolen that horse and been halfway to Hammerfell. You there, you and me, we shouldn't be here. It's these Stormcloaks the Empire wants.
We're all brothers and sisters in binds now, thief.
Shut up back there.
What's wrong with him, huh?
Watch your tongue. You're speaking to Ulfric Stormcloak, the true High King.
Ulfric? The Jarl of Windhelm? You're the leader of the rebellion.
I have played Red Dead 1 and 2.
Oh,
I got over 600 hours in Red Dead
us?
2 and about 500 hours in Red Dead Online.
But Sovngarde awaits.
No, this can't be happening. This isn't happening.
This isn't true.
Hey,
That's not possible.
What village are you from, horse thief?
Yeah, I'm thinking
Why do you
two-handed.
care?
A Nord's
Two-handed axe,
last
maybe.
thoughts should be of home.
Rorikstead. I'm from Rorikstead.
General Tullius, sir. The headsman is waiting.
Oh, the
Good.
wagons are
Let's get this
freaking
over
out! Oh no! In true Bethesda fashion, guys.
Kinnereth, Akatasha, Divines, please help me.
Oh, true Bethesda fashion. Oh, this is fucking
General
hilarious.
Tullius, the military governor. And it looks like the
Oh my
Dalmor are
God.
with them. Damn elves.
I love
bet they
Bethesda
had something
games
to do
for
with
shit
this.
like that. We love our Bethesda jank. The jank is what we love. Oh my goodness, that was hilarious.
This is Helgen. I used to be sweet on a girl from here. Wonder if Vilod is still making that mead with juniper
Yes,
berries.
Berserker Nord confirmed. Yep.
Funny.
The wagon, oh
When
my
I was a
god.
boy, Imperial walls and towers.
We must have hit our
used to
butterfly,
be
kids. Oh my god. Yeah, Bubbaloni, I had a nap as well, and I had a cup of coffee, so I'm good to go. And we're gonna get another second cup here at some point.
Inside the house. Now. Whoa.
Oh my god, this is hilarious.
Move it!
Why are we stopping?
Why do you think? End of the line.
Behold the jank wagon.
Let's go. Shouldn't keep the gods waiting for us.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
No, wait, we're not rebels.
Face your death with some courage, thief.
You've got to tell them we weren't with you. This is a mistake.
Step towards the block when we call your name. One at a time.
Empire loves their damn lists.
Ulfric Stormcloak, Jarl of Windhelm.
That was
It
epic.
has been an honor, Jarl Ulfric.
Ralof of Riverwood. Lokir of Rorikstead.
No, I'm not a rebel. You can't do this.
Halt!
You're not gonna kill me.
Archers! Anyone else feel like running?
Nope.
Wait. You there. Step forward.
Step forward. I am going to have to go.
Who are you?
Alright, so I'm going to have to go watch the 13th Warrior so I can get my accent down. I must get my Nord accent. Alright, we are definitely going Nord. Cypher says a new Skyrim run. Yeah. Dribrom says shield and one-handed something is really good in this game. Disdain says, R.I.P. my man, one day he'll run away successfully. I think I'm gonna go two-handed axe. Alright, definitely Nord. Okay. And we're gonna go male. I need some sort of a beard. Oh, handlebar mustache? Ooh. Can I pull my Eagles of Death Metal? I don't know if I can get my Jesse Hughes mustache or not. Let's see here. No, we gotta go like full on. What kind of? Yeah, that's looking good. Nah, yeah, we'll do. I think we're gonna do the full beard. That's right. We gotta figure out what he's gonna look like. I like the braids, man. That's not bad. That's not bad either. All right, that's an option. I think I like this one more. No. No, definitely not that. That's probably more realistic, but I'm not trying to make a character that looks like me, damn it. I'm thinking that looks pretty good. Let's go for eyes. That blue is pretty piercing. Ooh, we could go silver eyes. Yellow. I kind of like the silver. That's creepy. Green. Those are like light blue, dark blue. I kind of like that silver look, man. Yes, the companions, exactly, Gerbom. We're definitely going to have to do the companions with this character. This is we're going to be like a Nord barbarian, probably two-handed axe wielding. So what I didn't see the first playthrough, really quickly for those of you just tuning in, and if you're watching this in the playthrough later on, you'll see this there. This character is going to do stuff that I didn't do the first character. Again, sort of a roleplay character. Definitely going to do the companions questline. Definitely going to join the rebellion. Those are my primary two things. I don't think I'm going to do any of the DLC. I think we're just going to go straight for the rebellion as soon as we get out of here. And then, or straight for the companions, whichever one I come across first. And then definitely doing the rebellion, and then we'll just go towards the end. And that'll just be, this will be a roleplay character. And then I want to do probably the mage third. We'll see. All right, We're gonna go, I think Silver Eyes? I don't know. Those dark blue are pretty good, but they're also kind of bloodshot. Let's do those blues. Okay. How do I, okay, done. Yes. Ooh, now he gets to get a different name. Yeah, I do need to do the main quest until I get my house. I forgot about that, Dribrum. Thank you. This is going to be Stigwell. Okay. Yeah, good call. I forgot about the house.
You picked a bad time to come home to Skyrim, Kinsman.
I do need that storage,
Captain,
exactly.
what should we do? He's not on the list.
Forget the list. He goes to the block.
By your orders, Captain. I'm sorry. At least you'll die here, in your homeland.
This is a
Follow
completely
the captain,
different
prisoner.
dialogue because I'm Nord.
Ulfric Stormcloak. Some
It's
here in
the
Helgen
XO.
call you a hero, but a hero doesn't use a power like the voice to murder his king and usurp his throne. You started this war, plunged Skyrim into chaos, and now the Empire is going to put you down and restore the peace.
What was that?
Nothing. Carry on.
Yes, General Tullius. Give them their last
Oh, knowing what I know
As
now.
we commend your souls to Aetherius, blessings of the eight divines upon
For the love of Talos, shut up
Salt,
and let's get this
earth,
over with.
Nirn. As you wish.
It's different for each race you start off with?
I
Nice.
haven't got all morning. My ancestors are smiling at me, Imperials. Can you say the same?
You Imperial bastards!
Justice!
Death to the Stormcloaks!
As fearless in death as he was in life.
Next, the Nord and the Rags.
What, me?
Here it is again. Did you hear that?
I said, next prisoner.
To the block, prisoner. Nice and easy.
Nice and easy. But I don't want to die. Oh, there do I see my father. Oh,
What in
snap.
oblivion is that?
Sentries. What do you see?
Ah!
Don't get up! Guards, give me help! Don't you give us another chance! This way!
Move, roll off.
Jarl, look. What is that thing? Could the legends be true? Legends don't burn down villages. We need to move, now!
Up through the tower. Let's go! This
Up
way,
the
friend.
stairs, quickly!
Move!
Up the stairs, quickly. Let's go.
This way, friend. Move!
Oh! Ow! Shit!
See the inn on the other side. Jump through the roof and keep going.
Yeet!
Go! We'll follow where we can.
Is there anything in here worth picking up?
Hammond, you need to get over here. Now! Toro! Still alive, prisoner? Keep close to me if you want to stay that way. Gunnar, take care of the boy. I have to find General Tullius and join the defense.
Gods guide you, Hadvar.
Stay close to the wall! Quickly, follow me! It's you and me, prisoner! Stay close! Bela, damn traitor! Out of my way!
We're escaping, Hadvar. You're not stopping us this time.
Fine, I hope that dragon takes you all to Sovereign Guard!
You, come on! Into the keep!
Let's go.
I can cut you loose inside! Come on!
All right.
We'll meet again in Sovngarde, brother. Looks like we're the only ones who made it. That thing was a dragon, no doubt. Just like the children's stories and the legends. The harbingers of the end times. We better get moving. Come here. Let me see if I can get those bindings off.
Ready and waiting, sir.
Come on. You need your hands free. There you go. You may as well take Gunnar's gear. He won't be needing it anymore.
Copy that. Is it one-handed? Boo! I would have loved two-handed, but it's all good. All right, items, apparel, weapons.
All right. Get that armor on. And give that axe a few swings. I'm going to see if I can find some way out. This one's locked. Let's see about that gate.
I gotta find myself a big, giant, two-handed battle axe.
Damn. No way to open this from our side.
Yeah, we'll definitely be doing Stormcloaks with this guy. Like, I ignored the
Stayed open.
the Civil War entirely in my first playthrough.
Maybe one of these Imperial.
Oh, they've got armor too.
Unlock the door. Let's get.
I don't care about these swords. Apparel we will put on just for the moment because it's better than what I have. It's armor 26. Armor 19. Bracers. 25. It's 27.
Out of here.
Okay, how does that look? I don't need to be sneaking around. This character's not going to do sneaking. Alright, I think we're good. Excuse me.
Come on. Let's get out of here before the dragon brings the whole tower down on our heads.
I agree. Yeah, hopefully I find one soon, Babylonia. I don't need to loot food.
That dragon doesn't give up easy.
Grab everything important and let's move. Dragon's burning everything to the ground.
I just need to gather some more potions.
No potions for you.
Dogs!
A storeroom. See if you can find any. We'll need them.
potions. Okay. Healing potion. Probably gonna need magic potion. I doubt I'm gonna do any sort of crafting with this character, but you never know. Let's double check everything in here. Ooh, rabbits. Pheasants. Alright, I don't see any weapons. A brace of conies! All we need now are some taters, precious.
Done? Let's get moving.
Vegetable soup is stamina regen, key for two-handed builds. Alright. Oh, did I miss the hanging garlic? Hang on. Hang on. You're right, I did miss the hanging garlic. I didn't even think to look up. Dried elves' ears.
Troll's blood. It's a torture room. Hear that?
Man, I am not used to how melee works in this game because I did. All I did in the first playthrough was.
You're too late. The Empire.
Pure archery. Is that a two-handed battle axe or is it a one-handed axe? I don't know. Let's look at what it is. How do I tell? I mean, it's definitely way more than that.
Wait.
Oh,
This cage.
that's what I'm talking about.
It's locked. See if you can get it open with some picks. We might need that gold once we get out. Grab anything useful and let's go.
Those are definitely worth something. I don't see anything in that cage or anything in that cage. Just a book over here. Take it. Oh, I'll take all those too. Alright, let's see here. What do we got? A shield? I will take the shield because there's an off chance that I might try out some sword and shield, but or axe and shield, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go two-handed axe. Oh my god, that took like 3/4 of my. We're gonna have to go full stamina build for this character. Holy crap! Oh my goodness. All right.
I sure hope there's a way out somewhere down here.
Well, move along, sir.
Come on, hurry up.
I'm right behind you. The most interesting thing about this one is trying to remind myself not to constantly put myself in sneak mode since I was doing stealth the first character. My instinct is constantly be to sneak.
I'm not waiting to be killed by a dragon. We need to fall back. You are
Imperial dies.
Oh, nice way to eat him off.
Enough.
Oh, that's awesome! Oh, you're dead.
Enough!
Oh! Oh, shit! That was epic! Oh, this is definitely... I'm going two-handed axe all the way. All the way two-handed axe. There is no other way but this. Nord Berserker, 100%. Oh my goodness, that was epic. Oh, that felt extremely satisfying.
Let's see where this goes.
You must become the Nord. Nords never slouch. Nope.
Better push on. The rest of them will have to find another way out.
Favorite part about Skyrim from the first playthrough? Oh. Party snacks, man. That whole... the last 3 hours of the game. The fight with Alduin, and then at the end, I'm the Dragonborn, and the dragon's circling around, and... Ah, it was so epic. I had a great time.
That doesn't go anywhere. Guess we better try this way.
Also had a great time with the Thieves Guild quest, so... And the Vampire DLC was a lot of fun. The best part about this character that I'm afraid of. I do have to get used to the range, though.
Too many eyes, you know?
Yeah, too many eyes. Spider eggs, spider eggs. Come on now. Alright, I don't think there's anything up here. Was there? I don't remember. Yes.
Hold up! There's a bear just ahead. See her?
I do.
I'd rather not tangle with her right now.
Oh.
Let's try to sneak by.
No thanks.
Nice and slow.
Run! Oh, I don't need to sneak, but I will do it just to get that off my screen.
That looks like the way out. I knew we'd make it.
I love it.
Wait!
No. Now, out of curiosity, I don't think I have any of the creations. Are these running at the moment? They are. Okay. These are all the ones that I ran the first playthrough.
There he goes. Looks like he's gone for good this time. No way to know if anyone else made it out alive. But this place is going to be swarming with Imperials soon enough. We better clear out of here. My sister, Gerda, runs the mill in Riverwood, just up the road. I'm sure she'd help you out. It's probably best if we split up. Good luck. I wouldn't have made it without your help today.
The one-hit wonder from the north.
You know, you should go to Windhelm and join the fight to free Skyrim. You've seen the true face of the Empire here today.
Okay.
If anyone will know what the coming of the dragon means, it's Ulfric.
That should prompt the drum. Okay, there we go. We just got prompted for the rebellion quest. Perfect. Definitely doing that one. Definitely. So, main quest first, get the house, and then probably companions. And then after that, we'll do the rebellion and wrap the game up for this character.
See that ruin up there? Bleak Falls Barrow. I never understood how my sister could stand living in the shadow of that place. I guess you get used to it.
Yeah, I haven't done anything with the anniversary bundle stuff yet, for sure, Bubblonia. Skyrim music is great.
These
Yeah.
are the Guardian Stones.
Warrior learns all combat skills 20%. Yep,
The
taking it.
13 ancient standing stones that dot Skyrim's landscape. Warrior, good. Those stars will guide you to honor and glory.
Honor and glory. The only things a Nord cares about.
Remember, this isn't Stormcloak territory. If we're ahead of the news from Helgen, we should be fine. As long as we don't do anything stupid.
Okay.
If we run into any Imperials, just let me do the talking, alright?
Bet. Hopefully we do not. Whoop, what are we doing? What are we doing? Alright, you already took care of him. God, he's dual wielding, man. He's a bit of a badass. Oh, we got another one. I'll take care of this one.
I'm glad you decided to come with me. We're almost to Riverwood.
Even though he did say at the beginning, it'd be better if we split up. And now he's like, I'm glad you came with me. I'm gonna contradict myself. In truth, that's the fashion. Ha ha ha. Alright. What build am I running this time? Berserker Nord. Like two-handed axe. Probably all the way. Unless I find a really good two-handed sword.
Looks like nobody here knows what happened yet. Come on. Gerda's probably working at her lumber mill.
Okay.
What? Is it now, Mother?
Gerda!
Mara's mercy, it's good to see you. But is it safe for you to be here?
Gerda!
That Ulfric had been captured.
Gerda, I'm fine.
Nah, I'm not doing axe.
At least
Shield,
now
we're gonna
I
do
am.
two-handed axe.
Are you hurt? What's happened? And who is this? One of your comrades?
This is
Not
definitely a
the
warrior
comrade
run.
yet.
We'll be doing the Stormcloaks this
Friend.
time.
I owe him my life, in fact. Is there somewhere we can talk? There's no telling when the news from Helgen will reach the Imperials.
Helgen? Has something happened? You're right. Follow me. Pod, come here a minute. I need your help with something.
What is it, woman? Sven drunk on the job again?
Pod, just come here.
Rayla, what are you doing here? I'll be right down.
Uncle Raylo, can I see your axe? How many Imperials have you killed? Do you really know Ulfric's Stormcloak?
Hush, Frodnar. This is no time for your games. Go and watch the south.
Yes,
Road.
the Companions
And find
Guild.
us
I'm
if you
definitely
see
going to
any
do that this
Imperial soldiers
playthrough. Yep.
coming.
Aw, Mama. I want to stay and talk with Uncle Raylo.
Look at you. Almost a grown man. Won't be long before you'll be joining the fight yourself.
That's right. Don't worry, Uncle Raylo. I won't let those soldiers sneak up on you.
Now, Rayla, what's going on? You two look pretty well done in. I can't remember when I last slept. Where to start? Well, the news you heard about Ulfric was true. The Imperials ambushed us outside Darkwater Crossing. Like they knew exactly
Am I gonna do
where we'd
smithing?
be.
Maybe,
2
but
days
I
ago now.
don't know that it.
We
Yeah, I don't
stopped
know.
in Helgen this morning, and I thought it was all over. Had us lined up to the headsman's block and ready to start chopping.
The cowards.
They wouldn't dare give Ulfric a fair trial. Treason for fighting for your own people. All of Skyrim would have seen the truth then. But then, out of nowhere, a dragon attacked.
You don't mean a real, live...
I can hardly believe it myself. And I was there. As strange as it sounds, we'd be dead if not for that dragon.
I mean, it makes sense to do
We managed
smithing
to
for
slip
sure.
away. Are we really the first to make it to Riverwood?
Nobody else has come up the south road today, as far as I know.
Good. Maybe we can lay up for a while.
What's up, Napier?
I hate to put your family in danger, Gerda.
That's my concern, Dribrum.
Nonsense.
With
You and
smithing
your
is that
friend
I
are
don't know
welcome
that
to stay here
because
as
this
long
isn't a
as you need.
completionist
Let me worry about the Imperials.
playthrough. I don't know
Any
that I'll
friend
have
of
enough
Raylo's
hours
is a
to
friend
put
of
into
mine.
smithing. I don't know if it'll be worth
Here's
it,
the
if
key
that
to the
makes sense.
house. Stay as long as you like. If there is anything else you need, just let me know.
I will take all the things.
There is something you could do for me. For all of us here. The Jarl needs to know if there's a dragon on the loose. Riverwood is defenseless. We need to get word to Jarl Balgruuf in Whiterun to send whatever troops he can. If you'll do that for me, I'll be in your debt.
Thanks, sister. I knew we could count on you.
I ought to get back to work before I missed, but did anyone else escape? Did Ulfric?
Don't worry. I'm sure he made it out. It'll take more than a dragon to stop Ulfric's Stormcloak. I'll let them into the house and, you know, show them where
We started
everything is.
playing Tainted Grail this morning, Napier.
Help them drink up our
Started
meal,
a second
will ye?
playthrough today.
Good luck, brother. I'll see you later.
Doing a mage playthrough this
Don't
time
worry
around.
about me. I know how to lay low.
Okay, so that essentially gives us everything we need to know to start out
I told you my sister would help us out.
and head down the road.
Talos guide you.
You really think I should join up with Ulfric?
Damn right. Just like all true sons of Skyrim should. You should come to Windhelm with me and join the fight to free Skyrim. You've seen the true face of the Empire here today. If anyone will know what the coming of the dragon means, it's Ulfric.
Do you think Ulfric knows where that dragon came from?
Well, maybe not. Dragons haven't been seen in Skyrim for an age or more. But wherever that dragon came from, and whatever it wants, Ulfric will get to the bottom of it. You can count on that. Besides, you have your own score to settle with the Empire now. And with that dragon.
We already played Hell Is Us last year on a key from the publisher. Phenomenal game. There's a review up and a playlist of Hell Is Us as well.
I hope so.
I will definitely head to
Skyrim needs
Renfail.
people like you to fight for her freedom. Come on. Better get moving.
I recommend you to play whatever you want in Skyrim. Do whatever you want. There's lots of builds you could play. Okay. Alright, we're not going to do that. The first thing we need to do is talk to the Jarl of Whiterun, because we're going to follow that quest line to get our house, because I need the house for storage. And along the way, if we find anything related to the companions, I probably need to talk to people at the tavern to find more about the companions. This is the general store. What's my biggest Skyrim advice for people doing their first playthrough? Ignore meta. Ignore every guide you'll ever see on the internet that tells you to do something fast, best, or quickest, and play your own fucking game.
Yep.
That's it. Immerse yourself in the character. What does your character know? Not what do you know. What does the character know? Role play what the character knows. Treat it like a Dungeons and Dragons character. Skyrim's a big game. You don't need to know the meta if it's your first time playing through. Just focus on what is your character. My character is in this case, this is my second playthrough, but I'm going to use this as an example because this character is also a roleplay character. I'm a Nord. I'm definitely joining the rebellion. Beyond that, I don't really know anything else. I do know about the Companions Guild because I've heard about it. But right now we're talking to the innkeeper to find more information about things. But just ignore every guide on the internet and just go play the game if it's your first time. That's it. Play the game. There's nothing wrong. Like, this is my second character, so I do have a little bit of meta knowledge. Like, what is the Companions Guild? That's meta knowledge because I know what the companions are from my first playthrough, even though I didn't join them. So, yeah, be curious. That's a great suggestion as well. Like, just play the game. Get the house. As soon as you get the house, you get free storage in the chests. So. Anyway, and don't use mods if it's your first time playing. Play the game vanilla. Play the game that the developers created. Mods are great for your third, fourth, fifth playthrough, but don't listen to anybody who tells you you need to install this mod, that mod, or these mods for your first playthrough. Don't do that shit. Play the game. Play the game, explore the game, do all the things that the developers created for you to explore, and after you've done your first playthrough, if you want to add mods on your second playthrough, go for it. Mod the shit out of everything. Do all the mods you want to do. But you do not need mods for your first playthrough, and I do not recommend mods for any first-time player.
Give me a mug of ale.
First-time players should just jump in the game, play the game, roleplay their character, and have fun. That's literally it.
We got
you don't need
food,
mods,
too.
you don't need guides, you don't need
Ain't
meta.
much else to tell.
Just go forth and have fun.
Need a room? Talk to Delphine.
Got any work? Looking for leads.
Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter.
That's the bandit leader. Any rumors?
There have been whispers. A boy up in Windhelm, name of Aventus Aretino, been trying to contact the Dark Brotherhood. Have you seen that shrine of Azura? They say the Dark Elves built it after they fled from Morrowind. Sight to see.
Notice that I'm talking to him about rumors and he's just adding all sorts of stuff to my quest journal. This is another great tip, part of the tips for new players. Talk to the people at inns and taverns because they'll give you rumors and tips
Looking
for
at the
work you
Riverwood
can find,
trader
quests
had his
and
store broken
locations.
into the other night. Oddly enough, barely anything's been stolen. Word is, Ulfric's Stormcloak escaped from the Imperials. War's only
Some of
gonna
it
get
won't have
worse
anything
now.
to add, but some of it will. I think we've
Word
burned
is,
him out, yeah.
Ulfric's
So once it
Stormcloak
grays
escaped from
out,
the
we've
Imperials.
learned all
War's
we're
only
going to
gonna
learn from
get
here.
worse now.
You're that visitor been poking around.
Any rumors?
Word is Ulfric Stormcloak escaped
so
from the
I think we've
Imperials.
burned all we're going to
Word's
find
only
from
going to
them.
get worse now.
Go forth and enjoy the game. That's all you need to know as a new player.
This is an ode to Skyrim's staunch protectors, the Imperials. We drink to our youth, to days come and gone. For the age of aggression
Need something?
is just about
Have a drink with me, Embry.
Got any ale or mead?
We'll drive out the Stormcloaks and restore what we own. With our
Until
blood
next
and
time.
our steel, we will
My favorite drinking buddy. Let's... I don't know you... Yes?
Alright, Sven.
Faendal thinks he can woo Camilla Valerius away from me. She's already mine, I keep telling him.
Why did you learn to play so well?
At the Bard's College in Solitude. They train bards and skalds like myself. If you go there, talk to Viarmo. He's the headmaster.
There we go. We got another quest. I never talked to him about that my first playthrough.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Well, one of us has to do something.
I said no. No adventures, no theatrics, no thief chasing.
Well, what are you going to do then, huh? Let's hear it.
We are done talking about this. Oh, a customer. Sorry you had to hear that. Yeah, well, I don't know what you overheard, but take a look.
What have you got for sale?
Damn thieves. As if things weren't bad.
Maybe you could talk some sense into my pig-headed brother.
Nope. I did your quest on my first character. I have no desire to get involved on this one. Alright, we are off down the road to meet the Jarl. Signpost should tell me which way I need to go. Windhelm, that's where we're heading, right? Whiterun, sorry. Whiterun, this way. Can I go up? I don't think it matters. Looks like the road goes up through here. Do. Oh, we got wolves. Ha ha ha! I fear no stupid wolf. Alright, I do need to pay attention to the road, though. I need to go this way. think we need to go get another cup of coffee. We're about due for my stretch the legs and eyes, touch some grass break. So once we do, I'm gonna want to go grab some coffee. But not yet. Somehow I missed the road. It's over here somewhere. There's some buildings over here too. Oh, here it is. Those are Imperials. I wonder if they're gonna recognize me.
Imperial business. Be on your way.
Imperial business. Be on your way. Be careful.
Alright, where did my Stormcloak brother go? He's over there. We gotta go set him free.
If you know any true sons and daughters.
Free and share items. Oh, I don't have anything to give him.
Show those faithless dogs who this land belongs to. Fight. Next Imperial I see is dead. Keep your eyes open.
Alright, so he's technically been freed. Alright. Ooh, what are those? I never saw, like... torch? No, come here! Make you little shit. Come here! I didn't see these guys the first time I played. Come here! Gotcha. Alright. I don't know how... I never saw torch bugs my first playthrough. I don't think, anyway. That's right, Babylonia. Doing my Red Dead Redemption 2 style of, like... if I'm an outlaw, I gotta free every outlaw I see from the popo. Imperials are invaders. We will free our land from their evil clutches.
They say Helgen got hit by a dragon. One of those horrors comes here. We'll be ready.
Yeah, that was the brewery. This right, this character is a true son of Skyrim. Where the heck is the path up to the... gate? It's dark, I can't see anything. We have to go around the other side. Man, it's so weird being back to like a level 1 character who has no stamina. Oh my goodness, it feels so trippy. I'm like, I can't run for shit. It's like my stamina meter just goes. Probably gonna go stamina build again all the way, because if I'm gonna be using a two-handed weapon, I'm gonna need that stamina built up. Problem is, I'm also going to need hit points since I'm going to play a fighter this time around, so it's going to be a weird balance. Alright. I need to get out of these Imperial clothing as well. Matter of fact, I better quick save. Yeah, I had a great time. I did stamina 100% on my stealth archer and didn't take a single point in anything else. Stamina all the way. It was glorious.
Halt! City's closed with the dragons about. Official business only.
I have news from Helgen about the dragon attack.
Fine. But we'll be keeping an eye on you.
Brigands, I can help. We'll pay whatever it takes. We must have more swords for the Imperial soldiers.
I just can't fill an order that size on my own. Why don't you swallow that stubborn pride of yours and ask Yorland Greymane for help?
I'd sooner bend my knee to Ulfric's Stormcloak. Besides, Greymane would never make steel for the Legion.
Have it your way. I'll take the job, but don't expect a miracle. Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside.
What can you tell me about Whiterun?
Plenty. I'd say we're prosperous enough. Most folk don't go hungry, if they're willing to work hard. The city's ruled by the Jarl up in Dragon's Reach. That's the fortress there, up on the tall hill. But you're probably more interested in your Vasker, Mead Hall of the Companions. Their deeds of war and valor are legendary.
There we go. I just got my Companions lead. Thank you very much.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
I do not at the moment. First, we're going to talk with the Jarl. I now have all the quests I need for this character, which is literally talk to the Jarl. We're going to get my house.
To oblivion. They want to back the Stormcloaks. They'll get what's
Then I'm going to go do the Companion storyline. And then I'm going to go do the Rebellion. And then I'll probably wrap the game for this particular playthrough. It's going to take a while, everybody. By the way, this is not, for those of you who are like, is he going to be playing all the time? No, this will not. I won't be playing as frequently as I played the first playthrough because we are busy with many other things. But I was sitting here on a Sunday afternoon with free time and I went, you know what? I'm going to start that Nord character right now. I am going to try to find a way to like keep a weekly Skyrim session scheduled in. So you're going to want to stay tuned for that. Don't know what day yet. Probably Sundays, but we will see. Because I do have a bunch of other responsibilities. We are a Nord now. Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
What would you have me do then?
Well, there's no telling what it... My lord, please. This is no time for rash
She's gonna come threaten me.
I just think we need more information.
What's the meaning of this interruption? Jarl Balgruuf is not receiving visitors.
Who's this then?
I have news from Helgen. But the dragon... You know what? Gerder sent me. Riverwood is in danger.
As House Carl, my job is to deal with all dangers that threaten the Jarl or his people. So you have my attention. Now explain yourself.
Dragon has destroyed Helgen. No. I was told to give the message direct to the Jarl.
Whatever you have to say to the Jarl, you can say to me.
That's why I'm doing this
I'm
first, because I get to the house.
I want to hear what he has to say.
And I need it for storage. I have to figure out how to get my hands on 5,000 gold first, but... the plan for this character is literally what I just said. We're going to do main quest. The order is going to be main quest until I get the house. Then I'm going to back out. We're going to do the companions. Then we're going to do the rebellion. And then we're going to finish the main quest, and that's it. That's the only thing I'm doing with this character. 3 main quest lines. That's it. And then I'll probably turn around and make the mage character. The mage character will be more of a completionist character. We'll see.
What's this about Riverwood being in danger?
It's too early to think about that one yet. I have a rough idea of what that character's going to do. And we'll probably bump the difficulty up a bit on the mage. Gerda is afraid Riverwood is next.
Gerda owns the lumber mill, if I'm not mistaken. Pillar of the community, not prone to flights of fancy. And you're sure Helgen was destroyed by a dragon?
I am sure it was destroyed by a dragon.
Wasn't some Stormcloak raid gone wrong?
Yes, I had a great view when the Imperials were trying to cut off my head.
Really? You're certainly forthright about your criminal past. But it's none of my concern who the Imperials want to execute.
That's right, Drip Rom.
Especially now.
That store might have some
What
valuables.
I want to know is what exactly happened at Helgen.
The Imperials were about to execute Ulfric Stormcloak, but the dragon attacked.
I should have guessed Ulfric would be mixed up in this. What do you say now, Proventus? Shall we continue to trust in the strength of our walls against the dragon?
My lord, we should send troops to Riverwood at once. It's in the most immediate danger. If that dragon is lurking in the mountains...
That is a provocation. He'll assume we're preparing to join Ulfric's side and attack him. We should not...
Enough! I'll not stand idly by while a dragon burns my hold and slaughters my people.
Oh, the quest line to go to that tomb?
Send
Gotcha,
a
for the
detachment
claw.
to Riverwood at once.
Yes, my Jarl.
If you'll excuse me, I'll return to my
I'm assuming the
duties.
companion's quest line will give me
That
like
would be best.
5,000 gold as well.
Well done. You sought me out on your own initiative. You've done Whiterun a service, and I won't forget it. Here, take this as a small token of my esteem. There is another thing you could do for me. Suitable for someone of your particular talents, perhaps.
I should light the
Come,
signal file and
let's
call
go
Rohan
find
for aid.
Faringar, my court wizard. He's been looking into a matter related to these dragons and rumors of dragons.
Okay.
Faringar, I think I found someone who can help you with your...
Yep, we did the Oblivion
Dragon
remaster last
project.
year. Playlist is up on
Go
YouTube.
ahead and fill him in with all the details.
So the Jarl thinks you can be of use to me. Oh yes, he must be referring to my research into the dragons. Yes, I could use someone to fetch something for me. Well, when I say fetch, I really mean delve into a dangerous ruin in search of an ancient stone tablet that may or may not actually be there.
Alright, where am I going and what am I facing?
Straight to the point, eh? No need for tedious hows and whys. I like that. Leave those details to your betters, am I right?
Betters?
I, learned of a certain stone tablet said to be housed in Bleak Falls Barrow. A dragon stone, said to contain a map of dragon burial sites. Go to Bleak Falls Barrow, find this tablet, no doubt interred in the main chamber, and bring it to me. Simplicity itself.
What can you tell me about the Bleak Falls Barrow?
An old tomb, built by the ancient Nords, perhaps dating back to the Dragon War itself. Ah, maybe you just want to know how to get there. It's near Riverwood, a miserable little village a few miles south of here. I'm sure some of the locals can point you in the right direction once you get there.
And how do you know the stone tablet is in Bleak Falls Barrow?
Well, must preserve some professional secrets, mustn't we? I have my sources. Reliable sources.
Yeah, he's a little judgy, isn't he? Right? A little bit.
This is a priority now. Anything we can use to fight this dragon, or dragons. We need it quickly, before it's too late.
Of course, Jarl Balgroof. You seem to have found me an able assistant. I'm sure he will prove most useful.
Succeed at this, and you'll be rewarded. Whiterun will be in your debt.
I like being rewarded. I like it when you are in my debt. This sounds good to me. Okay, we now have a quest, retrieve the Dragon Stone. And this is the perfect moment for me to take a quick break, touch some grass, grab some coffee, get up out of the chair, stretch my legs. You should all take a 5-minute break as well. And if you're tuning in for the first time, don't forget we are live on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, and Kick. And you should go over to the YouTube channel and follow along because everything in between happens on YouTube. Game guides, movie reviews, TV shows, and beyond. This is the day job. I'll be back in a few. Quick commercial break, everyone, to celebrate and give thanks to all of these amazing people who keep me on the air full time. Really appreciate the support. All you got to do is join as a member. You get access to private videos. You can also do super thanks on any upload or super chats and stickers on any live stream or premiere you see. And beyond that, don't forget we're multi-streaming over on Twitch now, so you can support over there as well. Thanks so much to everybody. Let's get back to the video at hand. All right. Let's see here. I gotta check an email really quick. No, I'm not gonna play your demo for free. All right. All right, we are ready to head back out. I don't have that problem. That's not a me problem. Jark wants to know, how do you deal with the cognitive dissonance of why the Dragonborn stops doing the main quest and joins the companions? I don't have that problem. I can choose to do whatever quests I want to work on. Thanks, Napier. Appreciate it.
You look tired, friend. The Bannered Mare has beds for rent.
Beds for rent is good. I like beds. Yeah, I don't have that. What I usually do is follow the main quest up to a point where, like, or any quest for that matter, up to the point where it's, you know, because not every quest line in a quest series is like gonna have something that's world shattering. Like, I feel like working this main quest up to the point where I get the house and I get the house Jarl when we get Lydia, that's a great break off point to be like, okay, I got my house, I've been rewarded for my efforts, now we can go explore that and branch off and go do something else. I think it's just up to you to find, you know, the natural break off points. I should probably talk to the merchant over here too, because we're going to the same place.
You're not serious.
I'm letting my meta guide me a little bit, because I know this quest goes to the same place.
You're a strapping young man. Don't be a stranger.
Oh, I won't.
The Riverwood trader, my sister. Yeah, we did have a bit of a break-in, but we still have plenty to sell. Robbers were only after one thing. An ornament, solid gold in the shape of a dragon's claw.
I could help you get it back.
You could? I've got some coin coming in from my last shipment. It's yours if you bring my claw back. Now, if you're going to get those thieves, you should head to Bleak Falls Barrow, northeast of town. Yes. So now you don't have to go, do you?
Ha!
Oh, really? Well, I think your new helper here needs a guide.
No, by the 8 Fine, but only to the edge of town.
Do 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 do.
We have to go through town and across the bridge to get to Bleak Falls Barrow. You can see it from here, though. The mountain just over the buildings.
Yep. Lead on. Yes?
This way.
I'm waiting. I'm not gonna wait any longer. You're taking too long. What's up, Scruffy? Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bum. Yeah, she's still stuck back there. Whatever, girlfriend. Interestingly enough, I wonder why. So I have the. Here. I have these, and they're definitely. I don't think the True Storms is working yet at the moment because I haven't seen any storms like my last playthrough. The last playthrough there was constant storms. I may have to reload for the storms to turn on or something. Alright, we are going up the mountain. What companions quests? Oh, you mean like the companions, the guild? Yes, I'll be doing the companions guild this playthrough. This character is 100% companions material. Like two-handed axe wielding Nord warrior. Damn straight I'm joining the companions. Epic Nacho says I just started my first playthrough. Nice. I'm not gonna do vampire this round because I did the vampire. There's the storm, and I can tell you right now that I guarantee the sound effects are cranked up because that True Storms always bugs out and is like cranked way up. I don't know enough about the werewolf storyline, so I never came across it my first playthrough, so if I come across it in this playthrough, we'll see, but I'm not actively looking for it, so...
Never should have come here.
Wow! Ooh. How much is that great sword worth? Not that much. However, Imperial boots are 11. Oh, those are 11. I much prefer the look. 16. I don't care. I like the look of this stuff more. Wasn't there iron armor? Yeah, now I'm looking like a true Nord. Yeah, buddy. All right, that's a little more respectable. Yeah. All right. Let's see what else is in here. I better put this in. The werewolf storyline is part of the companions. Nice. Perfect. Well, I'm sure if I come across it, I will be able to make a decision on it when I get to that point. I did not choose to become a vampire with my thief character, but my mage character is 100% going to become a vampire. But he's not going to join Serana's daddy. He will join Serana and live as a vampire boyfriend for the rest of his life. I'll be a vampire sub for Serana. That's right, box art worthy, baby. This is the warrior playthrough. Yep. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. What was that? I haven't seen those before. Let's do some of those. Bleak Falls Barrow. One thing I will say is it feels like my stealth archer leveled up way faster because he was constantly sneaking, and so I was getting lots of like level ups from sneaking. Whereas this guy is not sneaking. And you gotta be right up on him to hit him. Light armor? What light armor am I wearing? It said light armor, didn't it? Heavy. I'm not wearing any light. Maybe I misread that. Okay. It did say heavy? Okay, I totally missed it. Alright, well we did level up, finally. We're going stamina. I need stamina for that two-handed axe. Okay, the question is, God, where do I want to put my points? Because two-handed, oh, barbarian. Oh, look at all these. Look at the names of these deep wounds. Limb splitter, skull crusher. Oh, but those, yeah, I don't care about warhammers or, yeah, that's gonna be where we go. Battle axes all the way, baby. Power attacks to weapons cost 25% less stamina. That's a pretty big deal. Whoa, hang on. Can do a two-handed power attack while sprinting that does double critical damage. Standing power attacks do 25% power damage bonus with a chance to decapitate your enemies. Fuck yeah! Sideways power attacks with two-handed weapons. Wait, you can choose which way your power attacks go? I thought they were just straight up over the head. How do you like push it left or right to like, hang on. No, it just goes overhead. Oh, so you can push, I see. So you can push and it'll do a sideways and that'll do like AoE. Perfect, okay. Okay. Where is heavy armor? I think we're gonna go this for now. Although, So where's smithing at? Because I do know that for making weapons and armor and everything else, smithing is going to be pretty important. Where's it at? Smithing. However, I could probably just, like Dripperon was saying, I could find a power leveling guide for smithing online and totally do that. Alright, let's just go two-handed weapon. It's quicker to go this way. Leveling up for the win. I will eventually put points into health, but right now I'm going to go full stamina because I need to lower that stamina requirement for all the hacking and slashing I'm doing. But rest assured, we will be putting points into health at some point. Skeevers! Skeevers for everyone! Oh my god, I one-shotted him. Come here, bitch. That 20% damage bonus, basically, I can now one-shot these guys. That's awesome. Alright, now we're getting some loot, which will help us get to that 5,000 coin I need to buy the house. Oh, steel war axe. Hold up. That is one-handed. Hello from England, says Easy. Hello back. I'll take the garnet. That one's empty. Oh, you know one thing I haven't done? Favorite that shit.
Should have come here.
Oh, I missed.
Oh, no.
Okay. I forget what I'm supposed to do here. That one fell. It's snake, snake, fish. That's a snake. A slithery snake. Is there anything up there I can loot? Hello? I will take the book. It's worth selling. Oh, what the fuck? Fucking skeevers, man. Oh, there's more coming. Come here. There's another one somewhere. I did not need to loot those boots. Where did they go? Yeah. Drop. I only need one pair. Schemer! Excuse me. Schemers for everyone. Scroll of Fireball. That's worth some pretty pennies. Weak paralysis potion. That's worth something. This is my power fantasy. Swinging around my two-handed axe. I gotta say, this is so completely different. It's like way faster than the Stealth Archer, because the Stealth Archer, you're like taking your time with everything. Come here. Oh!
Keep it away from me!
Oh! Oh, you know what? I probably do need to be looting the skeevers because they have body parts that you need for like crafting and stuff. I forgot about that.
Help me! Help! Help me!
Excuse me.
Help!
Oh, just relax.
Help me out of here! You! Over here!
You did it. You killed it. Now cut me down before anything else shows up.
Yeah, we finished the first playthrough yesterday. Where's the golden claw?
Yes, the claw. I know how it works. The claw, the markings, the door in the Hall of Stories. I know how they all fit together. Help me down and I'll show you. You won't believe the power the Nords have hidden there.
Hand over the claw first.
Does it look like I can move? You have to cut me down first.
It's coming loose. I can feel it. You fool. Why should I share the treasure with you?
Yeah, not on my watch, bitch. He tried to run. He didn't get very far. Ha 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 ha! I could have let him get to the trap and get decimated by the trap, but I gotta admit that sideswipe axe into his ribs was pretty nice. Oh, I have no remorse. The fucker got away from my thief the first time because I was too slow to shoot him. It's like, you ain't running. Get back here. Do those linen wraps really weigh 3 pounds? I may have to stop looting those. I just noticed that they weighed a ton. Well, I haven't been told that I'm overburdened yet, so it's not a big deal. Quite yet. Yeah, that's what happened to me, Fist of Fury. When I that first playthrough, I think I clipped that out and put it out as a YouTube short, Instagram reel, TikTok reel. Because I found him at the trap and I was like, I'll be damned. Hey, there's nothing wrong with being a grown-ass man playing video games. You want to see something funny, guys? Actually, here, you'll get a chuckle out of this for those of you who know what we're talking about. So, that's one of the items in our merch store is the grown-ass man playing video games stuff, right? And my sister-in-law sent me this. You won't be able to hear the audio on it, but you'll be able to see the video. Hang on. So this is my niece, and she's asking because the coffee mug is right there, and she's wanting to know. She's learning how to read. You know, she's like 6 years old, or whatever. She's learning how to read, and that says grown-ass man. And so she's like, ASS. What does that spell? My sister-in-law's like, thanks, Uncle Tim, because my brother bought the merch. So she's wanting to know why is Uncle Tim's face on this coffee mug, and what does this say? Grown-ass man playing video games. Come on, Draugr, hit me. I need my heavy armor level ups. Oh! Oh! God, that feels good. What is that? Ancient Nord battle axe. That's gonna replace the one I've got. Items. Weapons. 22. This is 25. Favorite. Equip. Unfavorite. Oh yeah. Look at that. Beautiful new battle axe. So welcome, grown-ass gamers. Thanks, Paula Lynn. I appreciate that. Paula said, just wanted to say you're my favorite Skyrim player who appreciates what the game is. Yeah, we are big fans. Hey, I know what this is this time. Let's avoid that. We are big fans of Bethesda in this house. And we are big fans of video games in general. But also, I'm still playing mostly vanilla stuff. But for those of you who want to watch modded Bethesda content, Babylonia Rising streams at around 9 p.m. Mountain Time. And he does like modded Fallout, modded Starfield, modded Skyrim, as well as some more vanilla stuff from time to time. So if you just like Bethesda games in general, you're in the right place. Our community is full of people who love Bethesda games. There is no gatekeeping here. You're never going to hear someone say something stupid like, Starfield is slop and garbage. You're never going to hear that in our community. You might hear it from trolls in our chat, but they're not actual members of our community. We love Bethesda games. And we play them for what they are. Which is a great reminder, we are live on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok, everybody. Always live in 4 places. You're getting a bonus stream today. I normally don't do afternoon streams on Sundays, but I got new glasses. I got prescription glasses finally, everybody. And this is my second day of getting used to them. My eyes are feeling pretty good today, and I was sitting here with nothing else to do, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna hop on and start a second playthrough of this. I'm supposed to play Lord of the Rings Online with the fam, with my brother and sister-in-law and the kids tonight in about 2.5 hours. Normally we start every single day at around 5 a.m. Central. We always stream in 4 places. We may add more, you never know. We just added, we've been live on YouTube for 4 years, Twitch for 2.5 years, and we just added TikTok and Kick to the live streaming about like mid-November, so it's a couple months, 3 months in now. But we are always live in 4 places, but everything in between happens on YouTube. So game guides, reviews, movies, TV shows, all that stuff, discussion videos. We had a great discussion video, which is out right now for channel members on the story in Destiny 2. That'll go out publicly tomorrow morning at 4 a.m. And of course, I play lots of games. This is the day job, and everything I play gets playlisted on YouTube as well. There's over 10,000 videos. Check them all out. This will be getting its own playthrough as well, since we're into the second playthrough now. I interact with all 4 chats at the same time, Fog. They're all in my Streamlabs, so there is no differentiation between which chat. What I will say, though, is that if you are a channel member who is supporting me on YouTube, or if you are a subscriber on Twitch who is supporting me financially on Twitch, those chats always get prioritized, period. Because the people who support me financially, they always get their chat comments prioritized. Everybody else, I read things and I answer periodically. You know, you'll see that most of the time I'll play for 10 or so minutes, then I'll read chat, play for 10 minutes, read some chat. But paying members always get their chats answered first and foremost because they support financially, as opposed to the freebies who just hang out. You're all important, but you definitely get perks for being a paid member. That's how it works. There's also a Discord, a Patreon, there's a merch store, there's a homestead channel if you like ducks and chickens and cats. And right now we're documenting the rooftop expansion that we're building. We've got a rooftop garden that we're putting up at the top of the house. Oh. I heard you, buddy. There's another one. Come here. God, this feels good. This axe just, man, I gotta say, like, the feeling of this two-handed axe is so badass. Like, I got so used to, like, needing to pepper things with, like, 3 different arrows unless I hit them with a stealth attack. This just feels, I feel like a mighty Nord. Rah! Ka-chunk! And I love the crit attacks with this axe, man. Why do I stream that early in the morning? A bunch of reasons, mostly because I've been getting up at 4 a.m. for 35 years. But second of all, I cultivate an international audience. So our morning streams, we have a very healthy Oceanic audience, a very healthy European audience, and a very healthy early riser North American audience. So we do 2 streams a day generally. We do an early morning stream at 5 a.m. for about 3 to 4 hours, and then we come back in the afternoon at about 3 or 4 p.m. in the afternoon, and we do another few hours in the afternoon for a total of 6 to 8 hours of streams every single day. So the morning streams, we have a very international audience. The evening streams, which is technically what we're in right now, have a more, it kind of just depends, it's more of a North American audience, although we still have our long-term supporters. Like, I know Dribron was here earlier, and it's like the middle of the night for him. No, tomorrow morning we will not be streaming Skyrim. The main Skyrim playthrough is done. Thanks for the sub over on Twitch, Fog. The main Skyrim playthrough finished yesterday. This is the second playthrough. This will probably be like once a week, probably on Sundays. I'll make a decision later. But we are currently actively playing Hightail Early Access, and we started the Tainted Grail playthrough. So tomorrow we'll be playing Tainted Grail in the morning on a key from Awakened Realms, and we'll be doing a giveaway tomorrow morning. And then in the afternoon we're going to be playing Fallout 76 tomorrow. And then Tuesday we'll probably do Tainted Grail Hightail. Wednesday will be Tainted Grail and maybe some Elder Scrolls Online because we haven't played ESO in about a week and a half. But mostly we're playing Tainted Grail and Hightail right now. Thanks for the sub, Studman, over on Twitch. Appreciate it. But the second playthrough of Skyrim that I'm on right now, god damn, those crit hits are awesome. This is only going to be about once a week, so just stay tuned. I'll have an announcement at some point. Probably Sundays. I play Destiny 2 on Sunday mornings, and I'll probably end up playing this, like, what we'll probably do is like a couple, because the Destiny 2 missions take about an hour and a half to 2 hours, and that's about all I'd really like to do with that game, so, because it's really action oriented. So what we're probably going to do on Sundays is going to be, we'll start off the day with Destiny 2 for a couple of hours and then switch over after breakfast and come back with another 2 to 3 hours of Skyrim on Sunday mornings. I don't generally do afternoon streams on Sundays. This was a pretty a rarity. I happened to be feeling good and sitting here with free time, and my eyes were like, let's do it. Which I gotta say, I'm very happy with the glasses. I'm actually pleasantly surprised that I'm on day 2 and I seem to be acclimating nicely, which is good. I've already done the Stealth Archer playthrough. That's the one we just finished. What are the new releases for February? There's one, I always forget the name of it. Hold up a second. I'll tell you what we're playing. But I gotta look up the one because I always forget the name of it. We're gonna be playing Replaced, which is a 2D scroller Blade Runner type retro looking game, but it's coming out. That's gonna be a Game Pass release. We're also gonna be playing Towerborn and shit, what was the third? God, there's another one. I can't remember what it is right now. In February. Oh, Styx. Styx, which is a goblin thief character. Those are the 3 games we're going to be playing. I may also play High on Life 2. Not sure about that one yet. We'll see. But definitely Styx, because I like thief characters. That looks like a lot of fun. Definitely Towerborn, and definitely Replaced. Replaced and Towerborn are both Game Pass games, and I have an Ultimate subscription, so I'm definitely going to play those 2. And then Styx will probably play on the PS5. So those will be the February. And then March we're going to play Saros on the PS5. Actually, Replaced might be March. Hold on a second. Is Replaced March or April? Or March or February, I forget. God damn it. No, Replaced is March, my bad. Replaced is not February, that is March 12th. So February is Styx, Towerborn for sure, maybe High on Life 2. Have I played Outward? Yeah, years ago. AQTC says greetings from Mexico. Saludos. Igualmente. Gracias. Buenas tardes. Is it hard for me to play along? No, we usually do. I mean, most days last year we were streaming 8 hours to 10 hours a day. And then during like June, July, we played about 12 hours a day. September we were doing 10 to 12 hours a day. It just depends on the month. Most of the time I do try to do about 8. I try not to do too much more than 8. Just because I also do video production on top of streaming, so there's a lot of work that, I don't have. It's a one-man show here, so I do all my short creations, I do all the video editing, I do all the thumbnails, I do all the everything. So yeah, I mean, if I'm awake, I'm sitting here in front of the computer, unless I'm out going for a run or going to the grocery store or taking an animal to the vet. Speaking of which, we have to take Frodo to the vet tomorrow, everybody. For those who were here this morning, we said he came in limping this morning. We're pretty sure we know what happened. Chris found one of the screen windows. She's pretty sure that he likes to climb up on the screen window and chase lizards and stuff. And she found a portion of the screen window that was twisted. So we're pretty sure he climbed up and jumped down and his foot got caught. And we're not sure if he just sprained it, or if there's a broken toe or something, so we have to take him into the vet tomorrow to get a x-ray. He's been not happy all day, and he's got a swollen foot, so I told everybody that happened very first thing this morning. Like, I fed the cats, and he was fine, and then I started my stream, and I was, 10 minutes into the stream, and I went out for a cup of coffee, and he was outside, like, meowing, like he was wanting to let in, and I go outside and open the door, and I couldn't find him, and then he came around the corner, and he was slunking down low and limp, not putting any weight on his back foot, and he went straight to bed with Mommy, and he's been in bed all day today. So he did eat, and Chris took him out to the litter box, but he is not putting any weight on his foot, so we're going to take him to the vet tomorrow morning first thing for some x-rays. up. But poor guy, he's in not having a good day. So tomorrow, as an example, we will stream for a few hours in the morning, and then I've got to take him to the bed. Come on, big boy. Oh, missed. Love it. Give another ding. Oh, come on now. Yeah, it's never good when you have to take an animal to the vet. Thank you, Stud. Yeah, thanks, Detroit. What's my favorite Elder Scrolls game? As of right now, it was Oblivion. Now it's this game for sure. Like, this definitely took the crown from Oblivion after the first playthrough. My favorite Bethesda game is still Starfield, though, just because I prefer science fiction. And I like more modern quality of life mechanics and everything else. This game definitely feels dated in quite a few areas. But this is now my second favorite Bethesda game of all time and my favorite Elder Scrolls game for sure. Starfield is for the win, Gimpy. It's a fucking phenomenal game. We're going to be doing if the rumor is true and they're going to be bringing it to the PS5, I will be doing a full playthrough of that game for a third time on the PS5 with all the content included, and we will do an epic completionist journey, and it's going to be glorious. Come find me, guys. Boom! Shakalaka! Ain't no hate in this house. We love all Bethesda games. We don't gatekeep. We play them all. We love them all. And if you hate on Bethesda and if you hate on Starfield, you know, you're probably not going to enjoy the shows, because we enjoy Bethesda games and we play Starfield and we enjoy it as much as all the others. And we have no room in our household and community for haters. So you are free to walk yourself out the door. You're not going to have a good time around here if you think that Bethesda is a shitty company or that Starfield is trash, garbage, slop. You will not find a welcome home here if that's your opinion. Oh! Kill! I gotta say, this fucking two-handed axe is dope. What do we have to do here? I forget. Aha! Here we go. Alright, I'm gonna go into our inventory. Rumors about Fallout 3 and New Vegas remasters. I think what they did with Oblivion remaster was great, where they just, gave it to a third party. That's awesome. More power to them. If they want to do that, I will definitely circle back around and play the remastered versions of Fallout 3 and New Vegas if those prove to be true. If those rumors prove to be true and those remasters come out and they do shadow drops like they did with the Oblivion remaster last year, I'll definitely play them. I won't go play the original Fallout 3 or the original Fallout New Vegas as they stand right now because they're just too dated. Same reason I won't play Morrowind. Like, it's too dated. Like, the graphics suck. The mechanics suck. There's no quality of life. I want 2026 quality of life things in my video games. the Knights of the Old Republic remake that's coming on the pipeline. Happy to do that. No desire to go back and play. We did a short little partial playthrough of KOTOR last year, but I couldn't finish it because it was just it's too dated. Like, I love the voiceovers and the story, and that game holds a special place in my heart, but nah. Can't do it. It's too old. We did the remaster of Oblivion last year. Playlist is up on YouTube. Starfield is goated for sure. Yep. I already play Fallout 76. We play it regularly on Mondays, generally speaking. We're about 80-ish hours into my playthrough right now. 75-ish, actually. I did just play it for the first time, Vincent. We just finished the first playthrough of Skyrim yesterday. Review went out this morning. Miscellaneous. Golden Claw. It is. Bear Moth Owl. Bear Moth Owl. Bear Moth Owl. Lady Atara says, my littlest tried to play Morrowind a while back, and about 30 minutes after she went, why are there so many menus? So true. So funny. Bats! Bats in a motherfucking cave. Oh, there's like a goblin sorcerer or something around here, isn't there? Oh no, I'm thinking of a different cave. This is the, hold on, this is the, yeah. There's the shout up ahead. Do I think Skyrim or Red Dead Redemption 2 is a better open world? Why does one have to be better than the other? Why play the game of absolutes like a Sith? Only the Sith deal in absolutes. Real gamers appreciate all games for what they have to offer, and they celebrate all games equally. Comparison is the thief of joy. You're just robbing yourself of the joy of playing those games if you're trying to compare them to each other.
Well, this one's better than the other one.
Wham! Kabam! Thank you, ma'am! I will take that. I'm gonna sell it though, because I prefer using two-handed axe. Oh, that's worth 1,000. That's gonna help me pay for my house right there. Alright. None of these are magic items, right? It's just, other than that sword. I mean, it's a nice sword, but I'm sticking to my axe. I think I leveled up, though. Stamina. Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to go stamina the first 10 levels, and then at level 10... I'll see. I haven't felt like I needed health yet, because I'm playing on easy mode, so I haven't felt like I needed to have any additional health yet. I have no desire to use mods. I'm still playing vanilla because this is only my second time to play. I did love Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Loved both of those games. Have playlists up on YouTube of both of those games. 2 hidden chests in the final chamber, says Crazy Moose. 1 behind word wall. Really? Behind the word wall? Since I'm not on my first playthrough, I don't have a problem looking at stuff like that. I don't see anything back here. Yeah, I don't see anything behind the word wall. I am absolutely joining the companions this playthrough. Yep. As soon as we get our house, that's going to be the first quest that I turn around and work on, is going to be the companions quest line. What did you say the other one was? Behind the waterfall, left side of the word. Well, these are the only waterfalls over here. Oh, here's that chest. Yes, exactly. Both games are great. Like, Red Dead Redemption 2 is a completely different game than Skyrim. Completely different experience. Not even remotely the same type of game. Like, that's a very linear storyline, but it does offer a very unique type of open world. Whereas Skyrim is a more true open world game because you can go anywhere and do anything in any order that you want to. Red Dead Redemption 2, when you're in any given chapter, you can do the quest in any order, but you are very much locked into, you have to go this specific path, you have to hit these specific things to progress to the next chapter. At some point you are locked into doing things a very specific way, and that's not the case with Bethesda games. So it's a very different type of open world experience. Oh, I didn't need to pick up those stupid arrows. Alright. No, I wouldn't compare Skyrim to KCD2 either, because KCD2 is also not as open-ended as Skyrim. Because Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is also very much... You only have 2 maps. That's it. That's all you get in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is 2 maps. Now, those maps are big, and there's a lot of quests that you could do, but there's only 2 maps, and that's it. Like, and those maps don't necessarily have all the dungeons and everything else. You only have 1 map here, but it is like, you have all of the dungeons and everything else, which is something that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 doesn't really do the same thing. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a great game, but I would compare KCD2 and Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, if I was talking about those 2 games in the same category, yes. If I was talking Skyrim, I would be looking at other games like Tainted Grail, other, you know... Have I played Baldur's Gate 3? Yes, I have. Yep. Yes, you are Arthur Morgan. And Arthur Morgan plays a very specific way because he is a very specific character. Alright, first things first, we need to go return the... Excuse me. Wrong quest. Gotta go back to Riverwood and return this. Bubbloni says, I'm definitely a lore story guy, and the mouthfeel of movement and combat are far more important than graphics for me. Everyone has a different priority, though. Yep. Yeah, I'm definitely... I wasn't in my youth but I have become more of a graphics snob as I've gotten older. There's definitely a minimum for me of like what I consider to be like acceptable. Yeah. But everybody's different. I'm not saying, that's what I was saying earlier, like Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, great games. I personally was like I went and watched somebody play Morrowind last week, and I was just like, I can't even finish watching the videos.
Show those thieves not to steal from Luke and Valerius.
The graphics were too, yeah.
You found it. There it is. Strange. It seems smaller than I remember. Thing, huh?
That's what she said.
I'm gonna put this back where it belongs. I'll never forget this. You've done a great thing for me and my sister.
All right.
Thank you. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Treasures. Let's start off with the books and scrolls. All you're gonna give me is 20? Ugh. I'm just gonna sell all these. All right, I made him broke.
All right then.
Yeah, like the Mass Effect games. Yeah. The specific character with a purpose. Like, it's like the God of War games. Like, God of War games are kind of open world, but
ain't every day we get visitors in Rip. Whatever you need, the finest.
But you're a very
weapons and
specific
armor.
character on a very specific mission. All right. Versus 22. No, those are iron. Ah, here we go. Steel armor. Don't be spending money on shit right now. I need to go buy a horse. Or house, not a horse. I need a house, not a horse. House. I'll save that for later. All right.
All right.
Now we can go deliver the Dragonstone to Farengar. If they do a remake of Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, I will definitely play those. As long as, again, schedule permitting, because once February hits, I'm in new release territory, and my priority is always new releases on my channel. All my streams, we focus on new releases first. So once February gets here, I'm into the new release schedule.
You see? The terminology is clearly First Era or even earlier. I'm convinced this is a copy of a much older text. Ah, the Dragonstone of Bleak Falls Barrow. Seems you are a cut above the usual brutes the Jarl sends my way.
What about my reward?
You'll have to see the Jarl about that. Maybe his steward Avenici. I'm sure one of them will pay you appropriately. My associate here will be pleased to see your handiwork. She discovered its location by means she has so far declined to share with me. So your information was correct after all. And we have our friend here to thank for recovering it for us.
You went into Bleak Falls Barrow and got that? Nice work. Just send me a copy when you've deciphered it.
Farengar, you need to come at once. A dragon's been sighted nearby. You should come too.
A dragon? How exciting. Where was it seen? What was it doing?
I'd take this a bit more seriously if I were you. If a dragon decides to attack Whiterun, I don't know if we can stop it. Let's go.
So, Irileth tells me you came from the Western Watchtower?
Yes, my lord.
Tell him what you told me about the dragon.
Oh, that's right. We saw it coming from the south. It was fast. Faster than anything I've ever seen.
What did it do? Is it attacking the Watchtower?
No, my lord. It was just circling overhead when I left. I never ran so fast in my life. I thought it would come after me, for sure.
Good work, son. We'll take it from here. Head down to the barracks for some food and rest. You've earned it. Irileth, you'd better gather some guardsmen and get down there.
I've already ordered
Yeah, I haven't
my
played
men to
Fallout
muster
3
in
since
the main
it
gate.
first dropped years and years
Good.
ago.
Don't
I
fail
only
me.
played it one time through.
There's no time to stand on ceremony, my friend. I need your help again. I want you to go with Irileth and help
I
me
wasn't
fight
even
this
aware you
dragon.
could get married in this game.
You survived Helgen, so you have more experience with dragons
Nope, still
than
no
anyone else
mods.
here.
I won't do mods until I'm
And I
done with
haven't
vanilla, and I've got at
forgotten
least
the
4
service you did
characters
for me
planned
in
for vanilla
retrieving the
run-throughs,
Dragon
so.
Stone for Farengar. As a token of my esteem, I have instructed Avenici that you are now permitted to purchase property in the city.
Alright, I
And
can
please
buy the house now.
accept this gift from my personal armory.
I don't have enough money to buy the house,
Come
though.
along. I would very much like to see this dragon.
No, I can't afford to risk both of you. I need you here working on ways to defend the city against these dragons.
As you command.
One last thing, Irileth. This isn't a death or glory mission. I need to know what we're dealing with.
Don't worry, my lord. I'm the very soul of caution.
Okay. Meet Irileth near the Western Watchtower. Quick commercial break, everyone, to celebrate and give thanks to all of these amazing people who keep me on the air full time. Really appreciate the support. All you got to do is join as a member. You get access to private videos. You can also do super thanks on any upload or super chats and stickers on any live stream or premiere you see. And beyond that, don't forget we're multi-streaming over on Twitch now, so you can support over there as well. Thanks so much to everybody. Let's get back to the video at hand. I did forget to...
I used to be an adventurer like you.
Oh, hang
Then
on.
I took an arrow in the knee.
I am sorry for your knee. I forgot to charge the batteries on the controller today, so we'll see. Alright. Chris, let me know somebody's out working on the telephone pole outside of the house doing some line work, so we may have some internet hiccups tonight. We'll see. They are outside doing stuff, but until such time, we're gonna... I was gonna wait till tomorrow morning, but I was sitting here going, you know what? If I go to lay down right now, I'm just gonna end up falling asleep. It's only 5:30, so I need to try to stay awake a couple more hours. So we're gonna stream for a bit. What's up, Thandar? Second playthrough. We actually started the second playthrough yesterday. I almost played some Hightail tonight, and I just wasn't in the mood to do mouse and keyboard. I was sitting here going, I would rather play something with a controller tonight, so thought about Gran Turismo 7, popped on the PS5 for a little bit, was like, you know what, I think I'm just going to go play Skyrim for a couple hours. Logged into ESO for a little bit tonight, doing some offline maintenance stuff.
Mister, could you spare a coin?
I can spare a coin here, kid.
Just one. Oh, thank you. Divines, bless your kind heart.
What are you begging?
It's what Brennan said I should do. He's the only one that's been nice to me since Mama. Since she died. My aunt and uncle took over our farm and threw me out. Said I wasn't good for anything. I wound up here, but I don't know what to do. I miss her so much. Really? Do you have a place I could live?
Not yet, kid.
Oh, well. Thanks anyway, I suppose.
I wonder if I can come back and talk to her after I get my house. I never thought about that when I did my first playthrough. Alright, where are we heading? Down the road. Bum, bum, bum. I don't know who Sophie is. I don't know that I came across Sophie in my first playthrough. Thandar says, if you ever try the Hearthfire expansion, you can adopt kids. Nice. I think the plan right now, Thandar, is this is going to be sort of an expedited character. Once I get to the mage, the wizard is going to be my completionist character, and I will try to do like everything from start to finish, like DLC wise. We shall see. Thoughtfuller says, just catching up on your current Tainted Grail playthrough. Yeah, we did a couple hours this morning. We're going to do a couple hours tomorrow morning. We're going to be playing Tainted Grail pretty much daily for the next few weeks to get through that playthrough. Bubbleonia, what's up, man? You says definitely can. Awesome. Saludos, Luis. Buenas noches. This will be interesting. I haven't... All my dragon fights before were like with a bow and arrow. What's up, Stedman? Yeah, I kind of looked at the wizard and said I'm gonna use that as like the completionist character and go nuts and do all the DLCs, become a vampire.
No signs of any dragon right now. It sure looks like he's been here. I know it looks bad, but we've got to figure out what happened. And if that dragon is still skulking around somewhere. Spread out and look for survivors. We need to know what was doing.
Alright, copy that. But yeah, tomorrow morning we'll be kicking off the day with Tainted Grail tomorrow. And I don't have any vet visits tomorrow, knock on wood, theoretically, hopefully. This is really funny. So I Am Simply says, I love to fall asleep to your live streams. It's very chill and I love it. And then Bubbleonia says, I've been sleeping most of the day and I just woke up. This is a nice thing to wake up to. That's great. Whether you're asleep or awake. I see you when you're sleeping. I see when you're awake. I know when you've been bad or good. So be good, for goodness sake.
No, get back. It's still here somewhere. Rocky and Todd just got grabbed when they tried to make a run.
Vet visit did go good today. They think he's just got a sprained foot or a sprained toe, so he's on anti-inflammatories.
I don't know.
For a few days. They don't think anything's broken.
Let's
They
save us.
didn't
Here he
do
comes
an
again.
X-ray today, so they're just going
Here
to
he
rest him
comes.
for a few days and
Find cover and make every arrow count.
see how he feels. I wished I could have slept most of the day, but I've been up since midnight. I did take a short nap, like 30 minutes before the vet, and then I took another nap this afternoon for about 30 minutes, but not nearly enough. I've got like that sandy eye feel. How do you bring him down or a melee character? Seems to have to wait.
I can't believe it. You're Dragonborn.
What do you mean?
In the very oldest tales, back from when there were still dragons in Skyrim, the Dragonborn would slay dragons and steal their power. That's what you did, isn't it? Absorb the dragon's power.
Chippity choppity, get off of my property. I've never heard that one, Thandar. I don't know what happened.
Well, you can shout now. You couldn't before, right? That can only mean one thing. You must be Dragonborn.
Dragonborn? What are you talking about? I've never heard of Tiber
Voice of the
Septim killing
Dragonborn.
any dragons.
There weren't any dragons then, idiot. They're just coming back now for the first time in forever.
Alright, so that, give me that. However, I did just get some new armor, I think. I'm currently wearing, oh, that's 32 though. Yeah, I'm not gonna put that on.
What do you say, Irleth? You're being awfully quiet.
I'm awfully quiet. I need to sell. Too bad, isn't it Oblivion where you can get athletics when you run? Or is it Morrowind? I know one of the games, when you're running all the time, you get athletics skill ups. This one doesn't do that. And I'm sad face every time. Whoa! I forgot about that. It's Oblivion, yeah, I remembered it in... I know I did it in Morrowind. Oblivion 2. Yeah, the music's great, Dylan, for sure. What's the goal of this run? To play through and do quests that I didn't do the first time? As soon as we get our house, we're going to turn around and we're going to do the Companions quest, because I did not do the Companions quest the first time.
Look, you've already been told you're not allowed here. Turn around
Once we do the Companions quest line, we're going to turn around and do the Stormcloak Rebellion quest line, because I didn't do that in my first playthrough. And then we're going to finish.
After what happened, you're lucky I don't toss you in jail.
And then we're going to turn around and create a mage, probably.
We will be back. This is not
Assuming
over.
people are still enjoying the
You there.
streams, and we haven't.
We're looking for someone in
run out
Whiterun.
of steam.
We will pay good money for information.
It's Oblivion. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
A woman, a foreigner in these lands. Redguard, like us. She is likely not using her true name.
This is the
we
way,
will pay
Jesse.
for any information regarding her location.
Savannah says the
We are
Companion
not
storyline
welcome
is
here
fun.
in Whiterun.
Nice.
So we will
Looking
be in
forward to
Rorikstead
seeing it.
if you learn anything. It's none of your concern. All you need to know is that we're paying for information. If that doesn't interest you, feel free to walk away. We're looking for a fugitive who comes from Hammerfell. A Redguard woman. She may be somewhere.
Where am I
in
getting
the
my
city.
house? Here. I'm getting this house because it's
If you
easy to
locate
get,
it,
and I
find
can
us in
have
Rorikstead.
free storage from the start of the game. Thandar says I saw a mod the other day that changes Fussrow Daw into Gordon Ramsay Sane. It's fucking raw. Oh, that's hilarious. Frey says I'm glad I came across this community because it's helped me get into lore more with these games. Very good. Make sure you also check out Babylonia Rising. He's in chat right now in YouTube. He does a lot of similar playthroughs, but he plays mods. He plays a lot of Bethesda games. He's also doing some vanilla stuff recently with Skyrim. Lots of Fallout, Skyrim, Starfield.
What's the matter?
You can continue to
can't
get your
stand the
roleplay
sight of a
fix
strong Nord woman?
over there. He usually streams about 9 p.m. Mountain.
We are the children of man.
John says, I just started playing Skyrim for the first time yesterday, inspired by you. Well, thank you very much.
By Izmir, you did it! You killed the dragon.
I will absolutely be joining the companions with this character. Yep. That's fucking raw. That's some funny shit, Thaindar.
Good. You're finally here. The Jarl's been waiting for you.
You heard the summons. What else could it mean? The Greybeards.
We were just talking about you. My brother needs a word with you.
So what happened at the watchtower? Was the dragon there?
Indeed.
I knew I could count on Irileth, but there must be more to it than that.
When the dragon died, I absorbed some kind of power from it.
So it's true. The Greybeards really were summoning you.
The Greybeards?
Masters of the Way of the Voice. They live in seclusion high on the slopes of the throat of the world.
And this is where I abandoned the main quest, and we're gonna go start the companions.
The Dragonborn is said to be uniquely gifted in the voice. The ability to focus your vital essence into a thum, or shout. If you really are Dragonborn, they can teach you how to use your gift.
Didn't you hear the thundering sound as you returned to Whiterun? That was the voice of the Greybeards, summoning you to High Hrothgar. This hasn't happened in centuries, at least. Not since Tiber Septim himself was summoned when he was still Talos of Atmora.
Rungar, calm yourself. What does any of this Nord nonsense have to do with our friend here? Capable as he may be, I don't see any signs of him being this, what, Dragonborn?
Nord nonsense? Why, you puffed up ignorant...
How did you do that?
Visions that go
I need
back
to ask you to
the
stop.
First Empire.
That shouting is making people nervous.
Sorry about that.
I meant no disrespect.
Good. Glad we straightened that
My
out.
bad.
What do these Greybeards want with him?
That's the Greybeards' business, not ours. Whatever happened when you killed that dragon, it revealed something in you, and the Greybeards heard it. If they think you're Dragonborn, who are we to argue? You'd better get up to High Hrothgar immediately. There's no refusing the summons of the Greybeards. It's a tremendous honor. I envy you, you know, to climb the 7,000 steps again. I made the pilgrimage once.
I did not have a good nap. I had a short nap.
High Hrothgar.
And the reason I decided to come stream tonight, I don't normally stream at this time, but
disconnected from the troubles.
it was if I go into hibernation mode with Chris in bed right now, I will end up just falling asleep, and it's way too early for me to fall asleep. So I gotta
go to High Hrothgar.
I was gonna watch some Stargate SG-1, and I was like, you know what? I would rather play something.
You've done a great service for me and my city, Dragonborn. By my right as Jarl, I name you Thane of Whiterun. It's the greatest honor that's within my power to grant. I assign you Lydia as a personal housecarl, and this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office. I'll also notify my guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the common rabble, now would we? We are honored to have you as Thane of our city, Dragonborn. Back to business, Proventus. We still have a city to defend.
Yes, my lord.
Now, I don't think I have enough
serve Jarl Balgruuf as
gold at the moment. Yeah, I only have half the gold I need to buy the house.
Enjoy your visit to Dragon's Reach.
We're gonna have to rack up some coin. Alright, we're going to untrack that. And we are going to go look for the leader of the companions and start this quest. And I'll
There's
see
been
if there's
talk amongst
cell.
the guards that you are Dragonborn. But such a thing, surely that's not possible. What is it?
The Jarl is, as you can imagine, very busy. Perhaps I can assist you.
Alright. Yep, we're gonna start the companions.
The Jarl has appointed me to be your housecarl. It's an honor to serve you. Lead the way.
God, she looks so simple compared to the way I had her decked out in my other playthrough before I got Serana. That's funny. Let's see. Yeah, we'll keep her as she is. Woo! Lydia for the win. Yep. Not the first playthrough. Nope. Just finished the first playthrough last, like 2-3 days ago. Nope. I will not be doing the Dragonborn DLC yet. That'll be for a different character. Am I watching the new Game of Thrones spin-off series? Not yet. I'm gonna wait till it's done, and then Chris and I are just gonna binge watch it. Oh, that's nice, Bubbleonia. You get a bed and storage with the companions. Well, then I'm not even gonna probably worry about the house for the moment. Cypher says thanks for the stream element multi-stream tip. Got that downloaded. We'll set it up soon. Nice. Why would I want to do a tequila shot for every dialogue selection? That's a loser's game. Only alcoholic losers do shit like that. Real men, we enjoy good whiskey, good tequila when the need arises, but we don't abuse it. We don't chug it. We don't shoot it. Only losers do shit like that. Grow up.
What is it? Dragons?
There's a rift here in Skyrim. Can't neither magic nor
Alright, we need to sell
passing
some
of time.
stuff.
I work with my mother to sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days, the hard work.
Be glad you're here in the city and not out in Riverwood.
Looking for my husband, Nazim? Check the Jarl's backside. That's usually where he stuffs himself these days.
Damn, girl. Yeah, that's literally only teenage kids and college kids do drinking games. That's young man incel bullshit. Like, let's do shots. Come on now.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
They say our thick Stormcloak murdered the High King. His voice.
Good glass of wine? Down for that for sure. But a glass of wine is to be enjoyed, not chugged.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. I might have it stored away.
That's right, real men be sipping.
Everything's for sale, my friend. Everything. If I had a sister, I'd sell her in a second.
I bet you would.
Take a look.
My drink of choice is coffee. Ha ha. Everybody has plenty of time to roleplay. Single player games like this can be paused. You can pick it up, put it down, play it for 10 minutes, play it for 2 hours. It's entirely up to you. Not on TikTok, nope. If you want to watch full screen, you can watch on YouTube, Twitch, or Kick. We have different formats for the different platforms. We are multi-streaming in 4 different places. So if you want to watch the horizontal, you can head over to the main channel on YouTube and watch there, or you can watch on Twitch, or the main channel, or other channel, Kick. Everything in between the streams happens on YouTube, so make sure to get over there for game guides, reviews, movies, TV shows, and beyond. Come on, 5,000 gold. Actually, I don't need gold anymore. I forgot Babylonia said we can get the bed and everything else. I do still need the storage, though. I have no idea if Kick is worth it. We just added it in November, so it's not monetized yet. It's still kind of slowly just in the background growing up. I'm never going to use a shield, I don't think. Do I care about Dragon Bones right now? Probably not. I've got 3,000 gold now.
Do come back.
I always do.
That's good armor you've got there, friend.
I'm not using TikTok Live Studio. I am using Streamlabs to multi-stream in 4 different places. You wanting me to do something on a specific platform is not gonna happen. Sorry. Like, yeah. I stream in the places I stream in the formats I stream for very specific reasons. So, like I said, vertical format on TikTok. If you want to watch full screen, you can head over to YouTube, Twitch, or Kick. Alright, I need to see... I'm going to have to go talk to them again, because I forget what she said the tip was on how to find... I think it was the Smith lady here who told me about the companions.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside. Plenty. I'd say we're prosperous enough. Most folk don't go hungry, if they're willing to work hard. The city's ruled by the Jarl up in Dragon's Reach. That's the fortress there, up on the tall hill. But you're probably more interested in Vasker, Mead Hall of the Companions.
Mead Hall.
Their deeds of war and valor
Vasker.
are legendary. Don't forget to check inside the shop.
She said Mead Hall. Maybe I'll ask in here and see if they know something. The Mead Hall.
Blade and shadow, silence and death. These are my arts. For a modest fee, I'll make great art for you.
Ah, hello, my Nord friend. In the market for some... Try Hulda, the innkeeper at the Bannered Mare. It's just up the road near the market. You should check in at Dragon's Reach too. There's so much going on these days. The Jarl or his steward might have need of help. Thank you very much for...
Oh, you know what? It's because I wasn't tracking this. My bad. I forgot I had to track the miscellaneous on top of tracking it within the miscellaneous tab to get the waypoint. Never mind. I know where to go now. I have the waypoint.
These fruits and vegetables are disappointing.
Here we go. Bust.
Are those two at it again? Just keep moving.
This should be good.
Come on! Die, damn you! Get in there and punch!
What are you waiting for?
You're pathetic!
You dare fight a Dunmer?
I'm impressed. This place looks pretty cool. Living quarters. Oh, wow, we got all sorts of stuff down here. Oh my god, that looks oh my god, a boiled cream tart. Treat. Either way. Cream tart, cream treat. Now I'm hungry for something sweet.
But I still hear the call of the blood.
We all do. It is our burden to bear. But we can overcome.
You have my brother and I, obviously. But I don't know if the rest will go along quite so easily.
Leave that to me.
I love their armor.
A stranger comes to our hall.
Who are the companions?
Your question carries more weight than you may know, newcomer. The sort of thing some of us spend our lives pondering. The difference between a noble band of warriors and a ragged bunch of assassins is as thin as a blade's edge. I try to hold us to the right path.
I would like to join.
Would you now? Here, let me have a look at you. Yes, perhaps. A certain strength of spirit.
Master, you're not truly considering accepting him.
I am nobody's master, Vilkas. And last I checked, we had some empty beds in Jorvaskr for those with a fire burning in their hearts.
Apologies. But perhaps this isn't the time. I've never even heard of this outsider.
Sometimes the famous come to us. Sometimes men and women come to us to seek their fame. It makes no difference. What matters is their heart.
And their arm.
Of course. How are you in battle, boy?
I can handle myself.
That may be so. This is Vilkas. He will test your arm. Vilkas, take him out to the yard and see what he can do.
Aye.
Okay. Second playthrough. We just started last night. Never done the companions before. Everything I'm doing in this playthrough will be different than I did in the first playthrough, and it will be things I did not see in the first playthrough. Other than the Blades questline, like the main questline for the Greybeards and stuff. That stuff is all the same. Although we will be pursuing different decisions when we get to that point. If you miss any of the live streams, don't fret. This series has its own playlist on YouTube, and if you missed any of the VODs or any of the live streams from the first playthrough, that has its own playlist as well on YouTube. This is the perfect point for me to remind everybody. We are live, as always, on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok. Everything in between the streams happens on YouTube, so every game I play gets a playlist. All the movie reviews, TV show reviews, and everything else we do, discussion videos, happens over there. We obviously have all the socials. There's a Discord, a Patreon, a merch store, a homestead channel if you want to watch ducks and cats and chickens, and the rooftop garden expansion that's happening right now at our house. And I play a lot of games. This is the day job. We start every day at 5 a.m. Central, so hopefully we'll see you then. Tomorrow we'll be back for Tainted Grail, the Fall of Avalon, courtesy of Awakened Realms. We still have a code to give away. No one was able to beat the trivia question from today's stream. So we still have a key that we're going to be giving away to Tainted Grail. We're also going to be playing some Hightail tomorrow, so stay tuned for that.
What do you think this is? We don't do battle with magic around here. Never should have come here.
What just happened? Why are they all attacking me all of a sudden? I thought I was just doing a, I feel like that glitched. That was definitely a glitch.
When the Empire surrendered to the unmarried
The old man said to have... What do you think this is? We don't do battle with magic around here.
What magic? I'm not using magic. No, I don't have any magic. I do have a shout equipped, but I don't have any magic at all. Like, I don't even have any magic spells.
Here to be a companion? Well, they just let me in, so there's probably no more room.
I don't have any enchanted weapons either.
What do you think this is? We don't do battle with magic around here, New Blood. Now come at me. Never should have... What?
Finish this.
Okay, so something is definitely... A lot of people in chat are saying it's Lydia. So this is definitely a bug.
I'm right behind you. As you wish, my Thane.
Okay, so I've told her to wait here. That's right. Separate your save files often.
I could take him.
Just might make it.
What do you think this is? We don't do battle with magic.
I don't have any
here,
magic.
New Blood.
You're mine.
Not bad.
What do you think this is? We don't do... Never should have come here. Pretty good arm you have there. Not bad. Next time won't be so easy. You might just...
There's just Lydia, is what it was.
But for now, you're still a whelp to us, New Blood. So you do what we tell you. Here's my sword. Go take it up to Yorland to have it sharpened. And be careful. It's probably worth more than you are.
You're gonna love it. Nothing like a little bit of Bethesda jank.
All these younglings scampering around.
Worried one of them is going to take your place.
I am gonna do another quick save. We're gonna go grab
Some of
Lydia
them
real
might
quick.
try. That's not what I'm worried about.
I think I told her to wait down here in the stairwell.
Fresh blood. Hope you know how to handle yourself.
We heading out? As you command, my Thane.
That's right. Part of the Bethesda charm.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Tonight's hunt.
Have we met?
I've been
I'm
thinking.
sorry if I forgot.
Speak.
All right, let's see if she still pisses them off when
There's
she goes
nothing wrong with
outside.
what we're doing.
You know the old man.
Not sure why they got pissed off at her. Bethesda jank. You know you gotta love it. Bethesda jank. Fuck yeah.
What brings you here?
Milcast sent me with his sword.
I'm guessing you're the newcomer then.
Indeed. Yeah, it's not a Bethesda game if there's not a little bit of jank. Does Vilkas always send newcomers on errands?
Oh, don't worry too much about it. They were all whelps once. They just might not like to talk about it. And don't always just do what you're told. Nobody rules anybody in the companions.
Are you a companion?
Not actually a companion myself, but none of them know how to work a forge properly, and I'm honored to serve them. My name is Eorlin Greymane. I work the Skyforge. Best steel in all of Skyrim. All of Tamriel.
Oh, that's easy. What's the roleplay lore reason for Bethesda jank? That's called when you roll a 1 and you have a critical fail and weird shit happens. That's what that is.
Well, I'm not sure how they've managed it, but they have. No leader since Ysgramor.
A review of my first playthrough of Skyrim
He's a sort of
is up
advisor
in
for
that
the whole
playlist.
Group, but every
that went
man is
live
his own.
Yesterday or the day
Woman
before
Pearl.
yesterday? Yep, we're currently playing ESO, although not very often. We're playing about once a week. We will be coming back for a new session this week, probably on Thursday. We played some Fallout 76 today. We've been usually playing that on Mondays, and Thursdays I usually circle back around for some ESO.
I have a favor to ask. I've been working on a shield for Aela. My wife is in mourning, and I need to get back to her soon. I'd be much obliged if you could take this to Aela for me.
I'd be happy to lend a hand.
That's a good man.
Thank you very much.
Oh, I'm just a servant, dear.
Good to know. Knock, knock.
If you wish to hunt with me, your feet need to be quick and your eyes quicker.
I have your shield.
Ah, good. I've been waiting for this. Are you new here?
Yes, I told you. This is the whelp that Vilkas mentioned.
Ah, yes. I heard you gave him quite a thrashing.
Don't let Vilkas catch you saying that.
Do you think you could handle Vilkas in a real fight?
I don't care for boasting.
Ah, a man of action. Here, let's have Farkas show you where you'll be resting your head.
Farkas.
Did you call me?
Of course we did, Icebrain. Show this new blood where the rest of the whelps sleep.
New blood? Oh, hello. I'm Farkas. Come, follow me.
Haven't seen your face before. I'm watching you.
Okay.
Ysgramor himself wouldn't have the patience to deal with all the rabble around here.
Skjor and Aela like to tease me, but they're good people. They challenge us to be our best.
Sounds good.
Nice to have a new face around. It gets boring here sometimes. I hope we keep you. This can be a rough life. The quarters are up here. Just pick a bed and fall in it when you're tired. Thelma will keep the place clean. She always has. Alright, so here you are. Looks like the others are eager to meet you.
Just pick a bed and fall in
if
it.
you're looking for work. Once you've made a bit of a name for yourself, Skjor and Vilkas might have things for you to do.
Oh, so this will be like
Good
the
luck.
Thieves Guild where we
Welcome
have to
to
do
the companions.
quests.
By the way, if you're looking for something to do,
I am.
we've gotten a letter about someone needing some muscle right here in Whiterun Hold. I don't know what the fight is about, and that's not our business anyway. I just need you to go out there, look tough, and scare this milk drinker into submission. No more than that. I don't want to hear about a killing, understand?
Copy that.
Go. Bring honor to yourself, and the companions. By the way, if you're looking for something to do...
Alright, so...
Skjor says that I have the strength of Ysgramor, and my brother
I just
has
pick a
his
bed
smarts.
and sleep in it.
The latest recruit, right? Wait, is that right?
Yes.
Might head down to the meadery later, see what they're brewing up. You can smell the honey on the wind.
That does sound tasty.
It means when I have troubles, I always have someone on my side. We have shield siblings to keep our backs as dangerous as our fronts.
Nice.
I think.
Okay.
Until next time.
This is like a berserker character, so if you've paid attention when I do combat, I'm like power...
I don't owe you money, do I?
I'm like using a two-handed axe and I'm like power hitting everything.
I never thought they
There's
would
no
actually
strategy,
let
I'm
me
just like...
join the Reruns. But no one's ever letting anyone in these days.
What are you
I have played Oblivion Remastered.
I'm still trying to figure out why Skjor let you in the first place.
So she says, I heard you say that Starfield is your favorite Bethesda game. I only played it briefly, and for me it lacks the spark. Nothing wrong with that. Some things aren't for everybody. But I'm curious what your favorite parts are. I've been thinking about playing it again here. I like science fiction. Like, that's literally my favorite genre. So for me, it's science fiction. It's Bethesda. I love Bethesda games. I love science fiction. It's the best of two things that I love. I can fly ships, I can build ships, I can mod ships, I can steal ships, I can blow up ships. There's ship combat, all sorts of ship missions that you can run. I love the gunplay. I love the armor modding. I love the weapon modding. I love the quest lines. I love the space flight. What's not to love? Like, I just had a great time with that game. I've got over 600 hours in it. And I'm still finding things every single time. Like, we were doing a third playthrough before the holidays, and I loaded up the Watchtower mod, and I was uncovering things in my third playthrough that I hadn't seen in my first two playthroughs with 600 hours under my belt. So people who claim that there's nothing to see or do in Starfield and that there's no content are full of shit. It is as deep as this game. And it also hasn't even had as many XP packs, DLC packs yet as this game. The modding community is doing amazing things adding content to it. And I think in about 10 years' time, when it has as many DLCs under its belt as Skyrim has, I think you'll be looking at something that is of similar scope in terms of all of the DLCs available, right? Because right now there's only one DLC. And it's still a massive game. Plus there's the outpost building, which for some people, I'm not a really huge... I did do outpost building during my second playthrough. It's not my favorite thing to do in that game. But some people love it. On top of which you can mod the shit out of it, just like you can all of Bethesda games. But yeah, it just really comes down to the fact that it is a science fiction Bethesda game. It's literally everything I want from a Bethesda game in space. It's that simple. It really is that simple. And as soon as they announce the next DLC, we will absolutely be circling back around to play it. And if the rumors are true, and they are dropping a PS5 edition of the game with the DLC, I will be buying it for the PS5 and playing it all the way over from scratch and doing it all over again because I love it. Yeah, the New Game Plus stuff is really cool and it's a very interesting way to do it, because that in and of itself adds multiple levels of replayability because you're going to get a different universe each time you spin back around. It's really cool. Amelia Earhart as a companion, says Bubbles. Indeed. Yeah, like Thandar says, try putting aside all of the YouTube commentary you've heard from people like Mr. Matty Plays and Luke Stevens, and you might actually enjoy the game. Create a character and roleplay to your heart's content. Where did that other girl go who was offering me quests?
You still need to prove yourself, Will.
You, come here.
I've heard you may actually be stronger than you look. Aren't you already running a job for Farkas? Come talk to me when you finish that.
So not like the Thieves Guild, because the Thieves Guild I could run
Until
multiple
next
missions at a time, but here I can only run one mission at a time. Didn't we just go out that door?
I'd be dead if not for Vignar.
Turned around
Took
and
me
had
in
me
and
come
helped
back
me.
in here.
I had a bad time a few years back, and I turned. Huh?
Oh, I guess it's maybe down and around
Hello,
here.
my good friend. Would you do me a kindness? I seem to be down to my last drop of spirits. Let me tell you. Surprises. For we are the children.
Alright, he did tell me not to kill the guy.
It's an honorable path you're on, friend.
That doesn't bother me because I don't play modded. You know, it's not an issue for me.
I'd be a lot warmer and a lot
If the
happier
PS5 version, like I won't be playing a modded version of Starfield if it comes out on the PS5. I will be just playing the game as it is. Any advice on how to focus on role playing and not min-max playthroughs? Yep, I literally just did a whole slew of videos on how to role play in the first Skyrim playlist. So go to the Skyrim playlist that we just wrapped up, and there's probably 15-20 videos on role playing in that playlist. That's what I did, Studman. My first playthrough of Starfield was a smuggler, and he did a very specific run. And then the second character, and I did not go through and do a new game plus with that character. Thanks for the sub over on Twitch, Sushin Joyer. So that first character, I spent a lot of time just flying around space, blowing space pirates out of the sky. I had a lot of fun. And then the second character was... So the first character was a smuggler. Fuck the UC. Second character was... I'm a UC soldier. I am 100% blue blood. And I went full-on soldier mode with that character. Became the first citizen of New Atlantis. Got the penthouse at the top of the tower. And then went and did, the Unity a couple of times with that character. Bubbloni coming in for 27 months in a row over on Twitch. For the companions, for all of us. Thanks, Bubs. I appreciate it, man. So yeah, just yeah, you have to be in my mind, it's okay to be a completionist. There's nothing wrong with that, but I don't get enjoyment out of it. I prefer to have a character who's going to do a very limited run and then turn around and create another character who's going to go and do things and see things that are completely different. Like this character. There's going to be some crossover, which we already saw doing the initial quest to get to the Greybeards. But like, I didn't do the companions in the first playthrough. I didn't do the rebellion in the first playthrough. So those two things will be completely unique to this playthrough. And then I'll wrap this up, and then I'll create the mage, and the mage will go off and do DLCs that I haven't seen. I will join as a vampire. I'll do other stuff and have more of a completionist journey with that character. I play all types of games, Muggy Wara, so Baldur's Gate 3 was a great game. There's a huge playlist on YouTube. I like turn-based just as much as action. I play all sorts of games. If you don't like Starfield, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But I will let you know in advance that if you think that Starfield was slop, garbage, and Bethesda can't make good games anymore, you're not going to have fun in this community, because we don't play it that way. We love Bethesda as a company. We love their games. We are excited about their games. We play their games with great gusto, and we get great joy from their games. And we love Starfield as much as all their other games. And we can't wait for more Starfield. And we can't wait for Elder Scrolls 6. And we can't wait for the next Fallout game. So, just an FYI, no one is beholden you to stay and watch these streams, because you will be disappointed and you are not going to have a good time if you are of the persuasion that Bethesda sucks and that Starfield is garbage. You won't have a good time in this community. So you're better off just letting yourself out the door. Just an FYI. If you're playing an RPG like a checklist, says Thandar, you're not role-playing, you're auditing your fun. It's true. Yep. I have played KOTOR 1 and 2 years and years and years ago. Redfall was a great game. It was fun. I had a great time with Redfall. You need to stop listening to Luke Stevens and Mr. Matty Plays, Quan Boy, because there are literally millions of people who have played Starfield and enjoyed it. Remember, your algorithm is defined by what you consume. You are what you surround yourself with. Garbage in, garbage out. So if the only thing you ever look at on the internet is Starfield's bad, Starfield sucks, then that's what you're going to see in your algorithm. Just saying. You got to learn how to curate your reality.
Need a horse? Talk to my father, Skolvar.
I've been sent to resolve a dispute. Oh, we're missing a line of voice.
Come on. Let's see what you're made.
I don't want to actually attack him. Lydia, do not attack him. I'm so sorry.
Victory is yours. I submit.
His wife started attacking me. Or whoever she was, Lilith. Oh,
so
no.
Mostly sweep and shovel. Got a problem with that?
Wait, did it not resolve?
Uh-huh. Father says I...
Huh.
Thought I heard something.
You're just gonna stand there and take it? Fight back!
You're tougher than you look. Got me fair and square.
I think we got him that time. This is like bugged out. There it goes. I may have to tell Lydia to stay outside. Alright, you know what you have to do.
Fine. I'll take care of it. Just
Okay,
please.
there we go. Yeah, it's a little glitchy. Alright. Somebody had a little too much fun with that sweet roll, kids. Just saying. Brings a whole new meaning to the word glazed. I am always multi-streaming. Not just now, but every single time we're live. Oh, I'd still take a bite. Do I ever get any latency issues? Nope. Other than my backwoods internet occasionally having hiccups, because I live in the middle of nowhere.
Damn those gray mains to oblivion. They want them back when Storm close.
I do have a box of corn pops in the kitchen that I think might be calling my name. How do I stay focused on games? Because I love video games and it's my job. Like, when you love what you do, you never work a day in your life. And yes, the cereal. I love corn pops, man. I don't buy them very often, but they were on sale over Christmas, so I bought a few boxes.
And my brother has his smarts. Some people don't think I'm smart. Those people get my fist. But you, I like.
I like that line, man. Took care of your problem in Whiterun.
I figured you had it in you. Nicely done.
Look, do I want to take another job from him or from the other? What's her name?
Until next time.
She's hot. I want more questions.
I've heard you may. Skior was looking for you earlier.
What does he want?
He didn't say, but you'd better move fast. There's probably something I could find for you to do, but best to check with him.
Thank you very much. Speak to Sjor. Dun, 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 dun. I don't dupe items, as we say in this chat. Only bitches use glitches.
There you are.
We don't dupe, we don't cheat, because only bitches use glitches.
I did. Your time, it seems, has come.
What do you mean?
Last week, a scholar came to us. He said he knew where we could find another fragment of Uthrad. He seemed a fool to me, but if he's right, the honor of the companions demand that we seek it out.
What does this have to do with me?
This is a simple errand, but the time is right for it to be your trial. Carry yourself with honor, and you'll become a true companion.
A true companion.
Farkas will be your shield sibling on this venture, whelp. He'll answer any questions you have. Try not to disappoint, or to get him killed.
Now, this is one of the unfortunate realities of... So, this is a game that many people have played, and as much as I try to avoid spoilers, I can't avoid seeing things that get popped into chat. And I suspect, because I know people have alluded to this having something to do with the fact that they have wolf heads on their breastplates and they're calling everybody whelps is pretty, like, even if I didn't know what I know from having seen things in chat, I think by this point I would have begun to suspect.
I'm waiting.
I've been tending to the warriors of your Vaskar for as long as I can remember.
I'm still trying to figure out why Skior let you in the first place.
Wakey, wakey, Farkas.
I hope you've readied yourself.
You're going to be my shield, brother.
So I'm told. Let's see if you impress.
I'll head back home if you need me.
Who was this scholar?
A smart man came and told us about a blade piece. Skjord thinks you should find it, and I'm supposed to watch you. All right, then.
Okay. That's a good thing, Druzino.
I was the newest companion until you came along. I guess that's okay.
It is interesting to me that so many people have been saying that over the past few weeks that we've been playing this, because this is the way I've played games my whole life, and this is literally just because I've played, I mean, like Quest for Glory, you know, You play through as a thief character, you play through as a mage character, you play through as a fighter character. Every time I've ever played Dungeons and Dragons, like playing Dragonlance, playing Homebrew, playing any sort of tabletop, like maybe it's because I have a theater background from when I was younger that maybe that helps, but I have always only ever role-played characters, as in, you know, focusing on what they know, and putting myself in the shoes and or the head and or, you know, the place of the character. Correct, it adds to replayability of games. Exactly, especially with big open world RPGs like Skyrim. All these Bethesda games, you can, like, I think I was just talking to Bubbaloni about this yesterday, like, this character alone, like, I just did a 50, I think it was like 53 hour playthrough with my first run, right? 53 hours to see what I saw with that character. This character will probably be shorter than that, but if this storyline is as long as the Vampire quest line, as an example, and then we're doing the Rebellion as well, I can expect to see 30 to 40 hours out of this playthrough, right? Then I have an Imperial character I want to do, which he will join the Imperial side of things. He will be doing completely different quest lines. That's probably another 30 to 40 hours. And then a Mage character who will do a bunch of the DLC that I don't see on this character or the Imperial character. So when you tally all that up, if you have each character doing 30 to 40 hours, maybe 50 hours on a big run, and then you have one character who does like a kind of completionist run and does all the DLCs and everything that you missed on your first 3 runs, you're suddenly up to 600, 800 hours of gameplay across multiple characters. And you don't really ever do too much crossover because you're only ever focusing on specific things for that character. Now, that's not to say there's no crossover. There will be crossover. But you can keep the crossover to a minimum by just doing roleplay playthroughs. But it's interesting to me how so many people have said that to me over the past few weeks. Been like, oh my god, I've never played this way. I never knew you could play this way. This has been so inspirational. And I appreciate that, but it's also, it makes me chuckle a little bit because I'm like, man, this is just how I've played games my whole life. Oh, we got a bit of a journey ahead of us. We won't be doing any mods until I have completely exhausted the vanilla experience, which will be hundreds of hours down the line. And honestly, who knows if I'll ever get to that point, because I don't play just one game. I'm a variety streamer and I focus mostly on new releases. The new release cycle starts in February. Once we get to February, I won't be playing very much Skyrim. Other than perhaps my Sunday sessions. Yep, you could even do a playthrough where you never even become a Dragonborn. Oh shit, there's more than one. I only saw the one. Screw it. Oh, fuck me! Never mind. We're gonna avoid the giants. So yeah, that happens. Yeah, learned that the hard way. That hurt. That's a new one. I haven't seen that one before. Oh, sorry, Falkus. Sorry, buddy. I thought you were one of them. I thought you were one of them. My bad. My bad. I got a little excited. I think you're bleeding. God, that feels so satisfying to just plow my way through these guys. Cheese for everyone. Yes, I have the Ultimate Edition of Outer Worlds 2, so whenever the DLC is available, we will absolutely be circling back around to play that. And if we have time, we'll probably do a full playthrough, but it's just going to depend on when it drops in the new year. Well, I guess we're in the new year. When it drops this year. Someone asked, I lost it in chat right now, something about Skyrim is still doing well. Yes, surprisingly, I was talking to Bubbles about this. I've been surprised by how well the Skyrim streams have done, to be honest with you. We've been generally getting, you know, by a couple of hours in, we're usually getting 200 people watching, which is pretty good. For me and my channel and where we're at, 200 people watching is pretty good. What's up? What? That's a good question. She was outside. Did she escape? Hang on a second, guys. Sorry, Chris needed me to check on a cat with her. Anyway, yeah, it's been good so far, and I've always tell people, if I'm having fun and the audience is having fun, I'm always happy to continue playing games as long as it doesn't get in the way of new releases. So we do have a pretty jam-packed schedule once February gets here, so I mentioned the other day probably the Skyrim streams will only be on Sundays once we get into the new release cycle. Would I watch a Skyrim series? Absolutely, who wouldn't? Kajita's wares if you have coin. It is pretty amazing how a game that is this old. Matter of fact, we have a video that just went out for channel members on YouTube tonight, which is going to come out to the public tomorrow morning. So this is for those of you who are watching live right now. I always remind people everything in between happens on YouTube. So the video that just went out, somebody asked this morning, how is it that Skyrim still remains so popular all these years later? And we discussed that. So again, that video is out for channel members. It'll be out tomorrow morning for everybody else. Now, I need to step away for a couple of minutes and stretch my eyes and touch some grass and everything else. That's right, Sushi. And where does everything happen between? YouTube. So everybody who's watching right now on Twitch, Kick, and TikTok, go to the YouTube channel, subscribe, follow along there so that when we're offline, you know where to go to follow along with things. And you can also join the Discord and all the other socials, Instagram. There's a merch store. There's all sorts of fun stuff. I gotta go outside for a few minutes. I'll be back in a few. Quick commercial break, everyone, to celebrate and give thanks to all of these amazing people who keep me on the air full time. Really appreciate the support. All you got to do is join as a member. You get access to private videos. You can also do super thanks on any upload or super chats and stickers on any live stream or premiere you see. And beyond that, don't forget we're multi-streaming over on Twitch now, so you can support over there as well. Thanks so much to everybody. Let's get back to the video at hand. I'm about today is day 3 of adjusting to the glasses. No, I'm feeling pretty good today, but the doctor mandated every hour take a break, go outside, and look at things far off in the distance just to try to maintain eye health. And I'm taking that very seriously because I have had perfect vision my whole life, and then this past summer we were streaming 12 hours a day, and all of a sudden I started having problems. So I am taking it seriously because my eyesight is the most precious thing I have. He told me no more than 2 hours without a break. So it's a good thing to get up anyway, walk around, do some jumping jacks, do some push-ups, do some squats, get the blood flowing. There's nothing wrong. So I am trying, for the past few days, we have been trying pretty religiously. Actually, all January, what we used to do is I would sit, if you go back and watch the streams for last year, dude, I would go 4 or 5 hours, and I wouldn't get up from the chair. And I'd finally be like, oh, I need to go take a pee, or let's go get a snack. I would sit here for 4 or 5 hours without a break, and we would do those marathon 8 to 12 hour sessions. Not no mo. We will be getting into some longer stream sessions as we get deeper into the year, but no more. I'm older too. I just turned 46 a couple days ago, so you know I got to worry about my health and my eyesight and everything else. So things you have to be conscious of. So yeah, we're going to be playing this game, by the way, when it comes out. Hopefully it comes out in November. Hopefully it doesn't get delayed. I will absolutely play the Wolverine game. Can't wait. So yeah, every hour I'm getting up, going outside, stretching my eyes, doing some quick cardio. I also put on a bunch of weight when I was recovering from the leg injury, and I've got to try to shed that this year because, yeah, I'm like 30 pounds over right now. I'm all pudge. So yeah, every hour, no more than 2 hours. Thanks, Tom Foolery. Supposedly the Wolverine game I think it's November is when it's slated for. I think. I could be wrong. I could be thinking of a different game. Do I already have a pickaxe? Oh, I do now.
Looks like someone's been digging here, and recently. Tread lightly.
Yep. We do indeed have a Discord. We are everywhere. By the way, I forgot I need to level up. Yep, Links are in the bio all over the place. We are all the places, everywhere. We are on every platform, social media wise. There's a Discord, there's a Patreon, there's an Amazon store for all my sci-fi and fantasy books. There is, yeah, there's just Homestead channel, there's all sorts of stuff.
Careful around the burial stones.
I haven't touched smithing yet.
On my back.
We're gonna eventually get to it.
Watch it there, brother.
Well, don't stand in my way. Whack! What's that? I am reviewing the new season of the Fallout show every week over on YouTube. So, yes, that's the short answer. Yes. Hello. Looking chamber down there. Also, that looks like, can we break through that door? No. Wall, not door. Lever is stuck. Really?
Now look what you gotten yourself into. No worries, just sit tight. I'll find the release. What was that?
That's scripted.
Dog. We knew you'd be coming. Your mistake, companion.
Which one is that?
Silverhand. Oh no, this is like
that armor dies.
Killing you will make for an excellent story.
None of you will be alive to tell it.
Oh, is he gonna turn? Oh, oh, oh! Ah, it was dope. And then he just ran off. Skyforged steel greatsword.
I hope I didn't scare you.
Nah, man, you're cool. What was that?
It's a blessing given to some of us. We can be like wild beasts. Fearsome.
You're gonna make me a werewolf?
Oh no. Only the Circle have the beast blood. Prove your honor to be a companion. Eyes on the prey, not the horizon. We should keep moving.
Fair enough.
Still the Draugr to worry about.
Yeah, but hold up, man. There's like epic loot to be had. Steel borax. Silver great score. Sword. Vampire dust. This is worth quite a bit of loot. That'll be nice to sell off. Hawk feathers. Alright. It's a quick save. Alright, now we go through here.
What was that?
That was me. Oh, you bitch. She ran away. Bring the corpse back up in here. Loot. Starting to get weighed down. Plus side. We'll have plenty of loot to sell off by the time we get out of here. Wow, chicka wow, wow. I have some weather mods installed. That's really about it. Like, this is all I have. Climates, the performance, climates, world map, enhanced blood textures, graphics pack, weather, water, enhanced lights. But other than that, it's a vanilla run. No story mods. Nothing like that.
What was that? Over here!
That was me.
Watch it there,
dude,
brother.
Marcus.
Watch it there.
That's on you, Farkas. You get in. Oh, hold up. I need those gauntlets. I don't actually have those yet. Nice. Now I believe I have a full set of iron. Yep. The mighty Nord. Alright. Oh, there's a chest. Chesty! Whole bunch of nice silver weapons to sell. Iron sword, no. Ooh. Quabam! He went down like your mom. Quick save. Ooh, I do not have that many lockpicks. Getting somewhere.
What was that?
There's somebody up top there. That's an archer. Where, buddy?
Over here.
Never here.
God damn it, Farkas.
Brother. Watch this.
I have hit him so many times. Thankfully, I can't accidentally kill him. Oh, I finally hit the overburden part. These silver swords way too much, man. Oh, I can't wait for the AoE spells. Nah, I don't do backstories for my characters. I did when I was a kid. I don't worry about that shit anymore. Nope. It's a nice, like, I mean, if I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons, yes, but not for these games. Nope. All right, let's see here. We can drop the. Honestly, do I need these? I mean, all this shit's worth stuff. I'm up to 4,000 gold, so I almost have enough for the house. I should probably just drop those silver swords, maybe. Farkas, eater of axe blades. I saw a sword go clinking across the floor. I don't know what kind of sword it was. Alright. I'm gonna keep going stamina. I think we're gonna go put some more points into power attacks. 2 and weapons cost 25% less stamina. Yes, please. Because I am almost exclusively using.
Is someone time to end this little game?
Power attacks.
That takes care of that.
What was that? Over here.
Over here. Come get me, kiddos.
Did you hear something?
Sovngarde awaits.
missed twice. Curse of overburdened. All I know how to clobber. That's all I know how to do is clobber. I could probably drop potions. I was trying to hold on everything because I'm a loot whore. I don't care about food. Drop it all. Drop all the food. Oh, I didn't mean to drop the ingredients though. Come back, crafting ingredient. There. I'm at 316. That's enough for now. But there's a chest and it's gonna have more goodies in it. Whole bunch of linen wraps, which I'm not picking up because I'm already overburdened. Oh. Ooh. Tasty. There's a key. Dead skeever! Fucking lots of skeevers!
Watch it there, brother.
Hey man, skeevers, man. Like they all gotta die, man. Review of Starfield Shattered Space is up on YouTube in the Shattered Space playlist. Oh yeah, as a kid, for sure, like spiders and rats and stuff are terrifying. That was cool. I have been extremely satisfied with all of the like kill cam shots with the two-handed axe, man. Extremely satisfying. This looks like a specialty door. Oh yeah, some of those kill shots I got with the stealth archer were awesome. Yep, I have played. I did not play the first 2 Elder Scrolls games, but I've played everything since Morrowind. Bubbloni says, in my opinion, two-handed axe is the best kill cams in the game. I've been, yeah, like, I'm really enjoying this. There's even, like, I was checking out the skill line. There's even a skill up in here. Where's it at? Can do a two-handed power attack while sprinting that does double critical damage. So, like, this Berserker build that I'm doing, where I'm just like, power attacking everything, that is going to be so much fun to just like charge the enemy. And then this over here, standing power attacks have a 25% damage with a chance to decapitate. I am going to be just standing there non-stop. And then you get sweep, where you can do these sideways attacks. So much, yeah. Just barbarian, baby. All right, I hear a dragon shout somewhere up in here. Oh. I mean, these are going to be worth looting. I'm going to have to drop some stuff. Totally worth it because fire breath. There's the fragment of Uthrad. Alright, and now we have a bunch of undead coming to get us because we took the fragment. How do I get out? I wonder if I'm going to have to go all the way back out, or if there's a... I'm betting we have to go all the way out. Are there more? Jesus. Better get out of the way, Farkas. Farkas the fuckwad, constantly getting in the way of my axe. Why don't I stick to my schedule when I said I was only doing this once a week? Because I have the prerogative to stream whenever the fuck I want, is why. And sometimes when I'm sitting here at 5:30 at night, I feel like doing a bonus stream. And you should shut up and be grateful that I'm live again. How about that, Blanc? That's right, Ian. When Skyrim calls, it calls. How dare you stream outside of the hours that you said you were going to stream? You're not allowed! Fucking entitlement generation these days, I tell ya. That's right, why wouldn't you want to watch someone play Skyrim? There you go. Are these gonna just keep coming until we exit the chamber? Come on, buddy, we gotta move. There's undead coming after us. Oh my god, they're still coming! Oh, snap! The crack of the bones is delicious. I think we do have to go up and around and out of here. Oh, I keep forgetting I have my shouts, Thandar. I forgot all about that. Yeah, the Norse mythology. Yeah, I got really stoked when we were doing all the dragon stuff at the end of the game. And I was like, man, I gotta go make a Norse character. That's right, Bubbaloni. Melissa says, you don't need no man. There you go, Digital Crow. Yeah, Sylvangrad was awesome. Alright. Man, it totally looks like... Man, I don't know how the fuck we get out of here. And I don't have the spell that we had with my other character, that whatever that spell is that you can use to find your way out. Just follow the blood trails. Hang on, here's a door I didn't. Oh, there's nothing in here. This is the one, when we were going over quality of life things the other day, one of the things I really appreciate about Fallout 76 is the fact that I can immediately fast travel out of any dungeon to any location. And as opposed to this game where you are required to manually exit the dungeon, and trying to get back out of some of these places feels very redundant when you're literally running back through a bunch of empty halls, and it's like, this is when you can literally ask yourself, what is the point of running through an empty dungeon? And this is when you get to modern game development answering that question and saying, there is no point to running through an open dungeon, an empty dungeon. Here, let's give you a fast travel that lets you exit out of the dungeon if you would prefer, which is a far superior way of handling things and a modern quality of life feature that I wholeheartedly approve of and applaud. And those are the types of things when I look at games like this. As good of a game as this is, it does feel dated in some areas, like the lack of area effect looting, the lack of fast travel out of dungeons, stuff like that. Where does this door go? See, it acts like there should be another... I would have thought that, but I didn't see anything down in there. Like, I didn't see any exit in that area where the dragon shout wall was.
Hey.
So if there was a quick way out, I did not see it. One of those things when you're a first-time player. Right, yeah, I get lost at these dungeons big time. Which again goes back to, I really appreciate the fast travel option. Or they need to make it readily evident that there is a fast exit out of those places. Because it's not always readily evident. Yeah, see, exits shouldn't be hidden. They should be blatantly obvious. Hey! Get out this way so that you don't have to run back all the way. It did not show the exit. We were looking at the map earlier. So, incorrect. The maps do not always show the exits. Sometimes it's just in the middle of nowhere and it doesn't show you how to get to it. Alright, back we go. Right, sometimes there's a hidden lever. When it's hidden, yeah, I don't go in for that. It's like, just make it obvious. There are some games where it's like, as soon as you do the big bad boss fight, like the panel, there'll be a panel that opens up, or a wall where, you know, false wall will open up, and it'll be like, that's the exit. It's a minor complaint. Why do I play so many games? Because I like playing video games, and my job title is literally variety streamer and variety content creator. Why wouldn't I want to play many games? There are hundreds of games released every single month. Why wouldn't I want to play all the things? I want to touch all the toys. I want all the Legos. I want all the G.I. Joe action figures. I want all the GoBots. I want all the Hot Wheels. I want everything. I don't just want one thing. I want more.
Brothers and sisters of the Circle, today we welcome a new soul into our mortal fold. This man has endured, has challenged, and has shown his valor. Who will speak for him?
I stand witness to the courage of the soul before us.
Would you raise your shield in his defense?
I would stand.
No. Walking through an empty dungeon does not add immersion to the game, and it does not.
It stands ready to meet the blood of his foes.
And would you raise a mug?
As a game developer and writer, I would
lead the song
authoritatively
of
tell you it does not add immersion.
Stories.
Then the judgment of this circle is complete. His heart beats with fury and courage.
Walking through empty halls does nothing other than waste time.
The days of the
Thus, modern game development giving you fast travel to go out.
Ours, that the mountains may echo and our enemies.
I love how his foot is just like tapping incessantly, like he's all shaking.
Well, boy, you're one of us now.
Thank you.
I trust you won't disappoint.
Oh, we got a whole bunch of quests now. Talk to the companion leaders. Hang on. I wanted to get away from it. Let's second.
Some nights I dream. I see you've been allowed to know some secrets before your appointed time. No matter. Yes, it's true. Not every companion, though. Only members of the Circle all share the blood of the beast. Some take to it more than others.
What about you?
Well, I grow old. My mind turns towards the horizon, to Sovngarde. I worry that Shor won't call an animal to glory as he would a true Nord warrior. Living as beasts draws our souls closer to the Daedric Lord Hircine. Some may prefer an eternity in his hunting grounds, but I crave the fellowship of Sovngarde.
You're looking to cure yourself.
Yes, but it's no easy matter. But you don't need to share the worries of an old warrior. This day is to rejoice in your bravery. And speak to Yorland if you want a better weapon than whatever that is.
Can he make me an axe? Did he just insult my beautiful...
Got a lot of steel to shape.
I told you you'd have a weapon for me.
Yes, lad. You've been raised into the companions, I hear. I can fashion whatever kind of weapon you want. Finest forge in Skyrim, right here before you.
Battle axe, right? Hang on. What's the battle axe versus war axe? I need to know which one is the two-handed. I don't have any bugs in my game. I'm playing vanilla. There are no bugs. Battle axe is slower, heavier, two-handed weapon. Okay. Battle axe.
Just like Ysgramor himself.
Skyforge steel battle axe added. Bow mama. Ho 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 ho. Yeah. Oh, that is something to behold. Yeah. There aren't bugs. There are no bugs. Bethesda games have perks. You're confused. They're not bugs. They're perks. It's jank. That's not a bug. That's jank. That's right. They're perks. They're unique features. That's part of the Bethesda experience. If it's not game breaking and it doesn't cause you to have like a blue screen crash, then it's not really a bug. It's just a perk. It's an extra feature. No, I mean, going back to my Baldur's Gate 2 days, Baldur's Gate 1 days, Icewind Dale 2, I never did like the cheat codes or anything until I had done like 7-8 playthroughs. So, I would need to complete all of my vanilla playthroughs before I would consider mods. And that's hundreds of hours down the line. I didn't add my first mod to Starfield until I was 600 hours in. Like, third playthrough was when I added Watchtower. So, I mean, I really got to get deep into a game and see all the things I want to see from the developer's perspective before I would ever consider using mods. Well, then it says run to the bedroom in the suitcase on the left. I don't remember how to get back down to the bedroom. It's my favorite axe in the game. Xbox Series X.
I'd be dead if not for Vignar. He took me in and helped me turn my life around.
The latest trick through the thought they would actually let me join.
I guess that's okay.
But now it's like they're letting anyone in these days.
Suitcase on the left? I may be misunderstanding where you were talking about, Bubblinia. It's all good. I was thinking bedrooms like these places, but that's all good. We'll figure it out. Oh, dude, I was literally like, wait, what? Oh my goodness. I totally didn't even catch it, dude. I totally didn't even catch the I'm so like in Skyrim headspace. Let's mix in some Pink Floyd The Wall. I mean, I'm still getting used to the new glasses, but it's another day. There you go, Sunshine Enjoyer. Go forth and enjoy your Starfield. I gotta wrap, everybody. That was a bonus stream tonight. It is 7:45 in the evening. I need to go get some sleep. Tomorrow morning we'll be back. Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon. We'll continue our playthrough in the morning. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Tomorrow will be Tainted Grail and then Hightail in the afternoon. And I should have a normal day tomorrow, theoretically. Fingers crossed, knock on wood. We do have our grandniece back tomorrow, though. We haven't had her for the past month because she's been on holiday, but she is coming. They called today. They're going to be bringing her over tomorrow, so we will have the grandniece for the next couple of weeks, it looks like. Going back to school, and then Chris has a doctor's appointment on the 27th, and then another doctor's appointment on February 2nd, and then we'll have another doctor's appointment somewhere in there we have to schedule still. So quick commercial break, everyone, to celebrate and give thanks to all of these amazing people who keep me on the air full time. Really appreciate the support. All you got to do is join as a member. You get access to private videos. You can also do super thanks on any upload or super chats and stickers on any live stream or premiere you see. And beyond that, don't forget we're multi-streaming over on Twitch now, so you can support over there as well. Thanks so much to everybody. Let's get back to the video at hand. Alright, what's up? What is up, Allie? What's up, everybody? We are coming back for some more Skyrim. Doing this instead of Hightail tonight because my hands are being grumpy and I didn't want to do mouse and keyboard tonight. Give me 2 seconds, actually. I forgot to check with Chris right before I went live.
I've been tending to the warriors of your Vasker for as long as I can remember.
Had to get the kettle on to get some more coffee going. All right. Next part of this quest. Talk to the companion leaders for work.
Skjor says that I have the strength of Ysgramor, and my brother has his smarts.
Good for you.
I've heard you may actually be stronger than you look. Perhaps we can hunt together someday.
Looking for work.
A citizen of Whiterun has asked for our help. It seems that a predator has invaded their home, and someone needs to clear the beast out.
I'll take it.
Good. I knew that we could count on you. It's simply a beast, but be cautious. The beasts of Skyrim are made of sterner stuff than most.
I guess I could only take one at a time.
Some people don't think I'm smart. Those people get me.
Kill the wolf. Walk, walk. I just had chicken about an hour ago. Bowl of chicken and rice. And I had eggs for breakfast. Chickens are amazing creatures. Oh, by the way, how much money do I have? I forgot to check. 400 short. I almost have enough.
Damn those Greymanes to oblivion. They want to back the storm close.
Almost have enough to buy the house for storage. Where is the guy? The guy is right here. I had to step out at the beginning of the stream. I had to go get the tea kettle on so that we could have some coffee. Gotta heat some water up. Where is it? They said Whiterun, but Jesus, they're sending me a long way away. They said Whiterun. This is sending me over to Riverwood. Goodness gracious, this axe looks amazing.
Oh, what's with the weapon? Looks like it's about to get rough.
Kabam! Oh, technically Whiterun is the whole area? Maybe, but when you look at the map, that's not evident. The map shows this is Whiterun and that was River, you know? There is a distinction. So the quest should have said in Riverhold or whatever, that's where the wolf is. It's alright, the waypoint was in the right place. Thanks for the sub over on Twitch, Freddy.
I've heard you may actually be stronger than you look. Perhaps we can hunt together someday. Out with it.
The wolf is dead.
I'm sure that the owner of that place is relieved. They certainly came through with the coin.
Alright.
Alright then.
Alright, what next?
Still eager to please. This is good. Skjor might be right about you. He has something special planned for you. Better talk to him.
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of confusing, Shiloh, for sure.
Ah, there you are.
You wanted to see me?
Yes. I have something a little different planned this time. But it's not for everyone to hear. Meet me in the Underforge tonight. We will speak more.
Where is the Underforge?
I forget that you've never seen it. Beneath the Skyforge, where Eorland works. The door is hidden, but I will show you the way. All right then.
Lead on. No, I don't really actively play Star Wars: The Republic anymore. I will jump on from time to time. And at some point, I may eventually log in and make an effort to finish the Legacy of the Sith content. But I have thousands of hours in that game, just like I do with Lord of the Rings Online, so I don't feel compelled to continually play. I maybe hop on 6 or 8 times a year. Usually just between new releases when I have nothing else going on, I'll hog on and play like 2 sessions and then that's about it.
Not now. The Underforge, tonight. Watch what you're doing.
Dude. Chop, chop. Lead me to where we're going. Oh, I may need to... I hear the tea kettle screaming. I think Chris got it. Let me double check though before I confirm. She did, in fact, grab the tea kettle, and she just filled up the French press, which means I will go get a cup of coffee here in a few minutes as we strap in for an evening session.
Prepared?
Let's do it.
This is no test, New Blood. This is a gift. Come inside. I would hope you recognize Ayla, even in this form. She's agreed to be your forebear. Do this in secret because Kodlak is too busy trying to throw away this great gift we've been granted. He thinks we've been cursed, but we've been blessed. How can something that gives this kind of prowess be a curse? So we take matters into our own hands. To reach the heights of the Companions, you must join with us in the shared blood of the wolf. Are you prepared to join your spirit with the beast world, friend?
But what if I don't want to be?
That is your choice. We will not force you. But to join the circle, your blood must be as ours. Meet us here when you're ready.
The old man has done nothing but shown me respect. And he's definitely in his old age wanting to be cured from the curse. So I wonder if I'll still be able to help him if I myself have taken it upon myself to become a werewolf. Well, you only live once.
Very well.
That's right, Allie. Slurp it up. Take a drink. Does it automatically put you into third person? It looks like it does. Oh my god, I'm really fast. Somebody's gonna come attack me. Oh, wow, I can run really fast too. That's cool. I'm assuming I don't have a choice but to defend myself against these guys. Participate in the blood ritual, which I did. Where did they run off to? Because they were coming to attack me and then they just ran off. I feel like I might have just bugged it out. Uh-oh.
Are you awake? I was starting to think you might never come back. Yours was not an easy transformation, but you're still alive, so congratulations. We even have a celebration planned for you. There's a pack of werewolf hunters camped nearby at Gallows Rock. The Silver Hand. I think you've met them before.
Oh, I have.
We're going to slaughter them. All of them.
Okay.
Lead on. Skior's already scouting ahead.
What just happened?
You were born into the pack, brother. I almost envy you. That first time is always the most intense. You gave us even more trouble than Farkas did at his first turning.
So I'm a werewolf now?
You have the blood of the wolf in you. You'll need to build up your strength before you can call on it again, though. Just be careful where you do it. Some cowards in this land can't stand the sight of glory before them.
I love the way she phrases it. What does it mean to be a werewolf?
Nothing until you choose to use it. Then, well, you got a taste. Stronger, faster. It doesn't last long, though. The blood of your foes can sustain you, if you're willing to feed. The more we feed, the greater our prowess will grow. We could perhaps discover even more gifts of Hercine.
Is there a cure?
Cure? Ha! You're sounding like the old man. I shouldn't say that. I love Kodlak. I respect and follow him, but he's wrong on this. It's no curse. We're made into the greatest hunters in the land. If he's worried about some mead-swilling afterlife in Sovngarde, he's free to pursue it. I'll take the glories of the hunt right here.
Why can't you have both?
The Silver Hand have taken over the old fort at Gallows Rock. They always make such easy prey.
Major Merker says I just did this quest today. Nice. Emily and Luis says best game of all time. It is fun. Yep.
That's certainly unusual.
All right. Now, how does that work? It's a beast form. Any more? Welcome to Gallows Rock.
Look at this. Cowards must have locked the place down after Skior charged in. You can taste the fear.
Alright, so we're not getting through that right at the moment. We gotta figure a way to open up this door. Ah, there's a chain. Next. Girlfriend, you gotta hurry up.
Speak to me, shield brother. I'll take my leave then.
Yeah, I took care of him for you. Lavender. Nothing else in here? Oh no, they've got a...
There's a... one, isn't there? Thought so. Nobody we know by the smell. Some can't separate the animal from themselves. Go feral. This poor sod could have been anyone. We should keep moving.
So not all werewolves are part of the companions. Interesting. Alright, let me go grab a cup of coffee as we continue deeper. coffee. Correct. Vanilla is no mods. Technically, this is a vanilla story mode, but I do have some weather mods on. And the enhanced blood textures, the world map, but it's mostly just all like, there's no story mods. There's a couple of like visual enhancements and weather mods. Otherwise, it's a vanilla run. Door is barred from the other side. Oh Jesus! Fucking scared the shit out of me. I wasn't ready for that, man.
No surprise they keep vermin around. Filthy squalor.
Leg of goat roast.
Is someone there?
Never should have come here. Ah! Ah!
Not quite good enough, are you?
I have 5,000 gold. I'm almost full weight. I have not sold. I should loot more. Garlic. Charred skeever hide.
Nothing we can do for these ones now. Don't even want to think about what those cretins did to them before they died.
What are you looking at? I don't know what. Oh, probably this one. Of everything. Let's enjoy all the benefits of drugs. These are both level 50, so I have to wait till I get to, I have to go to at least level 50. I don't care about warhammers, I don't care about great swords, we're going 100% axe all the way. So let's go limb splitter. Okay.
You're a disgrace to your own.
If you say so with the axe in your face. Ooh, what was that? We're going up top? Probably. There's a chest in here. What's up, Babylonia? Bubbles in the house. Oh, that is a master chest. My lockpicking sucks ass, so this will be fun. This is not a thief character. I don't have that many lockpicks. If there's nothing worth it in this chest, I'm gonna reload because. Oh! Man, it's like right there in the middle, but not quite. No, it's just to the right, I think, of the middle. No, it's not. Oh my god. Ha-ha! Fuck you! Well, that chest remains unlocked. Try one more time. I'm not sure what was. It was like right there, but I don't know. Oh, it's different this time. Oh, nope. Oh, you fucker. I'm so used to my stealth character who's like, Master Locks, not a problem. I'm probably just gonna ignore this chest if I'm not gonna get it. Oh! It's right in there. Okay, what's in the chest? Anything worth it? Not really anything worth it. A scroll worth 500? That's not. Yeah, if it was like a weapon that I could use, sure. But I'm not gonna go for that. Yeah, screw the KCD lockpicking. Kingdom Come Deliverance has the worst lockpicking system ever. It is a slaughter.
I was sure I heard something. Huh?
books. Links. Clothing iron. I will take all the things. Other than the ragged robes. Which I don't need. You only have time to play one right now. NPK wants to know, should I play Skyrim before Oblivion? It doesn't matter because they're not tied to each other story-wise, so you can play whichever one you want first. Literally, there's no difference. You should play what you have time to play and what you prefer. They're literally both great games. Don't play old Oblivion. Play the Oblivion remaster that just came out this past summer. If you're going to play Oblivion first, play Oblivion remastered. But if you only have time for one, just pick one. They're both great games.
We're getting close now. Be careful.
There's
Their
no time
leader's a
limit
tricky
for
one.
enjoyment, so...
They call him the Skinner. I don't think I need to tell you why.
Pitt says reinstalled Skyrim last night. Nice. Is there an Unreal Engine 5.5? Huh? I don't know what update Unreal is on right now. Don't know. Bubbling says, feeling better, a little bit sleep deprived, but on the ups. Well, at least you're feeling better, sir. That's the most important thing. It is never fun being down.
Is someone there?
I'm here.
What do you want?
God, this feels amazingly awesome to just like swath my way through bad guys with this two-handed axe.
Bastards. Somehow they managed to kill Skior.
Oh, that's the
He was
body
one
on
of the
altar.
strongest we had, but numbers can overwhelm. He should not have come without a shield brother. Get out of here. I'm going to make sure we got the last of them, and see if there's any information to be gotten from the bodies. You and I have work to do. The Silver Hand will tremble at our sight.
It's our first target.
Good that you're so eager. I've caught wind that one of the Brighter Silver Hand has been sniffing around Eastmarch. If you can sneak into their camp and steal her plans, we'll have the advantage.
Oh, I ain't sneaking. I'm slaughtering. But I need to go sell. I completely forgot that I have so much loot on me.
I'm gonna find whoever did this.
Alright, everyone's always harping at me that there's secret exits from every single dungeon in Skyrim. So, someone enlighten me, where is the secret exit from this dungeon? There's a door over here. Oh, this one might lead somewhere special. Oh. This one was fairly evident. That was the block door we saw on the way in, I think.
Never should have come here.
A chonk! In that case, it was very evident, which I appreciate. It has not been very evident in every single one of the dungeons I've been to. Gently Fierce says, all my years of playing Skyrim and I didn't know that secret exits were a thing in dungeons. Gently Fierce on Twitch. Kindred Spirit Oh Mine. I made a video this morning. Well, actually it went out last night for channel members. And then it went out to the general public today on YouTube. And I had people getting upset that I was complaining about the fact that there's not a fast travel option to leave dungeons. And I had multiple comments from people saying, it's a you problem. You're just not seeing the exits. You're not seeing the secret. And I'm like, I've done, I don't know, we've done 60 hours of playthrough right now. I can only think, like this one and the very first dungeon that you do, where you get the golden claw, right? Those ones are very evident. I haven't found a single secret exit in any of the dungeons that I've done in 60 hours of gameplay. Not once. And it's like, there's obviously exits, right? I don't know what they are because I've never seen them. First time playing the game. And it's like the Tom Hardy bait meme. Bubbles, yeah. Bleak Falls, yeah, that's the one. So, right. All years playing Skyrim, didn't know the secret exits were a thing in dungeons. Someone in Twitch is saying right now, I didn't miss a single one. They always seemed obvious. That's the thing, is there's a lot of people who... If you've ever done pattern recognition, ever, you'll understand what I'm about to say, which is that not every eye is going to see the same pattern. The Rorschach symbols are a great example of this. But like, not every person sees the exact same thing when they look at something. Some people say, oh, it's just so easy, it's a you problem, you're just not seeing them. No. It's not that it's easy I'm not seeing them, it's that my eye is not catching what your eye is catching. So when I see people make comments like, it's just so easy, if it were just so easy, there wouldn't be people like me and other people we've seen in chat who have never seen secret exits or knew that secret exits were even a thing. When they're obvious like the one we just did, there was a door, great. But like we were doing that dungeon the other day, I think it was my last session when I played, a couple days ago. We was on this quest line. We went and picked up like a shard out of a dungeon, and there was like a dragon wall, and I was getting like, after like 20 minutes of running around that room, I was like, I'm not finding the secret exit that everyone's talking about. I'm going to go ahead and work my way back out through the dungeon. And during that walk out through the dungeon, I was complaining about, why I prefer fast travel. And someone said that, oh, if you just would have cleared all the mobs, the door would have opened. And I'm like, okay, that right there is not like an easy exit. Like, if you're on a first-time playthrough, how are you supposed to know that you're supposed to clear all of the mobs to get the special door to pop open? Right? There are things like that where some people have played this game so many times, their default is, you're an idiot for not knowing what I know. I've got all this meta-knowledge. Why aren't you seeing it? I'm frustrated that you're not seeing it. And it's like, man, some of us don't have that meta-knowledge, and it's not always blatantly evident. Because there's been a couple, like we just talked about Bleak Falls and this one, where it's like, oh, there's a door. open the door, run down the hall, there'll be like a chain to pull, or in this case we had a bar to open. There's the secret door that gets us out. Super evident. That's the perfect example of an exit that anyone can see. But when it's hidden behind, you know, complex mechanics, or you've got to kill all the mobs before the door opens, or things of that type, that's when it becomes one of those like old school, like, I'm glad these mechanics don't exist in games anymore. I'm really glad that I can just pop a fast travel and be like, bloop, and I'm out. Like Fallout 76 for the win in that regards. Oh, dude, Wolf Shield, dude, you just brought up something. I'm sure if you miss a chest or something hidden in a corner, you get the 3rd degree. I can't tell you how many times, it's like every single time I stream this game, there are people that go off in chat across all 4 platforms when I'm in like a room, and they're like, yeah, and I leave, and they're like, there was a hidden chest behind the waterfall, and 3 chests over in this other room, and you didn't get the thing, and there was an orb, and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, goddamn, guys. I realize you've put 1,000 hours into Skyrim, but chill. Your disdain, you have to reword that a little bit, but it has nothing to do with above average pattern recognition. That makes it you make it sound like it's an inferiority thing if someone's not seeing pattern recognition. It's not above average, it's just pattern recognition. Certain people will see patterns that other people don't. It has nothing to do with above average or below average. That makes it seem like there's an inferiority and superiority complex going on. So I would reword what you said. When a game has a feature that not everyone can see because the pattern isn't obvious to everyone, yeah, it's bad game design. But I wouldn't say it's if only people with above average pattern recognition, because that's not really a thing. It's just the way people see things is different. Has nothing to do with above or below. Well, I appreciate that, Jellyfish. Alfredo says a door magically appearing and unlocking when you kill everything is kind of lame. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that mechanic either. Because how do you know? Like, you're sitting there getting overwhelmed by mobs, you're a first-time player, you're getting frustrated because you can't find the exit, you're getting just wave after wave after wave after wave of mob. A lot of people, what I did is I was like, screw this, I'm leaving this room, and I left. And then I'm like halfway out of the dungeon, and I've got a whole bunch of people in chat going, you should have stayed and killed all the things because it would have opened the door. And it's like, well, there's no explanation that that is a thing. So great to know for the next time I go through. But I have played Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2. Yep, playlists are on YouTube's. Don't watch someone play if you're just going to tell them how to play. I fully agree, Hayden. Backseat gamers, man. I have to purposefully ignore chat when I'm on certain quest lines because I know that people are just like spoiling everything in the chat. So I just have to literally like not look at the chat when I'm doing certain things sometimes because there are moments that I don't want spoiled. You know, we're dealing with a 15-year-old game. It's, you know, people have a lot of emotions. They love this game. They're excited to see someone playing it for the first time, second time, third time. And they're, you know, that excitement can bubble over and you know, people don't think about, oh, you're going to see this thing. It's going to happen. It's going to be so cool. Just wait till you, this moment that's going to happen in a second. And it's like, yeah, just spoiler. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's chuckles, man. It's all good. Bubbles, are you streaming tonight? I know you haven't streamed. You didn't stream the other night because you were feeling down. Right, audience. You mean you don't stream for your audience to tell you how to play? Steal the plans from Lost Night Hideout. Can I just, like, do I have to sneak in, or can I just, like, slaughter my way in? Oh, you're gonna stream Fallout 4 tonight? Nice. So when I wrap up tonight, everybody, you're gonna want to go over to Babylonia's channels and watch him stream. He's been playing Fallout tonight. Oh, ah. Let me see if I can pull this up. Bubbles just dropped it in Discord. You fast travel for quality of life. I fast travel because we're not the same. Oh, that's great. wrong button. There we go. Close that one down. Alright, so for those of you who want to get your Fallout fixed tonight, we'll roll over to Babylonia's stream after my stream wraps. Yep, we do have a Discord. Gentlemen. I told her to wait. So she's not with me because I told her to wait because I had a different companion, and that companion just left, so I no longer have any companions with me. Oh, that's gonna be fall damage if I... Oh shit, there's current. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Fallout 76 way of doing things, because I just hate having to, like, work my way back out of a dungeon. Like, I'm really enjoying, obviously, my second playthrough of Tainted Grail right now, but I find it's a really tedious thing for me, because every time we finish, you have to work your way back out of the dungeon, and I just find that to be incredibly boring and tedious, because, like, we worked our way down, cleared our way, everything, you know, and now we're just walking out, whistling past all the corpses, and for what? What purpose does it serve to walk about out an empty dungeon? None. And that's why game developers added fast travel. Lloyd wants to know if I'll ever consider modding. Not for a long time. There's at least 4 playthroughs that I can do that are pure vanilla, the things that I want to see. I wouldn't ever consider I would never consider adding mods until I had done and seen everything I think I'm going to do and see out of a vanilla. I want to play the game that the developers created first. And the thing for me is that I often, like, I can't think of really any games since maybe Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and Icewind Dale 1 and 2 where I've had the time to come back and continue playing a game 5, 6, 7, 8 times. because I play so many games, right? So it's very rare for me to do more than 2 playthroughs. There are a handful of games I've done 3, and most of those were before I started streaming full-time. The exceptions to that are Cyberpunk 2077, I've done 2 live streams and a partial third. Starfield, 2 full, partial third. Those might be the only 2 games that I've done in the past 4 years where I have come back around for a third playthrough on a live stream. And never finished those third playthroughs because those were always things that I was doing in between major releases on new projects. So, to get to the point where I would be ready to mod Skyrim, I would need to get through this character, the Imperial character that I want to play, and then the Mage character that I want to play, which will be like the completionist character that I'm going to do to see everything in the game. Only after I have done all of those things would I feel like I would be ready to mod the game and do like Bard's College and all that other stuff. So that's 500, 600 hours down the road. Like, and the chances of me getting to that are pretty slim because there are so many new games that get released every year. I have an abundance of free time right now because we're not in the new release cycle. High on Life 2 starts on February 13th, and then we've got Towerborn, and we've got Styx. There's 3 new games we're playing in February. There's 4 new games we're playing in March, 3 or 4 in April, 3 or 4 in May, so on and so forth. Like, I don't have time. You know, this will become a thing of the past once we get into February. Maybe on Sundays, but that's about it. I did add the Watchtower mod to Starfield on my 3rd playthrough because everyone had recommended it. So I don't know. You know, when and if I ever get to the point that I've seen all the vanilla content, that's when I would mod the game. But I would never, ever, ever personally, I would never mod the game until I have seen all of the vanilla content. So that's so far down the road, it's not something that I can predict when. Now, I know if you are someone who enjoys mods, I would highly recommend that you watch Bubbaloni Rising, who's in chat right now. He streams at 9 p.m. on Mountain. He plays a lot of modded Skyrim, Starfield, and Fallout. So for those of you who are into that kind of stuff, because he's already put in the time into these games that I haven't. And I believe he has explained it many times. For him, the creation engine is like a giant Lego kit that he gets to build with. And he's already done the vanilla things before, so yeah. I mean, there's so many good games this year, Gently Fierce, I really can't. I'm excited to play all the things this year. We're going to be live streaming the Xbox Direct event tomorrow, everybody. They're going to be showing off Fable footage, and hopefully we'll get an actual release date for Fable. Damn! You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to sell before I came in here. Well, try not to be heavy. I think, but that's one of the things that Bethesda has excelled at over the years is, you know, allowing people to mod the games however they want, and it's nothing but a good thing.
Time to get lost, friend.
Letting people have the freedom to play around with those, with everything, and just like create all these cool side projects. Go forth and do it. Mod the games however you want. But on a personal level, yeah, for me, I gotta see the vanilla stuff first. and there's a lot of vanilla to see. Like I said, that's why I can't commit to mods until such time as I've seen it done at all. A long way away from that. I already answered your question. Yeah, it's tomorrow, I think at 10 a.m. Pacific, I think. Like noon Central. So we'll do our morning stream, and then I will take a break, and then we'll come back. And do a watch party for the Xbox event. Oh, you stupid Khajiit.
And enough of you.
Fucking third Legends of Skyrim.
Can't wait to count out your coin.
Well, you'll be a little late counting, bitch. Uh, 1 p.m. Eastern, I think, is the schedule for tomorrow. 10 Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe.
Looks like the boss is at it again. Huh? What was that?
Apple pie. Is it warm apple pie? No, I have never played Bannerlord. Ooh, there's a chest down in here. Oh, hold up. Banded iron armor. What is that? Oh my, that's better than what I'm wearing. Hell yeah! I know I'm carrying too much, but just give me a second. We got new goodies, man. 37. Drop that. What's it look like? Oh yeah, buddy. That's right. Upgrade for the win. Shouts are not magic. There is a difference. Bubbloni says, I published a Starfield mod 10 days after launch, but it was just a t-shirt replacer that put Renfail's face in my outfit 18 months before he launched his real-life store. Same artist? Yes! Bubbloni has a very talented Spawn who does amazing artwork, who did all of the stuff in our merch store. And that was the inspiration for the stuff we have in the merch store, was that original t-shirt that Bubalonia did for the Starfield launch.
Never should have come here.
Oh no, Bubble, he charged me less than he charged you. That's the family discount, sir. That's the family discount. Oh no. I'm gonna choke. Oh, that sounds like my family discount. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm fucking crying. I need a minute.
Is someone there?
Oh. Oh my goodness. They definitely heard me.
Over here.
Book. Complete. Oh shit. I need a health potion. Oh, there's no mercy, bitch. Bam! Now, technically, she told me to sneak in here. I don't know that we were that sneaky. Alright. I have got to sell when I get out of here. Lost knife cage key. There's nothing in these cage keys. There's these cages, is there? Okay. Now, I gotta figure out how to get out of here. Over here it says. To Lost Night. I didn't like Dragon's Dogma 2, to be honest with you. We played that a couple years back. I mean, it was okay, but it's not my style of game. I don't really like monster hunting games. Like, I need narrative. I need narrative in my games. Dragon's Dogma 2, I mean, I played a Magic Archer. I had fun with the class once I got to it, but my god, was that game a slog to get through. To get to the point where I found the fun. Personally, I realize some people love that series. I think the biggest issue I had was just the whole I remember the creative director saying something like, the reason we don't have fast travel in our game is because we don't need it. We've made our world so interesting with so many things to do that you'll never need to fast travel because there's always... And his version of things to do was killing endless waves of mobs that were the exact same character models, just with different skins. So going from point A to point B in Dragon's Dogma 2, it would be like you're killing 300 wolves, like 5 different types of them, right? Get to the destination, turn around, you have to come all the way back. And this time you're going to be killing different colored wolves and maybe some goblins, like 3 or 4 variants. And that got very, very, very old after like the 3rd or 4th time of doing that. I was like, God damn, you need fast travel. And your whole wagon system where you can get attacked and you have to defend the wagon is just not fun. I did not find that aspect of the game fun. I just found it to be a slog. The dragon fights were cool. The magic archer was a badass class once I unlocked it, but getting to that point was, you know, I mean, overall I did have fun playing Dragon's Dogma 2, but I wouldn't ever replay it, and I have no desire to play another game of that type. And I never finished, what was the first one, Dark Arisen or something? It just wasn't for me. Just not my style. I know many, many people love it, and that's great for them. Definitely not for me. Can we get out? Or do we have to go up? Doesn't scare me at all. Starfield was great. Starfield did a phenomenal job of mixing hand-crafted areas with procedurally generated areas. And as time goes on and the technology gets better, it's perfect. It's a great way to do it. No Man's Sky does the exact same thing. If you want me to, I can go and list about 20 different games that use procedural generation that are all great games. You don't have to use fast travel if you don't want to, Cosmic. But it should be an option for the people that want it to be. And to make a statement like, I think Starfield was ruined by its reliance on fast travel shows that you never actually played Starfield. Because you don't actually have to fast travel in Starfield, ever. You can 100% take the slow route if you want to. You can manually get on your ship, manually take off the planet, manually fly to the star systems. You never have to fast travel if you don't want to. But the fact that you said that shows that you never actually played the game. It's an option, yes, but it is not mandatory. It's acting like it's up there somewhere. Guess we can go up through here. It was never billed as a flight simulator, so whether or not you can fly off a planet is fucking irrelevant. Can't fly off a planet in Star Wars Outlaws either. It's a loading screen. Who gives a shit? It was never billed as a flight sim. It's a Bethesda game in space. Not everyone wants to have to manually land and take off their ship. I certainly don't want to. After I've done it 3 or 4 times in No Man's Sky, I'm over it. Give me a fast travel option. Give me a cutscene. I will happily take the cutscene over manually taking off and landing on a planet every single time. Alright, this is definitely the way out. What quest am I doing? The Companions quest line. You want to know how much money I make? You can go over to YouTube. We do income reports pretty regularly. Just did a big income and analytics report for the end of 2025. You want to know where all the income comes from all the different income streams, all the follower counts, how many new followers we added in 2025. All that stuff is over on YouTube in the Great Big Analytics and Income Report of 2025, which you can go watch at your leisure. Bubbleonia says, it's such a silly argument. In a world where we learned to fold space, of course we learned to automate takeoff and landing. Fist bump, Bubbleonia. High five. Fuck yeah. We also have GAF, things like GPS, which allow us to navigate from planet to planet. It's fucking wild, I know, right? Back on Skyrim a little bit tonight. I didn't want to do Hightail again because my hand was hurting a little bit from mouse and keyboard, so I was like, I'm going to go play something else with a key controller tonight. I almost loaded Starfield this morning. Almost. Only because I have this...
You tried mercenary work?
Craving to play like the first 3 to 5 hours of that game when you get out of the mine and get your ship and you start flying around the galaxy. It's such a fun introduction to the game.
I've been running interference for you around here. I don't think anyone's caught on to our little campaign. Yet. Have you been bringing the battle to the Silver Hand, friend? I wish I could be there with you. Soon enough. I hope the hunting goes well,
Hold
brother.
up. I didn't realize I had to level up. I could do I think I have to wait till level 50, right? Both of these require level... I don't really care about that so much. I wonder if I should go smithing, because I'm going to end up wanting to... Problem is I haven't worried about smithing yet. I don't know that I can take any more points yet. Yeah, I have to actually go grind it, which we're not going to do. Alright, two-handed it is. Alright.
The coward's on their heels now. I've heard you may actually be stronger than you look. Perhaps
me too,
we can hunt
Bubbleonia, me
together
too.
someday.
I know it's not on the docket, but it would be cool if they did say something tomorrow.
Perfect. Hopefully this will let us know more about their movement. I think we've got them on the run.
What's the next target?
I've been hearing rumors of Silver Hand activity. A group of them is holed up in the rift. Run fast, my friend.
I've been tending to the warriors. I see everything, hear everything.
She seems like she might be an interesting lady to talk to.
Oh, I'm a good keeper of secrets. Have to be. In this hall.
She doesn't have anything to say though, so. I need to sell before we go anywhere, so let's wait like about 6 hours. We need to do a sell run. Favorite game of all time? Can't do that for you, folks. Sorry. It's like asking somebody what their favorite child is. Not possible.
Wait, I know you.
You tried mercenary work? Like you? Do you get to
All
the
I
cloud
can think
district
about
very
is
often?
my son, my Thorold. They say that he was killed, but I know better. I know my son is alive. Those battle-born, They're in with the Imperials. They know it too. And yet they lie to my very
I just want to
face.
sell, lady.
It's not wise to discuss it here. Please, if you truly wish to help, meet me at my home. I'll tell you the whole story. Please, let's speak privately.
I just want to sell. I don't want to.
Finest cuts, fresh from the wilds.
Yeah, I don't care about you. You're not gonna sell.
You're the best.
It's just the
Can you be my
foods.
father? I've got a
Just
recipe
the
for venison stew that I want to try out.
yeah stuff here.
Let me know if you see anything you like. You look rather Take a look.
All right, you've got 500. Oh, I have enough money to go buy the house. Yay! We're gonna go buy our house too. I can hold on to a couple of those. Oh. I already ran her broke.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Yep, I've got playthroughs of both of the most recent God of War games. Freaking phenomenal, man. Ragnarok was awesome.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Everything's for sale, my friend. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Treasures. Hold on to those. He's broke now.
Do come back.
I think I need to go sell to the smith now. Oh, he's definitely creepy, especially the way he's like, I'd even sell my sister. It's like, dude, that's not creepy at all.
Got some good pieces out. Take a look.
What's up, Cypher? I'm never gonna use the shield. Let's get rid of it. Oh, and we can pick up Lydia too. Oh, by the way, I never saw. Does she have like? She does have steel. How much coin do I have? Surely I don't. Let's see here. The boots are 14. Yeah, I definitely want to upgrade. I want to be able to make my own stuff, but that'll be later. I don't care about the helmet, though. I really like the helmet I have because it's got the horns. Let's buy the gauntlets and the boots.
Don't. Get to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Oh, you have a shop too?
I don't claim to be the best. Take a look.
That's right, she does have a shop. I forgot about that.
Until next time.
What if there's a different inventory in here? How many games do I play at once? Usually 3 to 5 games per month.
Welcome to War Maidens. Now don't let the
I usually focus on
We
2 to
got
3
plenty
at
of
a given
steel
time.
for fighting
We do
men.
1 game in the morning and 1 game in the afternoon. The main game right now is Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon, which we're playing in the mornings. Playing a little bit of Hightail Early Access, which just launched. Played that yesterday. Fallout 76 once a week. We'll be doing some Elder Scrolls Online on Thursday. Destiny 2 on Sundays, which is my Sunday sessions.
Take a look.
Peril. There we go. Steel horned helmet. Fuck yeah.
Good. In business with you. We've got small weapons. Blades, helmets.
Why am I
pretty
playing it
much
for the second
anything to
time?
suit
Why
your
not?
needs.
Does it offend you? Am I not allowed to do something more than once?
Until
Am I
next
not
time.
allowed to play a character through a game for a second time and see things that I didn't see the first time? Why wouldn't I play something for a second time? Alright, now I'm in a new set of gear. That is rather glorious. Yeah, buddy. All right, let's go buy the
Seaside
house.
mercenary work? It might suit you.
I gotta go up through here.
Wait. I know you.
I know he's starting to look like a true Viking. I agree. Yeah, I mean, I'm liking that look. I need like different shoulders though. Like I'm still not a fan of how like the armor that I found so far doesn't have like any shoulder pads. It's just like open shoulders with like fur or something. Do I have any other platforms than TikTok, like a YouTube? And we are live right now on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok. And as I remind people once every 45 minutes or so, everything in between the streams happens over on YouTube. So make sure to go over there. We do game guides, reviews, TV shows, movies, books, discussions about all sorts of different topics related to gaming and otherwise. So definitely get over to the YouTube channel for everything in between the streams. I'm looking for the steward. He's the guy who sells the house. I don't see him here. What time is it? It's noon. I wonder if maybe he's upstairs. Somebody said he's at the table? Really? Oh, right there. I totally missed him. Thank you.
The Jarl is, as you can imagine, splendid. There's a house available right now.
I'll take it.
Wonderful. Here's the key to your new home.
And hopefully Lydia is at the house.
Enjoy your visit to Dragon's Reach.
Because I don't know where she's at right now.
Wait. I know you.
Hey, where'd that kid go? Can't I adopt that kid? Where did she run off to?
Be careful.
Come here, Rudrat. I have a house now. Come here!
I work with my mother.
Oh, you're not the Rugrat that I thought you were.
It's fun most days.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
Alright, does Lydia just hang out in here when in between missions? Where does she go? Like, how do I find her again? In the middle where the chairs are in the circle, okay. You gotta have a bed for the kid first? Alright, well that's good to know. I will have to worry about that later then. Up in the middle at the circle. Oh shit, I did a no-no, guys. I'm like an hour and a half in and I haven't taken my break for the eyes yet, like the doctor told me to do. Ha! I got sidetracked! We'll have to take a quick few-minute break here in a minute to go rest my eyes and touch some grass.
If you need potions, you should try Arcadia's cauldron.
Huh. You think I'm sick of Hightail and that's why I'm here tonight? Oh, you poor child.
Wait, I know you.
Poor mentally challenged child.
Honored to see you again, my thing. Lead the way.
Alright, let's roll, Lydia.
Did you know there's some fruits that actually grow better in the cold weather?
No, I don't care about that. Assassinate the Silver Hand Leader. Who is... Holy shit. That is a long way away. We are gonna go on an adventure, because that is a long-ass trek to get over there. So, this is the perfect time. Yeah, I had the house beforehand in the first playthrough, and so she always would just go to the house in between. Oh no, we're not taking a carriage. The first time. Not the first time. There are way too many waypoints for cool shit that I can unlock along the way. So I'll be hoofing it. We're about to go on an adventure, but before we do that, I do have to take a quick break. So we're going to take about 5 minutes. I'm going to go stretch my eyes, stretch my legs, do some cardio. Quick commercial break, everyone, to celebrate and give thanks to all of these amazing people who keep me on the air full time. Really appreciate the support. All you got to do is join as a member. You get access to private videos. You can also do super thanks on any upload or super chats and stickers on any live stream or premiere you see. And beyond that, don't forget we're multi-streaming over on Twitch now, so you can support over there as well. Thanks so much to everybody. Let's get back to the video at hand. Downside is our sheet metal and galvanized beams arrived at like 1 o'clock today, and the contractor was supposed to send his nephews over so that they could put it up on the rooftop, because right now it's just out on the sidewalk where anybody could like walk by and steal shit. So Chris has been hanging out in the living room just keeping an eye on everything out front, and the contractor has not yet texted her back, so he hasn't seen her message yet. So he's at work today. So, and it's like 5:30, and she's like, I think we're gonna have to take turns tonight and stay up and make sure that nobody makes off with our materials for the roof expansion. And we don't have the number to text the kids, so she's out there just hanging out. Alright, the closest we can get is Gallows Rock. Lost Knife Hideout. Probably could just go from Lost Knife Hideout and head south and just follow the road around. Prince Thorny says, been seeing your content on Instagram and it's been helping me enjoy games in a different way. That's a good thing. Glad you are enjoying. I think we have to go east by southeast first. Is there a dragon flying around? Yes. May have to deal with that in a minute. Oh, what was that? Crystal something. I love the music. Riften. Alright, well we need to head to Riften because the place we're looking for is southeast of Riften. So we're looking for road signs that lead me to Riften. Who are you? Vigilant of Stendar.
Stendar's mercy be upon you, for the vigil has none to spare.
Wow, talking a little stern to me, lady. Nothing like running through Skyrim with your giant two-handed axe in hand. Alright, let's check out the signpost. We're looking for Riften. Yep, this way. What the? Bad kitty! Way. Oh, we got a signpost. I can't see it. Riften. A whole new world. Alright, we got another signpost here. Riften this way, I think it says. Yep. Really? That seems counterintuitive. I can't fucking see. I'm just gonna wait 12 hours to where I can actually see what the sign says. Okay, that says Windhelm in that direction. That makes no sense to me because... Man, it totally looks to me like I should follow this up and around and then go south. But then this is telling me to take this path. So fuck it, we're taking this path. Maybe this goes up and through the mountains and it's just not marked on the map. Man, cats scared me on my other character. They do not scare me with this character. It was like one mighty heave of my axe and it's almost 90% of his health is gone. So it's like, whatever. Piss off, Saber. You better run, Mr. Fox. Oh no, Fox is gonna get eaten. Whack! Whack! Whack-a-woof. Oh, I proudly went with a Nord for this character. Two-handed berserker. I only use power attacks. Full stamina build, heavy armor, two-handed axe. For the glory of Sovngarde! I highly recommend that you taint your grail, Zach. Taint that grail, sir. We're playing Tainted Grail during the mornings right now on our second playthrough on a key from Awakened Realms. We just gave away a key to the Xbox version of the game yesterday, courtesy of the company. Also, congratulations to Awakened Realms because they just passed the 1 million sales mark with Tainted Grail since their launch last year, which is pretty awesome for a little indie team. Why is my phone beeping at me? Hopefully I didn't miss a signpost along the way here, because I'm like not paying attention to the road like I should have been. There is a signpost. Riften this way. See, this road is totally not... Oh shit, it's sending me all the way around here. I totally could have gone up and around. It's all good. I'll follow the road, the signposts. But yeah, I totally could have gone up north and then around the eastern edge of the mountains and just followed south. But the signposts are going to lead me all the way down through here. That's interesting. You're in your first playthrough, Thorny, of Tainted Grail. It's a good game. It's definitely an indie game, but for the first RPG from the studio, it's extremely well done. We were talking about this yesterday. I think the video went out this morning on YouTube, discussing how if you look at like where Kingdom Come Deliverance was, you know, where Warhorse was with Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, and then that launched as an indie game, you know, very small budget. They learned a lot from it, came back with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 with a bigger budget and a totally different game. Like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is leaps and bounds better than the first game. And I think that Awakened Realms has done a phenomenal job with their first title of Tainted Grail.
Hello there, fellow traveler.
It's going to be very interesting to see what they learned from and how they build their second game with a bigger budget. Can't wait to see what's coming down the pipeline. But we are currently playing that in the mornings right now. And if you missed any of the live streams, don't forget you can always catch the playlists on YouTube. Every game I play gets its own playlist. Episodes are broken down into roughly 45 minute to 1 hour chunks. You can also watch the VOD playbacks as well. That's a giant spider. We're going to ignore. Something's coming to eat me. I hear it. Oh no. Somebody's being attacked over here. Oh, why are you attacking me? Fuck around and find out, Mr. Wood Elf. Any game can be a survival game if you want it to be. All it takes is a little bit of imagination. My character's hungry. I should eat something. Maybe some snowberries. Nom 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 nom. My character's thirsty. I should drink something. Glug 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 glug. That's right. Oh, any ass jerky's not gonna make itself. If you know, you know. Nothing like a nice strip of ass jerky. How would I rate the game? Well, the perfect thing about playing games for a living and doing reviews and the like is that you can go over to YouTube, and in my first playthrough playlist of Skyrim, I have a review that just went live a few days ago when I finished the first game. You can hear all about my thoughts on Skyrim, what I think about my game experience after the first playthrough. Check it out at your leisure. Don't forget, the review for episode 6 of Fallout Season 2 went live today before we did the stream. We also have the latest YouTube video out for channel members, which will go live for everybody else tomorrow morning. I think I can just go this way. Man, now I'm really hungry for a strip of ass jerky myself. That salty, smoky flavor. Sometimes you gotta just eat a man. Oh, I hear wolfies. Who are you?
There's been word of some trouble nearby. I'm on my way to investigate.
Finally did your first Argonian? Nice. The next character I will do will probably be the Imperial, to go through the storyline from that side. But we've got a lot of runway still ahead of us with this character. Working on the Companion's Quest now. After we do this, we'll do the Civil War, we'll do the Stormcloak Rebellion, and only after that will I finish up the character and run through the Sovngarde stuff. I might not even take this character all the way through the Sovngarde stuff, just because since I know I'll be siding with the dragon, it'll be the same ending that I just got with my Stealth Archer. So this character might not do a full playthrough. I might just, at the end of the Civil War, just call it wrap and turn around and make the Imperial character so that I can do the Imperial stuff and then go straight to the end with the Blades and actually do the Blade stuff and kill Parth and all that stuff just to see that. That'll be the trunk-shaded playthrough. And then after that I can do the Mage, which will be the full completionist version. We're dozens of hours away from that, so I've got another 30 to 40 hours of gameplay ahead of me. That's right, it should feel horrible. It's a horrible decision, and I'm not looking forward to it, but I have to do a character from the Imperial side of the game. I have to do it, just to see it. I have to make an Imperial character who sides with Imperials, who sides with the Blades, who does what the Blades want, because that's the right thing to do as an Imperial. I have to do it. Like, I gotta see it. Like, it's really annoying how you can't jump over certain things if you get stuck on a collider. That's called old-fashioned game dev. Please add Mantiline to every game. I was really pleased because Hytale has Mantiline, and I'm like, God damn, they understand. I absolutely fast travel after I've discovered locations.
Hold and stand down. If you want to get into Riften, use the north gate. This one's closed.
What's going on?
My orders are to tell the riffraff to use the north gate. That's it.
I've already played Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2. Playlists are on YouTube.
No. You can use the north gate, or you can head to the next city.
Well, damn it, I want the waypoint for this town, so I guess we're going around to the north gate. I enjoy every game I play, otherwise I wouldn't be playing it. It's mind-boggling, I know, right? Gasp! Someone playing a game for fun and not because they hate it? No fucking way.
Hold there. Before I let you into Riften, you need to pay the visitor's tax.
What's the tax for?
For the privilege of entering the city. What does it matter?
This is obviously a shakedown.
All right, keep your voice down. You want everyone to hear you? I'll let you in. Just let me unlock the gate.
I'm just here for the waypoint. Stable's discovered.
The gate's unlocked. You can head
Piss
inside.
off, you corrupt guard. Alright. And Riften unlocked.
I'm right behind you.
Sorry.
Lead on.
Do, 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 do. Alright, now we gotta make our way around over here. What's up, the Sam 76? That's what kind of build I made for this character. Get the fuck out of my way or I'll smash your face in with my axe. That's the build I made for this second playthrough. Oops. Hang on, I gotta check something here real quick. My live stream access to TikTok just got restricted for violent behaviors and criminal activities. I am 100% going to appeal that shit. So it's because it's tracking this as violent behavior because we're we're killing things in a video game. Oh my god. That is hilarious. I am 100% submitting an appeal just right now. That's a 4-day ban or a 3-day ban. I guarantee you that was trolls reporting, probably. Or just, you know, because we just did... Because we haven't attacked anybody in the past few minutes. That's some funny shit, man. Like, we were literally running through the landscape with an axe. I guarantee you that... But we've been doing that. We've been playing this playthrough for 3 days now, 4 days now, however many days we've been playing this playthrough. TikTok is so wonky sometimes, man. My first one was in November. Fallout 76 got hit with a shocking and graphic content violation. My Cyberpunk 2077 stream got hit with a sexually suggestive content violation. My Fallout 76 on December 1st got hit with a shocking and graphic content for Fallout 76. I guarantee you the algorithm heard something about me saying, because I was like, nothing better than like running around with a two-handed axe and like, because it was as soon as I said that, it killed the access and hit me with a violation for violent content. Violent behavior and criminal activity. Yeah, even though it's in reference to the game, it's literally just the algorithm going, you just threatened someone. Oh my god. That is fucking... See, this is... AI can do very good things. Sometimes AI can be really stupid kids. That's some funny stuff. That's what that is. Thanks for joining the YouTube channel, Xbox Series player. Appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Welcome aboard. Poor TikTok viewers. We had like 60 people watching the TikTok stream, and they're all gonna be like, "What happened?" Oh my goodness. That's also why I don't use TikTok when we do co-streaming of events, because it's already hard enough with YouTube and Twitch and the copyright dings for licensed music when we're watching like game trailers and stuff, but TikTok is horribly bad. I've watched a bunch of streamers, like Co-Carnage has complained about it as well, and it's just not worth it trying to use it when you're watching a live event. So like tomorrow when we're doing the Xbox Direct, I won't be using stream to TikTok at the same time. Nothing like getting lectured on matters of morality by state-sponsored corporations, right, Bubbles?
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Well, Lydia, you can take that bad feeling, you shove it way down deep inside, and then you forget about it, and you drink. Take a shot. Have some skooma. Oh wait, now we're referencing drugs. That's probably gonna get me banned too, right? Huh? Hey, boys.
Looks like we got ourselves a hero.
Give up on your
Everybody.
Oh!
Any goodies anywhere here? No, just a bucket. The fuck it bucket. Oh, there is a chest. Very nice. No, don't care about your orcish war axe. I've already done Dragon's Dogma 2. Playlist is up on YouTube. I don't know if it's just my imagination. By the way, that sword looks freaking cool. I don't know if it's my imagination, but I have not run into nearly as many dragons this time around as I did on my archer character. At least that's what it feels like to me. We're still pretty early in this playthrough, but man, I swear I was getting attacked by dragons like every single time I left the cities.
Can you be my father?
I can, but I think I need a bed.
Could you spare a coin? Really? Do you have a place I could live?
Yes. I have a house, but not room for you.
Oh, well.
Somebody
Thanks
said I need
anyway,
a bed, so I might have to,
suppose.
like, follow through with
Well
that.
met, kinsman.
Well, welcome aboard, Jared Simo. That means Instagram's doing its job, pushing people to all the stream channels.
I've been running interference for you around here. I don't think anyone's
no, I'm
caught
playing
on
on
to our
story
new
mode,
campaign
NPK.
Yet.
I had no desire to. I'm just here for the story. I'm not a big fan of the combat in this game. They get a little too HP spongy, and I much prefer on my stealth archer, I wanted to be able to kill them with like one shot if I got a stealth attack. And on this guy with a two-handed axe, I just want to be able to hit him one time, like just a mighty cleave, chonk, and then, boss mobs, sure, hit him 5 or 6 times, but on the easy ones, I just want to be able to kill them in one swipe.
Excellent. Looks like you've really driven them into hiding. Keep this up. We'll wipe them out yet. Until... Have you been bringing... And there is more work to be done, but I fear that Kodlak's gotten wind of our recent efforts. He's asked to see you. My advice, always be honest with the old man, but don't tell him anything he doesn't need to know.
No doubt. I know he doesn't agree with the vampire, or the werewolf thing.
Thank you for coming.
You wanted to see me?
Yes, youngling. Have a seat. I hear you've been busy of late.
Ayla and I work to avenge Score's death.
Your hearts are full of grief, and my own weeps at the loss of Skjor. But his death was avenged long ago. You have taken more lives than honor demanded. The cycle of retaliation may continue for some time. In any case, I have a task for you. Have you heard the story of how we came to be werewolves?
Scourge said it was a blessing from Hircine.
Aye, that sounds like him. As in all matters of faith, though, the reality is more complicated than one believer would tell you.
So what is the truth?
The companions are nearly 5,000 years old. This matter of beast blood has only troubled us for a few hundred. One of my predecessors was a good but short-sighted man. He made a bargain with the witches of Glenmoral Coven.
Okay.
If the companions would hunt in the name of their lord Hircine, we would be granted great power.
And thus they became werewolves.
They did not believe the change would be permanent. The witches offered payment, like anyone else. But we had been deceived.
But aren't you more powerful now?
The witches didn't lie, of course. But it's more than our bodies. The disease, you see, affects not just our bodies. It seeps into the spirit.
How
Upon
so?
death, werewolves are claimed by Hircine for his hunting grounds. For some, this is a paradise. They want nothing more than to chase prey with their master for eternity. And that is their choice. But I am still a true Nord, and I wish for Sovngarde as my spirit home.
Makes sense. And you've told me about a cure.
That's what I've spent my twilight years trying to find out. And now I've found the answer. The witch's magic ensnared us, and only their magic can release us.
Okay.
They won't give it willingly, but we can extract their foul powers by force. I want you to seek them out. Go to their coven in the wilderness. Strike them down as a true warrior of the wild. And bring me their heads, the seat of their abilities. From there, we may begin to undo centuries of impurity.
Bring me their heads. Am I to do this alone?
You shall have no shield, brother, this time. But the spirit of Ysgramor goes with you to restore the honor of his legacy. Talos guide you, lad.
Okay. I've got Lydia. She's enough shield brother for me.
I never thought they would actually let me join. I avoid going to Eastmarch if I can. Something in the air. It's just too close.
Ryan says you got me back into playing Skyrim. When you RP, how do you balance exploring just versus following quests? I was sure to act like there's no idea what Skyrim is. I mean, I think the first character I was like that. This character less so. I mean, my first time through, I'm always, you know, very much avoiding spoilers and trying not to look anything up, and I want to figure it out. But the second time through, especially for stuff I've already seen before, I have no problem like pausing the game, going to Google, looking something up. Unless it's something where I'm specifically like on quest lines that I'm doing that I haven't done before, I will still try to avoid spoilers and just, you know,
it's a shame,
play it as it was intended. But like if I've already done the thing and I'm repeating it with a secondary character, I have no problems like looking it up. And yeah, I'm not really that worried about immersion the second time through. Not this time around. I did alchemy the first character. I'm just sticking to story with this character. Straight up, I got a big ass axe. I'm chopping my way through guys, and that's all I care about. This is a very simple playthrough. The mage will probably be another deep RP character when I get to it, because that one I anticipate doing more of a completionist run. That is a long ass way away. Yeah, those are the types of things I'll do with my mage character, like the dragon masks. Perfect example. Like, I have no desire to do that until I'm, like, out of all the other things to do. There was, like, the crystals I found as well. There was, like, those red crystals that I found, like, maybe it was during one of the Thieves Guild days, I don't remember. Whack! Whack! That's a different. Those are two different videos. So the how to make a living as a streamer and content creator is a playlist on YouTube. Freddie Ching. I think it's like 19 episodes long. I've got some new episodes we're going to be adding this month. That's an open playlist to everybody. The analytics report. The analytics and income report is in the channel members section. So those are for channel members over on YouTube. We've been doing income and analytics reports since I started doing this full time 4 years ago. So there's a whole bunch of stuff that people want to track the journey and be like, going from $3 a day to $30 a day to $70 a day to etc. We've been tracking data for 4 years now. And usually we do quarterly analytics reports, and then at the end of the year I always do a big one. Alright, I gotta, this constant stamina drain. I think somebody said something about making soups or something that can help with stamina. I may have to get into cooking. Let me go get this fast travel. Tundra cotton. Vegetable soup, that's the one I remember somebody mentioning the other day. Yeah, I'll have to get around to probably getting into the crafting of some veggie soup at some point, because man, the stamina drain. It's real. I just need to keep going up and around, it looks like. Is that a skeever? It's a dead skeever now. Hang on a second. Yes, I'm aware. My package was delivered. My wife came in and told me, but thank you for the email, Amazon. Appreciate it. Is that a dead horse? Poor horsey. Oh, it's part of a wrecked caravan. Oh. I'll take the speech increase. Alright, there should be a path right around here.
Hey there. Check out what my friend and I found. I'll sell some of it to you if you want.
what does he have? He just says, where did you find this?
I found them near the old Dwemer Bridge in the far west. I'll mark it down for you on your map. For
Sure.
a small fee.
Yeah, for a small fee. Fine, you little swindler. Here's a septum. Now, where's the bridge?
Thank you. You'll find the ruins right here. All right, then.
Man, there's some brave little shits out here all by themselves. We're nowhere near a town. What fucking map? What ruins did they mark, I wonder? Alright, I think this leads up in the direction I want to go. You've never had that happen before? I didn't. Yes, I'd never seen those kids before. Cool stuff. Oh, we're gonna get attacked by somebody.
Never should have come.
Vegetable soup gives stamina regen 1 per tick, says Bubbaloni. I'm gonna have to make some for sure. I've been saving all my ingredients. Oh, haven't I? I've been selling all the food, but I think I've been saving my ingredients. I'll know the next time I get back to town and decide that I'm gonna try to cook. Is there another one? Not no more, there ain't. This vegetable soup actually sounds good right now. I've got chicken broth. Ooh, you know what? I might go heat up a cup of chicken broth. That actually sounds really good right now. Chris made a big old pot of chicken yesterday. And a bowl of rice, and we've just got a huge pot. I just like to heat up a cup of chicken broth and just drink it like tea. It's good stuff. Less useful for continuous sprints. But I want a sprinter. Oh shit, we're gonna have to figure out how to get up there. Discovered. Alright, we gotta kill some bitches in here. I'm sorry, we have to slay some witches. I gotta be careful. I might get nuked on another platform if I talk about unaliving things. That is really intense that the that the algorithm would pick up on that. To be honest with you. I understand now a little bit why people don't use the word kill when they're doing their TikTok videos now. They always say unalive. And I totally understand it now, because that AI went, you used the word kill in a stream, in we don't know the context. All we know is you used the word kill. Nuke.
Oh.
Alright, creepy witch cave. We gotta take care of some witches. I need to duck out and check on Chris really quick and nuke a cup of chicken broth, because that just sounded way too delicious. So, take a brief AFK here, everybody. I'll be right back. know, right? Chicken bone broth. I need to be banned. I killed a chicken to make this broth. Oh, that's good. Yes, it is delicious. Scale play. 100%. Love it. Tasty. I have the power. Oh, by the way, guys, did you see the teaser trailer today for the Masters of the Universe trailer coming tomorrow? We're getting a new live-action Masters of the Universe movie, and it looks awesome. I saw that teaser today. Full trailer is supposedly dropping tomorrow. Feathers. Okay. We're supposed to kill them all, though, right? It says optional, kill them all. Well, never trust a witch. So. Got our work cut out for us. Schemers! Schemers for everyone! You missed, bitch. Actually, I don't think she did because I'm a little bit toasty right now. Ah, I'm stuck in the river! Hang on. No, my blood is not. Keep forgetting I have werewolf form and I have my shouts. Ooh. That's worth something. I have no clue of what quest you're referring to, so. I don't have intimate meta knowledge of the game, so. Alright, I'm gonna get turned around in here. Alright, see ya, Peters. Enjoy the sleep. Oh, I missed. Chicken broth. I feel sated for the moment.
I've got a hungry daughter to feed, so selling my produce is really...
These two aren't a problem anymore.
What the hell happened? God, they snuck in here and came after us?
The Silver Hand. They finally had the nerve to attack
These two
your
aren't
base.
a problem anymore.
We got the Silver Hand. They finally had the nerve to attack your Vasker. We got most of them, but I think a few stragglers made it out.
Well, shit.
Barely tolerate our presence on Earth.
These two aren't a problem anymore. These two aren't
Silver
a problem
Hand.
anymore.
They finally had the nerve to attack your Vasker.
That's not good.
Where have you been?
Doing Kodlak's bidding.
I hope it was important, because it means you weren't here to defend him. The Silver Hand. They finally found enough courage to attack Jorvasker. We fought them off, but the old man, Kodlak, he's dead.
No fucking way.
No.
Anyone else
But they
hurt?
made off with all our fragments of Wuthrad. But you and I are going to reclaim them.
Oh no, so the old
we will
man's
bring the battle
spirit.
to their chief camp. There will be none left living to tell their stories. Only songs of Jorvaskr will be sung. We will avenge Kodlak, and they will know terror before the end.
I wonder what... Oh man, so his spirit didn't get to go to Sovngrad as he thought, maybe? I don't know. Hopefully we find out. Retrieve the fragments and wipe out the Silver Hand. Search Kodlak. Oh, I can't believe that he died. Dude! I'm a little, yeah, like, did not expect that. Damn. Well, we've got to avenge the old man now, but we also have to not only avenge him, we have to respect his wishes. Like the whole thing of like, I want my soul to go to Sovngrad. Like, we have to respect his wishes and make that happen. I don't know what that means, but we're definitely going to have to cure, in his honor, we're going to have to cure the werewolf stuff. Retrieve the fragment. How do I find it? Wiping out the Silver Hand. Let me unclick this.
Make them
Don't
bleed.
leave any of them alone.
Yeah, but where are they? Driftshade Refuge. Well. Not gonna lie, that was a completely unexpected outcome. Like, I did not anticipate that I was gonna come back and find the old man had been offed. That's pretty devastating.
Make them bleed.
Don't leave any of them alive.
I don't have any fast travel near there either. So we're gonna have to head north.
Don't leave any of them alive.
I don't plan to. No, normally it automatically tracks from the quest journal. That one it's not doing it, so.
You don't really know a woman until you have a strong feeling.
Because normally you can click X and it'll just go straight to the waypoint. But for some weird reason that one wasn't going. Tis all good. Let me check in on Chris really quick, guys, before we go any further. Quick commercial break, everyone, to celebrate and give thanks to all of these amazing people who keep me on the air full time. Really appreciate the support. All you got to do is join as a member. You get access to private videos. You can also do super thanks on any upload or super chats and stickers on any live stream or premiere you see. And beyond that, don't forget we're multi-streaming over on Twitch now, so you can support over there as well. Thanks so much to everybody. Let's get back to the video at hand. Good morning, everybody. We were gonna do Awakened Realms first thing this morning, but I changed my mind at the last minute. I was like, you know what? I'm in the more of a mood for something comfort food. So we're gonna play a little bit of Skyrim this morning. We may switch over and play Awakened Realms in a couple of hours, or I may stream that this afternoon. I don't know yet. What's up, buddy? You coming in to say hi? You want to say hi to everybody? Where are you going? I just realized the lid's not on my trash container. Didn't even notice that until I saw it on the camera. Was behind the door. Come on. What are you doing? Oh, he's got the zoomies. He wants me to come play with him. He literally just ran out the door and peeked his head around the corner, rubbed his cheek all over the door, and then I just saw him flip around and his tail went whoosh, and he went running down the hallway. He wants Dad to come play with him, but Chris is still she's still sleeping, so I'm not going to go play zoomies with it. Usually what we'll do is when he has the zoomies, I will run out the hallway and chase after him and do the pss, pss, pss thing. And then he'll jump on the bed, we'll play on the bed, and then he'll jump up in the window, and I'll go over the window and he'll bat at me a few times. Then if I come back walking this way, he'll jump down and chase me all the way into the kitchen. And then he'll want to do it. He'll want to do that 5 or 6 times before he burns out. I can't do it right now because Chris is still asleep. It is 4:45 in the morning. What's up, everybody? I don't remember what quest I was working on. Wipe out the silver hand. Oh, that's right. We gotta make a long trek. We should head out over here, because that'll put me right by the road. Streamlabs didn't do the hand. What hand? East and north. And put me right on the road. Groovy.
Greetings, brother. You look weary. I have something to help you relax, if you're interested.
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
The finest skooma. The sweetest moon sugar. At a fair price, of course.
No thanks.
Each has their own way.
I've got my own organics that do just fine, sir. Got it under guard.
I know you.
Yeah, you got it under control, buddy. I have good days every day. But thanks for asking. I do have some shoulder pain. I took like 2 weeks off from doing any push-ups, and then 3 days ago I did a bunch of push-ups and put a crick in my shoulder.
You need something?
And then when I went and did pull-ups yesterday, I've aggravated it a little bit. I'm very sore this morning, but apart from that, there's a mosquito in here. Got a good night's sleep. Woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning, got up, did some video editing, had some oatmeal, a couple bites of leftover steak from last night, made a cup of coffee, well, a pot of coffee, on my second cup. It's a good day. Playing some Skyrim, probably going to play some Awakened Realms later. I'm going to probably do one more Hightail session. and then I think I'm going to be done with the early access for now. I really enjoy the game, and I'll talk about this in my review when I do the review for it. I gotta wait for controller support. I can't do extended mouse and keyboard sessions. It just kills me. I also saw that the Norse game is going to come out in February. I think I said February. I was surprised. I didn't expect it to be out already. But they pushed the console release back, so it's only going to be PC when it launches, and then it's going to be a bit for console, which is fine. But at the same time, I was like, damn it, mouse and keyboard. I don't know that I want to play it on mouse and keyboard only. And then that medieval game with the woman, I can't remember, the X something, launching on March 12th. There are too many games launching on March 12th. I'm already locked into Solasta 2 early access. I can't play all the games. There's like 4 games launching on March 12th. Not going to happen. Merce says, just want to say your videos around immersing yourself in game as a character rather than following the crowd or min-maxing has helped me get into RPG games. Appreciate it. You are welcome. It's the only way I know how to play. Don't get me wrong, I will min-max if I'm on my like 3rd or 4th character, but first time through in particular, I want to play vanilla, I want to play immersed, I don't want to look things up. Second time, like I'm on my 2nd time with Skyrim right now. I haven't had a problem like looking up hints of stuff.
All right, hand over your valuables, or I'll gut you.
Do we use a mocha pot? We have 2 mocha pots, but we use those for espresso. We have a giant stainless steel. We have a 1 liter. Might even be 1.5. I'd have to look at the box again. It's a 1 liter stainless steel French press, which we've had now for, God, like 8 years. That thing's a beast. Never had to replace, knock on wood, a thing on it. It's a gold stainless steel French press. So every morning, I get up, I feed the cats, put the kettle on the stove, clean out the. It's my routine. Get up, feed the cats, put the kettle on the stove, clean out the French press from yesterday, put new coffee in it, put my oatmeal in a cup, walk around the house, sit down, answer emails, cut a YouTube short, TikTok short, Instagram reel, publish that, kettle goes off, pour everything in the things, go outside, have a quick moment of meditation with Santa's salad, and then I come back in, pour a cup of coffee, eat my oatmeal, sit down and start my streams. Pretty much the same routine every day. Walk away right now.
Nice try, but you don't scare me. I'm not going to ask again.
I don't have time for this.
Don't you walk away from me. Never should have done this.
That's what you get, thief. Now what do you have for me? Thank you very much. How are we doing on location? We need to go left here. The funny thing is too, for me, I have an easier time getting immersed when I play first person. Good morning, Allie. Which is why I will always prefer to play first person over another POV. The worst for me is top down, like isometric, so like Baldur's Gate 3 style, or you know, Rogue Trader, those types of games, even like Diablo, those ARPGs. Anytime I'm in a detached POV from the character, I feel detached. I've never been able to roleplay those characters as I do first person. It just doesn't feel the same to me, and I know it's a personal thing. I feel when I'm playing a third person action RPG, third person game in general, anytime I'm playing a third person game or a isometric, I feel like I'm playing a character, right? I feel like I'm definitely playing a video game. Whereas when I'm playing first person, I get more of an immersive emotional feeling, and I realize that's a personal thing, but I get a lot of people who ask why I prefer to play first person when there's obviously a third person POV. That's the simple answer. I like it from an immersion standpoint. I don't know why this mosquito, hang on. It keeps coming back and it's like right in front of my nose and face, but it's a tiny little one and I haven't been able to get it yet, and I don't want to like smack my mic. And now there it is. Anyway, random things this morning. Who the fuck are you? Oh, this is the guy that's coming along with me to the mission. This whole time I thought I still had Lydia with me. Oh, Jesus. That's what happens when you save a game and end a stream and then come back like 3 days later and you're like, wait, what happened? Yeah, let's keep going up around these mountains. We might be able to go up over through. It is fun, Monty. It's definitely a far more faster way to play the game compared to the Sneak Thief. Because the Sneak Thief, you're being cautious all the time. You're trying to get to the perfect shot so that you can get your sneak attack and headshots, quadruple damage, and all that stuff. And this character's like, rah! Fuck you! It's definitely a faster approach to the game. I'm gonna go through here. Like psychopaths. I had to lock Frodo up this morning. So we've had this black male cat who's been coming around a lot recently, provoking problems. And this morning I wake up, he was on top of the chicken coop, and our chicken coop has a sheet metal roof that butts right up against the catio, which has a bunch of chicken wires so the cats can't get out. And he was right up against the chicken wire on top of the catio, on top of the chicken coop roof. And I go out, I hear this horrible noise as I'm making coffee and everything, and I open up the door, and Frodo is like hanging on the chicken wire, trying to get to the cat on the other side of the chicken wire, who's just sitting there on the roof, like mocking him. And then Frodo, or Smeagol, was down below with his paws up, trying to jump up as well, and they were both just freaking the fuck out because this stupid male cat who's just sitting there pissing all over him. So I had to put Frodo in the cat shelter and put Blanca inside because he already had that incident where he hung himself with his back foot and we had to take him to the vet last week. So it's been an eventful morning. Allie says I'm sweltering, but otherwise all right. Yeah, it's summertime in Australia. I will be sweltering shortly, Allie. In May is my hot month. We usually get 45 to 47 is... Yeah, it gets hot. Thankfully, I've got another... We're in January, end of January. We got one more month of really good weather. Before I have to start like running the AC 24/7. Right now, I pretty much only turn the AC on at like... Depends on the morning, but usually by like 9 or 10 I'll turn on the AC. Like the last... we've actually had warm days. Yesterday was 31, today's 32. But tomorrow it's dropping to 26 during the day. 26 Celsius is the max, and we've got like a week of like 25 degrees Celsius every day, which is going to be beautiful weather. Yeah, but 26 C at night. Yeah, that's not... Yeah, I get you. Yeah. Huh? The good thing is, for us, Allie, I will say this is one of the reasons we put the expansion on the roof that we've been putting on is because of the heat. Everyone has told us that once you put like a roof on and everything else, that it'll drop the interior temperature by like 5 degrees Celsius during the summer times. So we're really interested to see how that is going to change the atmosphere within the house. Because they'll have the sheet. I think he's supposed to. He'll finish next week sometime, and then Chris and I are going to go up and do it ourselves. We're going to put up a half wall around the rest of it, so that should keep the roof from getting very much sun at all. It might get a little bit at a certain time of day, but it'll the way we have the roof now, and we have a half wall that's going around the western and southern sides. So any sun that does come in will hit that half wall, and it'll block it from getting on most of the rooftop. It might touch on the far eastern side. And then we have the rooftop, which keeps it from the mid-afternoon sun, so that'll hopefully... Oh yeah, it's definitely tropic. It's like 65% humidity to 85% humidity where we live. Yup. It's usually like an average of like 70-ish. 65 to 70, but we have, when it rains, it gets up to like 85, 90%. Maudie says, I'm in Pennsylvania, about to be blasted with a snowstorm. Yeah, my brother was telling me about the cold snap that's about to hit. Blueface is negative 15. Good morning, Angus, if I missed it. I have a homestead in Mexico. Yes. I do tend to spend, in the past, we've spent a lot of time with my brother at his place, which they're up in Missouri in the United States. But ever since we bought the homestead, we have spent more and more time here. I'm debating right now. So I've been a permanent resident for 11 years. And I'm debating actually naturalizing, finally. I still have to figure out if the complications for taxes and stuff, but I've been here long enough now. So like this, it's funny because like, I went to, so we've been watching our grandniece. And I had to go get a copy of my permanent residency card. I had to get a copy of my card to give to the school because I'm one of the authorized guardians that can pick her up from school. And the teacher was giving me shit. She's like, "You speak Spanish. You're Mexican. You're married to a Mexican woman, you know, you have permanent residency, you're living in the middle of Mexico. She's like, why don't you have your actual, why haven't you naturalized? And I was like, well, for a long time, I was traveling for a long time. And so there are restrictions when you're traveling. Or excuse me, there are no restrictions when you're traveling if you're just a permanent resident. But the moment you become a naturalized citizen, there become restrictions on how long you're allowed to stay out of the country and everything else. And it's a long period of time, but I've always avoided it because I never wanted to be like locked into not being able to go somewhere for, you know, a while. But they've relaxed it quite a bit. I think it could be 5 years now. It used to be a much shorter period of time, and I think now you could do like 5 years somewhere else before they're like, hey, if you're not living here anymore, you know. But I don't think I don't think there's anywhere that we would ever go for that. I mean, at the most we have discussed is owning a second property somewhere else that we use as like a vacation home. So, you know, like we both really loved Spain, we both really loved Ireland, and so we've talked about in another 10 years the potential for buying like a vacation home somewhere in one of the locations we really like, and then you spend 3 months out of the year there, you know. But that's not a restriction. So I'm debating potentially looking into naturalizing this year. We'll see how it goes. If it does, I'll be documenting that journey because I got to do a lot of studying, and I would have to do history lessons, learn the national anthem, all that fun stuff.
I think you're bleeding.
Man, has anybody done melee combat in Starfield? Because this is making me really question whether I might want to try a melee build in Starfield. Because holy shit, the melee in this game kicks ass. Other than the targeting does suck balls, but I love the critical hits and just the feel of everything when you actually cut into a bad guy. But it makes me wonder, because I have never once tried melee in Starfield. It may be a thing where all paths lead up there. Let's go see.
What was that?
That was me coming to chop you into little pieces.
Over here! Just die!
God damn. I love this axe. Yes, there are melee weapons, Raven. Yep. There's daggers, katanas. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. There's multiple types of melee weapons, but I've never used them. I've always played ranged characters. Is my house next to the homestead? The house is on the homestead property. It's not really you know, a lot of people when they hear homestead, they think living in the middle of nowhere with well water and an outhouse and no electric, and you're off the grid. We are not off the grid. We are in town. We're on the edge of town, backed by forest, with big open fields in front of us, and more fields just down the road with a bunch of cows. But we are within city limits, and we have the power grid, and I have 2 internet connections, and I have city water, and yeah, so I am not off grid. But we call it a homestead because it works great for algorithm. That's what's on the other YouTube channel. And technically it is, because we have, you know, boatloads of ducks and chickens and cats. And we did have garden, but the iguanas were an issue. Mostly it was the ducks. The ducks killed the garden. The ducks don't let anything live. But another, at least we have lots of trees now, because when we first moved in, I think we had 1 tree on the whole property, and now we have 10 or 12 trees, which were a pain in the butt to grow, but we got them over 4 years. The ducks can't kill those. Man, they killed all the flower beds. They killed all the grass. Ducks, those muscovies are something else, man. Oh, that's mead, not healing potions. A brace of conies. Are there taters, precious? I don't see any taters. Is there a warm apple pie? Oh, there's gonna be a lever to Driftshade Cellar. One day I will play Starfield, says Raven, and also the Star Wars Genesis Overhaul Pack. Bubbleonia has been streaming the Genesis Pack. And it's quite cool. I think I have one more vanilla run in me for Starfield before I start doing all the mod stuff. But it's been cool to watch him play it, because it's a pretty awesome mod. It is a pretty awesome mod. It really is. For sure. That's technically what it is, Allie. Residential home with surrounding land and agriculture outbuildings. I don't have any outbuildings, but we do have a self-sufficient farm for the most part. We very rarely have to buy eggs because we have all our own eggs. Our ducks are producing in excess of eggs. We cannot consume all of the eggs our ducks produce, so we've been giving them away and selling them. We butcher our own chickens, we butcher our own ducks. We do buy red meat from a local butcher shop, which is from a local ranch down the road. But I would say about 80%, maybe 85% of the meat we produce, or we consume, excuse me, is what we produce. The exception is fish and red meat. We do buy fish and red meat, but we live on a river, so there's fresh fish. And then there's ranches all over the place, and there's that mosquito again. I don't know why it's like, baby, I love your breath. It smells so delicious with that coffee and the fact that you haven't brushed your teeth yet this morning. Oh, delicious. Let me smell that stanky stank. There's something in there that's just a word buffaloes. I've lived in apartment buildings before. I'm familiar with the block of flats. Yeah, neighbors suck. Oh, goddamn, it's right here in this middle somewhere. I remember one time, this is years ago when I was like 20 to 22, was around the time when I lived there, and I was on the second floor of an apartment complex, and my downstairs neighbors were fucking horrible. The upstairs neighbors were all cool. All 3 of my upstairs neighbors, because there were 4 apartments on each floor. So everybody else was cool, but my downstairs neighbors were not cool. Like, if the TV was turned up too loud, they would bang on the ceiling with like a broom or something, because you could hear them down there, bam, 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 bam. Even if the TV was like turned up. So like I could never listen to TV at a reasonable volume. If I ever tried to listen to music ever, they would bang on it, and it was always like, it was just, I don't know who they were, but they were super sensitive to sound. And also the fact that it was an apartment, you know, and the sound carries in apartments. But like, I always got pissed because it was like, I can't even watch TV. Like, I can't even watch a movie without having people banging on my... that was like 2.5 years or something that I dealt with that. Upstairs neighbors were cool though. They were all really cool. We'd hang out and chat. But yeah, downstairs neighbors sucked.
Never should have come here. What was that?
Well, we still have neighbors here, but like,
Time to end this living.
we get along with all of our neighbors. The only one who is mildly annoying is just there's a lady behind us who also borders the forest, and she'll burn trash like once a week, sometimes more frequently, but she'll usually burn trash on like a Sunday. And that's the only thing. It's like mildly annoying because it's like we get all it depends on the day, but the trash smoke will blow towards our house. We gotta really quickly like run around and shut all the windows because otherwise the smoke just like comes in the house and it's trash smoke. But that's like the only annoyance we have. Other than that, we have we have a pretty cool place. Very nice neighbors. Everybody here has animals, so no one cares. It's like that lady who burns trash, she raises pigs. All of our neighbors have ducks, chickens, mini chickens, geese. What else? Somebody has something else and I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. Yeah, this is the way. I mean, owning property is cool, but man, I always rented fully furnished apartments.
Someone there?
For like the entire time I was traveling the world, and I loved it. Like,
I think you're bleeding.
I only had bad neighbors for that 2-year span when that was back in the U.S. But I've had fully furnished apartments in.
We're going to make them pay.
Sofia, Bulgaria, Bogota, Colombia, Cancun, Mexico, Playa del Carmen. Actually, Playa del Carmen we rented a house. Mexico City, never had problems with neighbors. But the thing I've always loved about furnished apartments is I don't have to worry. I just literally show up with my backpack, you know, laptop bag, camera bag, and clothes. And so for Chris and I, furnished apartments were always very, very nice because you don't need to worry about furnishings. And now that we own the place, I always rented because it was like, you know, I don't have to have a mortgage and I don't have to worry about things like the water heater and the air conditioner and oh shit, there's a crack in the roof. I have to spend $10,000 to repair the roof now. So home ownership and owning a homestead comes with its own complications. It is worth the price though. But yeah, like I'm trying to think, like we've had 5 or 6 plumbing issues crop up. I got shocked 2 days ago trying to change a light bulb because the outside outlet, the outside fixture is not wired properly. So I went up, I climbed up on the ladder and I unscrewed the light, and when I went to screw it back in, I reached up and grabbed the socket and immediately got shocked. It was like, oh, that's not right. And went up again. I was like, that's not supposed to happen. Like, I'm not supposed to be getting shocked when I touch the socket. And then I reached up and grabbed it again and immediately got shocked again. So something's fucked up with the light socket and not wired properly, and it's 20-year-old wiring. So it's like, thankfully I just was able to reach up there and just, you know, loosely screw it in, and get it to the point where I could flip the light on. But that needs to be fixed, obviously. There's a short somewhere that's not, you know, and that's like, I don't want to do that, so I'll hire somebody to do that. We have the rooftop expansion going on because it was too hot in here. You need more protection from the sun. There's no insulation in this house. Do I spend the money to get insulation in the house, or do I just leave it as it is? We've had flooding issues every year because the drainage at this property sucks ass. And so we have to always be conscious of when it pours down rain. We can't go anywhere if it's going to pour down rain because we have to be on site to make sure that the corridor where the water drains doesn't get clogged with like branches and leaves and debris. Otherwise it'll flood the whole house. So yeah, there's, you know, there are quirks, and you have to worry about all this shit. You don't have to worry about any of that when you rent. You can just shove it off on the landlord. The dream of a tiny home in the middle of the forest. You know, that's been my dream for a long time, but I'll be honest, Allie, as I've gotten older, I appreciate having, like, access to medical facilities and doctors and things of that nature. And the farther you live outside of city in a forest, the harder it is to, like, have access to all the things you want access to. There's a price you pay for being out in the middle of nowhere. I love the idyllic, peaceful nature of it. The fact that I can grow my own garden, put whatever I want in that garden, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, and nobody can say otherwise. No neighbors, none of that stuff. But then it's like, well, then if I want to do anything, I gotta go to town. I have to have a vehicle. I have to deal with traffic. I gotta find parking, and I don't know. I do enjoy being closer to things, you know, but I still do imagine it may happen at some point. But we have definitely modified our plans for what we wanted to purchase as our forever home in the 4 years we've been here. We had ideas at the beginning of those 4 years, and those ideas have definitely changed a bit. Oh, both of those are worth a chunk of change. Can I? I don't know that I have anything. Oh, that's armor. Yeah, I don't care about the armor. It's the... Is it... Which one does the... Is it the whetstone that allows you to... Or the workbench? I always forget. This is for weapons. I don't have steel. Tainted Grail's a good game. We were supposed to play that this morning, but I just wasn't in the mood for something dark today. Like, I woke up and was like, I don't want to do dark and gritty. I just want to do something. It's like the other morning I went and did Starfield for the morning because I wanted something. I wanted comfort food. I'm just in the mood for something that gives me comfort to play, as opposed to a game that requires a little more thought, if that makes sense. Anyway, going back to the property in the woods. Sunday we're going to do Destiny 2. I got turned around. That's the way back out. Tomorrow we've got Destiny 2. And then I'm not sure what after. I'll probably play some Tainted Grail this afternoon. Or we may do it this morning. I've been feeling pretty good with the glasses, and I don't need to go anywhere today that I'm aware of. So what we might do is a few hours of Skyrim and then turn around and do a couple hours of Tainted Grail after a quick break for like breakfast or something. And then come back in the afternoon and do my last session of Hightail. Anyway, mountain property. I love the idea of having a nice place with a little river running through it. Not even a river, sorry, just a little creek. But the reality is something like that it costs so much money to buy something with water on it. Like any property with water is immediately, you're looking at 500,000 plus. And if you want something that's in reach of facilities like a hospital and other stuff, so you're within driving 15-20 minutes of town, now you're talking $1 million plus. So it's even where I live, even here, like my brother and I went looking for property about it's longer than that, maybe 6 months ago. We went looking for property because he was asking me to take a look at some stuff, and so we went digging, and everything we were looking for that was something that he would be want to buy for him and the wife and the kids was small, but something where they could have space for animals with water on it and everything. Everything was $1 million plus. It was all $1 million plus. Trying to find something with water on it is, I mean, that's the next. It's as precious. Water is as precious as oil. Like if you've got water rights in your property, you know you're set. So that's a tricky one. But I like the idea of having water running through the property. You know, go down and have a picnic and everything. But it's not within my budget at the moment. I am not an uber rich streamer. I can afford the non-water property.
The others have probably prepared Kodlak's funeral by now. Come up to the sky.
But who knows what the next 5 years will hold. But I've always wanted like a writing studio, and Chris and I talked about having a writing studio for me and a art studio for her where she can go draw and do sculpting and stuff. And we could do it here, yeah. But the reality is if you do it here, where we live, in this area, property is cheap, but it's also ungodly hot during the summertime. And it's like if you build any sort of structure, you're gonna need air conditioning during the summer months. That's just it's an impossibility.
I'll do it. Before the ancient flame.
We grieve.
We grieve.
We grieve. We weep. We weep. For the fallen, we shout.
And for ourselves,
we take our leave.
So say we all.
His spirit is departed. Members of the Circle, let us withdraw to the Underforge to grieve our last together.
Don't you have to worry about snakes and spiders and stuff where you live, Allie? Australia is dangerous to live in the bush, right? I've seen some horrible
you have the fragments of Wuthrad
video
still?
clips
I'll need to prepare them for mounting again.
of the wildlife in Australia.
Don't get too flowery.
I would be
on
scared
me,
to
lad.
live in the wilderness in Australia.
Of course, I have a small favor to ask of you. There's another piece that Kodlak always kept close to himself. Would you go to his chambers and bring it back for me? I'm not sure I'm the best one to go through his things. Thank you. I'll be here.
Okay. Dribrom says that Barrel Baron game I started to play is really good if you like tycoon games. Nice. For anybody who doesn't know what he's talking about, he dropped a link in the gaming section of our Discord the other day. Go check that out. Oh. Is that a hammer? In my dreams, I see the origin start with Isgrimor. Each of them ascends to Sovngrad until we come to Tirfik, who first turned us to the ways of the beast. He tries to enter, but before he can even approach, he is set upon by a great wolf who pulls him into the hunting grounds, where Hircine laughs with welcoming arms. Hircine regretful, but also eager to join after a lifetime of service as a beast. Then I see every next harbinger turn away from Sovngarde to enter the hunting grounds of their own accord until it comes to me, and I see great soon the misty horizon beckoning me. It appears I have a choice, and then at my side a stranger I had not seen before. As I look into his eyes, we turn to see the same wolf which dragged away Terfug, and he and I draw weapons together. I realize this is only a dream, but a strong enough dream to inspire a man like me to take to writing, so it must be of some import. Yeah, the weight limit in survival mode. Yeah, that's why I'm not doing survival mode Korean Gamer. I have no desire to do that. I already have enough of problems being a loot ninja on like vanilla. I don't need to torture myself. This has nothing to do with Tainted Grail. Nope. The only thing they share is the fact that you can go third person or first person, and the fact that they are open world RPGs. That's it. There is nothing about Skyrim and Tainted Grail, and nothing Tainted Grail and Skyrim.
I never thought they would actually let me join the Companions. But now it looks like they're letting anyone.
Welcome to our home.
Mother, what's the meaning of this? Who have you brought into our home?
Avelstein, put that down. He's here to help us find Thorold.
How do we know he's not spying for the Battleborn? This was foolish. We can't trust anyone. Who knows what they'll do if they find me here.
I can't take any more of this. No weapons, please.
Yeah, this is related to that side. So I came in here to talk to the old man,
right,
and then
Mother.
we have this because
So,
I
you're here to help?
started this quest the other day.
What can I do for you?
What can I do?
I know that Thorold's not
Yeah, play
dead.
both.
I just know it. The Imperials have
Yeah,
him,
definitely
and are
play
keeping
both.
him somewhere, but I don't know where. Those damned Battleborns. They know something.
Alright, I already
There's
know this
gotta be
quest, so I'm
something
going to
that-
skip through this
I don't
dialogue.
dare
'Cause we already
leave the
did
house
this quest
myself,
before on the other character.
so I need your anything that confirms that they'd be hiding. But you might be able to butter them up enough to lower their guard.
You're back.
Yeah, the major difference between those two games would be the fact that Skyrim is a AAA game with a AAA budget, and Tainted Grail was made by a team of like far fewer people with far less money, and so there's some noticeable
You're back.
indie aspects to the game compared to Skyrim.
Thank you. Your shield siblings have withdrawn to the Underforge. I think they're waiting for you.
Alright, let's meet the circle.
I ain't much for talking.
Well, I ain't much for talking neither. It's a good thing we ain't gotta talk to each other. Just point and grunt. Ugh.
It's a shame, isn't it?
I love lamp.
Man had one wish before he died. He didn't get it. It's as simple as that.
Being Moonborn is not so much of a curse as you might think, Vilkas.
That's fine for you, but he wanted to be clean. He wanted to meet Iskramor and know the glories of Sovngarde. But all that was taken from him.
And you avenged him.
Godlack did not care for vengeance.
No, Farkas, he didn't. And that's not what this is about. We should be honoring Kodlak, no matter our own thoughts on the blood.
You're right. It's what he wanted, and he deserved to have it.
Kodlak used to speak of a way to cleanse his soul, even in death. You know the legends of the tomb of Iskramor.
There, the souls of the Harbingers will heed the call of Northern Steel. We can't even enter the tomb without Wuthrad, and it's in pieces like it has been for 1,000 years.
And dragons were just stories, and the elves once ruled Skyrim. Just because something is, doesn't mean it must be. The blade is a weapon, a tool. Tools are meant to be broken and repaired. Is that... Did you repair the blade? This is the first time I've had all the pieces, thanks to our shield brother here. The flames of Hero can reforge.
Is that a giant axe?
The flames of Kodlak shall fuel the rebirth of Uthra.
I'm glad I went two-handed axe.
Take you to meet him once more. As the one who bore the fragments, I think you should be the one to carry Uthra into battle.
Fuck yeah!
The rest of you, prepare to journey to the tomb of Ysgramor for Kodlak.
Is that always a two-handed? Wait. Oh, hang on. Where'd it go? Is it always a two-handed axe, or did I just get... Or is it choose based on what your primary weapon is? If it's always a two-handed axe, I feel really, like, lucky. I'm glad that I went two-handed barbarian mode, because this is just, like, it feels very apt. It was meant to be. I was destined to wield this two-handed beast of a weapon. I have played all of the Assassin's Creed games other than 2 of them, and I've loved every single one I've played. There is no distinction between new Assassin's Creed games and older Assassin's Creed games. If you like Assassin's Creed games, you love all of them. If you don't love all of them, that's okay, but you don't have the right to complain that any of them are worse or that they are trash or garbage. So if you are an Assassin's Creed fan, you just like the games. You've played them all. They all have pros and cons. They all do different things. I prefer the combat system in the most recent game, Shadows. I think it was awesome, all the ways you could fight. But I do prefer Odyssey for the story because I prefer Greek mythology. Valhalla was also an awesome game. And of course the original trilogy was fun for its own reasons. There, that's the short version. It's always a two-handed axe, says Dribram. Okay, perfect. Well then I feel like this was meant to be. I was destined to play a two-handed warrior Nord. We are going way up here. I don't give a shit about split protagonist storylines. I thought it was awesome. Do more. Don't do more. I don't care. I play the games that the developers create, and I enjoy those games because I am nothing more than an audience member. I am a consumer. I don't have the right to dictate what a company should do. I respect the creative vision of the game director and writers, just like I respect the vision of the director of a film, or the showrunner of a TV show, or the author of a book. I have no rights to make any demands. I have no rights to claim that something is or isn't meant to be. I have no right to say that something should or should be done, should or shouldn't be done. I only have the right to choose whether or not I'm going to participate in the vision that has been laid out before me. To buy or not to buy, that is the question. I make no demands on anybody who has created something, because as a creator myself, I respect the creative vision of directors and writers. I don't say that I know better. I don't claim that I know better, because I don't. It's not my IP. I'm not the creator. But I know better. They suck. They should have done this instead. No. Nope. Not how it works. You don't have to use the menus for fast travel if you don't want to, Felix Doonrider. That is a mythology that people have spread. There are so few moments. That's the cool thing about Starfield. Like, you can choose to play that game however you want. It's up to you if you use the menus for everything. You don't have to use the menus for everything. Especially when it relates to fast travel. You can always choose not to use the menus. You don't have to. You can fly to every planet without the use of a menu. You can do it all through the scanner. 100%. You don't ever have to fast travel or use menus if you don't want to. Oh, but I have to use a menu every time that I want to get a potion or change a weapon or... What the fuck is this? Right here. No one ever bitches about Skyrim as an example. Skyrim is a menu hot space. Like, that's all you do is menus in this game. And not a single person bitches. And when you bring that up, you know what they say? Well, Skyrim's a 15-year-old game, so Bethesda needs to do better. Fuck off. If you weren't complaining about this 15 years ago, you shouldn't be complaining about it right now. End of story. Like, you're a hypocrite if you complain about one game but not another. And then your excuse is, well, it's 15 years ago. They should do better. Nah, man. It's the DNA of Bethesda. It's how their games work. Like, you're always going to need to use a menu to get to your food. Right? You can favorite your food, which is the exact same thing you can do in Starfield. We're about to get attacked by a dragon. Geronimo! What kind of dragon are you? Oh, you little shit! Well, while we're leveling up. Ooh, can I finally do the next tier of heavy armor? I can. I don't care about unarmed attacks. Come on, dragon, where you at? Get down here. I forgot I have a shout I'm supposed to use, I think. Alright, he does not want to land, which is really annoying. Thank you. Oh! 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 It's my first dragon kill with this character. Outside of the quest one. Anytime you want to use a map in Skyrim, gotta open up a menu. Anytime you want to see your quest journal, gotta open up a menu. Anytime you want to use the magic system, gotta open up a menu. Anytime you want to see the skill system, gotta open up a menu. Stop bitching about menus and things in Starfield when they exist in Skyrim, unless you're going to criticize this game. You must criticize this game if you are also going to criticize Starfield for having these things. But it's 15 years old. I'm going to forgive them. No, not the way it works. If you weren't bitching about this 15 years ago, then you have no right to bitch about it now. That's not how this works. Anyway. Yeah, but you don't have to fast travel from planet to planet. Didn't you ever travel using the scanning system? Like, you can literally sit down in your cockpit, hit the scanner, and it opens up the menu, and you can see all the planets and destinations that you can go to. And you can align your ship with that destination, and you can choose that destination, and then travel to that destination, to that system. And then you're in that system, bring up the scanner, pick the planets that you want to go to, and you will then travel to that planet. Not once do you ever have to use a menu or fast travel at all. It's an optional thing to open up the menu and go to the star map. It's completely optional. Now, supposedly they are changing or making changes to how that whole system works in this rumored 2.0, but this still hasn't been confirmed. It's highly likely, but not confirmed. But yeah, that's a... It sounds like you might have never used the scanner to travel. Yeah, it's literally, it's the same button. Well, at least for me, it's the LB, whatever. Which, like, if you're on a planet, that's what brings up the resource scanner. If you're in your cockpit, it brings up the planet scanner, and you can literally just navigate your ship in the direction of the planet you want to go to. It'll show up on the center, you click it, hit X to travel, and now you're traveling to that planet, and you never once have to go into a menu. And that is no different than Elite Dangerous or Star Citizen or any other flight simulator where you pick a destination and warp to that destination. No Man's Sky, warp to the destination. That's exactly what you're doing. And you can do it all from the cockpit. You know what? Just because I want to, and it's a good clippable moment. Alright, we have saved our game. Hang on. You can use free in the cockpit? No, but there are like alternate controls that you can use. I gotta go to a specific save here so that I make sure I get to a save where I have, because on the game that I was just playing the other day, I'm too early in the game, so I can't use my ship. So give me a second here. We're gonna go to my save file. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. And this is a great. This will get clipped out on YouTube. Best part about this game is the fact that your screenshots show up as loading screens. I love it. I gotta go to. Hang on, let me. Yeah, I don't care about that save file. So it's not the exit save because that's on a planet where I'm getting attacked. I want to do something that's not on Luton's Rock. Let's go to Jemison. Oh, I will 100%. I have no problems logging into Starfield. I fucking love this game. It's my favorite Bethesda game of all time. I have zero problems defending this game, logging into it, showing things off, because I get great traffic around the videos when I do, and it always pisses off the haters. And they come and they rage, and they give me all sorts of click revenue, and it's great. I make so much money off of angry idiots. How dare you talk positively about Starfield? Alright. Oh shit, something's getting attacked here. Can I ignore all of this and just go straight to my ship, please? I am going to attempt to do that really quick. Well, anyway. I may not be able to fast travel at the moment. Hang on, we're gonna load a different save. This one I'm under attack and I can't travel anywhere. I don't want to be stuck in combat. Now we'll be back to Skyrim in a minute. I'm doing this to prove a point. Is this gonna load me into a dungeon? Jesus, how many load saves do I have to go through before I find one where I'm on my ship? Okay, I'm on my ship. Okay, so let me timestamp this. 109. So the question was asked in terms of, using space travel. having to deal with menus and everything else. You don't have to if you don't want to. The way that the tutorial teaches you, we were discussing this yesterday when we did that, from scratch playthrough just for shits and giggles. The game's tutorial, the tutorial of this game teaches you to go here. And that you can then use this system map to travel. And this is one way to do it. And you'll have a lot of people who will be like, well, this just forces me to use menus, and there's too many menus, and it's only about fast travel, and blah, 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 blah. I want it to be like Elite Dangerous. I want it to be like Star Citizen. I want it to be like No Man's Sky. I don't want to do menus. I don't want to blah, 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 blah. So that's just one option. The other option is you sit down at your seat. Are we in space right now? Anyway, so this is your default, I'm piloting the ship around now. The scanner mode is what I was talking about. Notice that all of a sudden these planet names come up. And also the mining outposts and all this other stuff. So if you can scan around, now we're in a system right now. So we're only going to be able to see certain things. Now I have a quest that's tracked in Alpha Centauri, so that's showing up as a place I could warp to. But this is the exact same thing as every flight simulator, space simulator that people claim they want this game to be. You hit the scanner. Notice that I'm not using the scanner and it's gone, right? But now what I can do is I can go to the scanner and I can say, I want to travel to DePaula, and I'm going to move until I see DePaula. I'm going to click this, and now I'm going to go warp to that destination, which is the exact same thing that you do in Elite Dangerous, EVE Online, Star Citizen, No Man's Sky. I then warp to a destination, right? Who cares what the animation sequence is for warping to the destination? Every game does it differently, but there is always some type of loading screen and or transition of you going through a warp to that destination. It'll be different. There's different animations in Starfield for that sequence, just as there are different animations. And some games do it the same thing, like Star Citizen, it's the same thing every time. No Man's Sky, it's the same thing every time. You know what I mean? But here they have some variation on the animations. And then I dump in and it puts you back into the manual mode, which is the flight mode. But all you gotta do is bring up your scanner, pick a planet, travel to the planet. No menus. None whatsoever. There are no menus with this. You can travel to other star systems. So we're going to go over here and click on Alpha Centauri, which is where I have a mission, and it should spin up the grav drive this time. It might take a minute. There it goes. So now it's going to spin up the grav drive. And we get a different animation because we're warping to another system as opposed to just traveling from one planet to another.
Unregistered starship. We're detecting... Well, it's what we're not detecting that's an issue. What's powering that thing? You know what? Just hold...
Want to land on a planet?
Contraband check.
Wait for them to scan. Want to land on a planet? You don't have to use the menu.
Scan complete. Go ahead.
Open up the scanner. Now we have our planet. And we can see landing areas over here. So I can land at the science outpost, I can land on, or I can click somewhere on the planet and choose to land there if I want to, right? So again, you never have to use a menu or a fast travel ever if you don't want to. And so all of the people who claim that Starfield is nothing but menus and all this, you're full of shit. You've never played the game. You don't have to do this. You don't have to go to this menu, to go to this menu, to go to this menu, to then select. You don't have to do any of that if you don't want to. You can literally just open up your scanner. We're going to pick New Atlantis. In this case, that one might be locked behind, so it might be kind of tricky to pick that as a landing destination, it looks like. I don't want to pick it. Well, whatever. We'll have to open up the planet map. map to select that in its entirety. But to go to New Atlantis, we land, and now we land. So there may be a way to toggle through the tooltips. I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. So there are lots of ways to play this game. Supposedly they are revamping that whole experience. So it remains to be seen what that's going to look like if the rumors are true. But as of right now, yeah, there are many ways to do space travel in Starfield. You don't have to use this the map, you know, the star map if you don't have to. If you don't want to, excuse me. Anyway, that's the end of my TED Talk for the day. We're going to go back to Skyrim now. That'll get clipped out on YouTube. Thanks for joining the channel as a member, Lee Hansel. Yeah, Korean Gamer. It's very unfortunate, and the worst part about it is you have your traditional anti-Bethesda folks like This Is Insane and the other guy who lights a candle with Todd Howard's face on it, and those guys are out there claiming all of these things about the upcoming rumored 2.0, and people are just riding this high hopium for like in-atmosphere flight, manual landing, and manual takeoff, and it's like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Maybe. It's better not to think those things are coming and be greatly surprised by them if they do, instead of believing that it's coming in the pipeline and then being disappointed when it might not be. So the way I look at it is, no matter what changes come down the pipeline, it's going to be a refinement of the existing systems. I will happily enjoy them, whatever they are, because I like Starfield and I like Bethesda, so I'm going to be content with whatever it is. In a perfect world, sure, it would be cool to have optional manual landing and takeoff for the people who want it. That'd be cool. But I think that it's also fundamental that we keep it the way it is for people like me who can't be bothered. I don't want to fucking land my ship, and I don't want to manually land and take off my ship. I love automatic landing. Like, automatic landing in No Man's Sky is the first thing I will build on any of my bases, is a landing platform. Give me that landing platform immediately, because as soon as I can fly down and see the green thing and it just automatically lands the ship, it's so superior to me. I hate the fact that I have to manually take off every single time and fly to the space station, blah, 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 blah. Just give me a fast travel button, please. I'm over it. After I've done it 20, 30 times, I'm fucking bored. I don't get any enjoyment out of manually taking off and landing my ship. None whatsoever. I am not a flight sim fanatic who's like, I gotta have the manual controls, otherwise it doesn't feel good. So, let that be an option, sure, but I just really hate when people make demands of a game and try to make it be something else. Like, they want Bethesda to change their Bethesda DNA to make a Mass Effect game or to make a Star Citizen. It's like, I don't want that. I don't want Bethesda to be a studio that makes games that feel like other games. I want Bethesda games to retain that Bethesda feel.
This is the resting place of Iskramor and its most trusted generals. You should be cautious.
My entire Fallout 76 journey has been as a solo player, and I have many videos in the Fallout 76 playlist on YouTube talking about my journey as a single player. I will be finishing my adventures in Fallout 76 soon. I'm going to do one more quest line, which is the Ghoul quest line, and then once I have converted my character to a Ghoul, I will be done with Fallout 76 for the current playthrough. And we're up around 80 hours right now, so it'll probably be around 85 to 90 hours totality from the time we started in November to when we wrap up. I totally got sidetracked from Elder Scrolls Online by this game, so you can blame Skyrim for pulling me away from Elder Scrolls, because we were playing Elder Scrolls heavily throughout November into December, and then I started this right before Christmas, and I haven't been able to stop playing this. That ship that I was flying was the Guardian ship that you get after you go through the Unity. Why are you not coming?
Kodlak was right. I let vengeance rule my heart. I regret nothing of what we did at Driftshade. But I can't go any further with my mind fogged or my heart grieved.
Okay. Why do we need to be cautious?
The original companions, their finest warriors, rest with Ysgramor. You'll have to prove yourselves to them. It's not that you're intruding. I'd wager they've actually expected us. They just want
the
to
worst
be sure
part is like Star Citizen,
worthy.
where if you fuck up the
Be ready
landing,
for an
you fuck up
honorable
your
battle.
ship. And I hate that. I hate the fact that, like, if you're not good at manually taking off and landing in Star Citizen, you can lose your ship. That sucks ass. Like, I'm not a fan of that system at all. I think that there should be, shields should protect my ship when I'm landing and taking off. Like, I should not be able to blow up my ship.
Return Wuthra to Ysgramor.
That shit drives me nuts. Like, because that game is designed where if you're not playing with a flight stick, you're sort of playing at a disadvantage. And they've gotten better with like mouse control and everything else and controller control, but yeah. Oh, so you give up the axe to go in. Okay, so I don't get to keep that axe.
For Kodlak.
Korean Gamer says, imagine seeing the Starfield subreddit if they added in-atmo flight and landing, and then every thread would become, oh my god, I crashed my ship again, I hate Bethesda, herpaderpader. And then there's suddenly the bad guy again, even though they added player feedback. Oh, that's exactly what'll happen. The people who bitch about Starfield now will continue to bitch about Starfield until the day they die. They're never going to stop riding that hate train because they make way too much money off of it. It doesn't matter what Bethesda does. They've already decided in their minds that Bethesda Game Studios is no longer the game studio from before because X amount of people have left and so-and-so doesn't work for the company and had a bad experience, and they've used that to fuel their fire with cherry-picked data, and they're never going to stop thinking that Bethesda sucks as a company. They're never going to stop. It doesn't matter what they do, what feedback they integrate, they will always hate Bethesda, and they will always find reasons to rant about Bethesda because that's what makes money. And also, it's the only thing they know. Their lives are so full of anger. The only thing they know how to do is spew vitriol. They don't have enjoyment in anything they do. They live unfulfilling lives. It's really happy to be, it's really easy excuse to be happy playing a video game. Because these are fucking, they were made to be enjoyed. Like when we were kids, nobody gave a shit about 30 frames versus 60 frames. We didn't care about that when we were 6 years old.
I can't go any further, Shield.
It's like, I'm logging into a video game and I get to do this thing and this is fucking awesome. Like,
ever since Dustman's cairn,
if you have let that child die and you've lost your sense of wonder, that's
this one is mine.
It sucks to be
I'm not proud, but I will stay back with Vilkas. Give my regards to Ysgramor.
And you'll have people criticize me and say things like, you just love to consume slop, you're just a consumer, all you believe in is consumerism, you don't know what's actually good, you play garbage. I'm happy. You're not. I win. Like, it's not fucking rocket science. You're like living in your mom's basement, bitching about every single video game and how everything is woke and you hate everything, miserable all the time. I'm not. I play every fucking game that comes out and I love them. And I have fun. It's not fucking hard. Preaching to the choir, I know. A lot of community members who are like, we've heard you say this before, friend. This is for the newbies.
Another maggot squad. Thought I heard.
Just shut up and play. All you do is consume garbage. Have you ever heard that thing about one man's trash is another man's treasure? But you like slop. I bet you like McDonald's. I do like McDonald's and Burger King and Taco Bell and Wendy's and Sonic and Dairy Queen and just as much as I love a fucking 5-star meal at a Gordon Ramsay restaurant. I love all food. I do not discriminate between a fast food burger and a gourmet burger. Sometimes I want comfort food. Sometimes I want to spend $500 on something nice. Like, it doesn't matter to me. Like, we all love to eat. It's that simple. So simple. Cyberpunk totally has steering now. Cyberpunk totally has auto driving now. Optional. It's an optional thing when you play Cyberpunk now. Did I say Starfield? I meant to say Cyberpunk. I don't know if my brain gets wired. Cyberpunk 2077 now has automatic driving for cars. It is optional when you're in the car or on a motorcycle. You can hold the button. We just showed it off in our playthrough that we were doing before the holidays. It's not perfect. It'll run over civilians a lot, and you'll have crashes from time to time. But it is a pretty cool feature for people like me who suck at driving because we're playing on a controller. Because there's no driving assist. Oh, I totally use all of it, even though it runs me into civilians and then the cops chase me. I'm like, whatever. It's still fun. But that's the thing. Like, you could be a hater and just rant about how shitty the auto drive system is in Cyberpunk 2077 and how CD Projekt Red failed. You know, even though they implemented player feedback, you could rant about how they failed and how they suck as a company because they don't know how to do anything right. And it's like, that's what I was talking about though. Like, those people will always be angry no matter what these game studios do, because they have lost their sense of worth and they've lost that inner child and they're just consumed by bitterness and anger. It's sad. So play games for fun. I guarantee you your life will be much more enjoyable. You will be much happier. Play games for fun. You might wreck a few cars, yes. But they can't really be damaged, so it's not that big of a deal. Most content creators are absolutely angry for the views, Dribrom. I really do think it's a scam. It's, you know how certain content creators have a personality that they'll put on when they go stream? That's exactly what it is. They're doing it for views. I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret. I haven't divulged this to anybody yet, and the full details will be coming very soon in a member video for our channel members on YouTube.
What are you doing now?
We're gonna be doing a social experiment very soon. Just very soon. I'm gonna be talking about it more in detail with our channel members on YouTube, so stay tuned. But essentially, we're gonna be doing a social experiment where I'm gonna pick some certain content creators who only ever make rage bait video, specifically about like Bethesda games. You know who I'm talking about. But there's a few people we're gonna pick, and I'm gonna go and we're gonna look at their videos, and I'm gonna be essentially, the short version of this, without getting into too much details here, we're gonna take their videos and we're gonna make our own version of them. But we're gonna make two versions. We're gonna make one version which is a mockumentary version, where we are going to appear to agree with them, and create rage bait content. But then there's going to be stuff in the description that tells you that it's clearly not. But I guarantee you, people aren't going to read the description. They're going to go off of what they're seeing. They're going to go off the thumbnail, the title, and what the video talks about. And they're not going to pay attention to what it says in the description about this not being an actual thing. It's a parody. It's a mockumentary. Then we're going to make another video that's the exact opposite of that, where we're talking about things positively, etc. We're going to be doing this as a social experiment over a period of time. And when we're done, we're going to compare the results of the two different videos talking about the exact same topic. I think you'll be genuinely surprised by the results, and you're going to understand far better why certain content creators only create a certain type of content. This is insane! I'm just not impressed. My brutally honest thoughts. Just wait. More details soon. There's got to be a lever here or something. So my favorite, if you paid attention, when Fable was first announced, this is a recent one. When Fable was first announced, they showed off a female character, and the internet went apeshit. Because, oh my god, female protagonist, the game is woke. And then they showed off the other day that you can make your character whatever you want to make your character. And it doesn't matter. My entire Instagram and TikTok algorithm across all of the Fable content that I've cut out over the past few days from the developer direct, it's just full of idiots talking about how the game's woke, it's a woke game, DEI garbage, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, do you realize that you can create a male character if you want to? It doesn't matter. They made up their mind 3 years ago that the game was woke garbage because it showed off a female protagonist. Just wait. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun little social experiment. Oh. I think one of the things we're going to do too is I'm going to get some custom candles made with the faces of the people we're mocking. And every time we do a video where I'm talking about a subject and we're talking about it negatively and we're doing the rage bait, I'm going to have a candle lit in honor of the person whose video we're mocking. And the people who are going to, if you just wait, you'll be able to watch the, you'll know what we're doing when we see the face of the person on the candle. It's gonna be fun. Just like I said, I'll have more details up in a channel video for our members on YouTube soon. Oh, his spirit's actually down here. What GPU am I have? What GPU do I have? I have the GPU that comes in the Xbox Series X. And it's amazing. I have no bugs, no performance issues. I can play the games I play, every game I play, out of the box. It's amazing.
Greetings, Shield Brother.
Oh shit. I am supposed to take a break for my eyes, and I forgot about it again. I need to just set a timer. We're going to take 5, everybody. Because I need to go stretch my eye muscles. Doctor's orders. Quick commercial break, everyone, to celebrate and give thanks to all of these amazing people who keep me on the air full time. Really appreciate the support. All you got to do is join as a member. You get access to private videos. You can also do super thanks on any upload or super chats and stickers on any live stream or premiere you see. And beyond that, don't forget we're multi-streaming over on Twitch now, so you can support over there as well. Thanks so much to everybody. Let's get back to the video at hand. Alright, so that was some funny shit. Some drunk kid was just stumbling home. It's Saturday morning, right? It's like 6:20 in the morning. and some drunk kid was just stumbling home. I'm out there doing my eye exercises on the sidewalk in front of my house, and he's on the other side of the street. Hey man, can you sell me a cigarette? I'm like, I don't smoke. And he's like, that's okay, man. Can you give me some money to buy a cigarette? And I was like, dude, it's 6:30 in the morning. No, sorry, I don't have any change on me. And they got all grumpy and like stumbled off down the sidewalk. It's like, fucking hey, man. Nothing like offending a drunk at 6 o'clock in the morning. What a loser, you don't smoke and you're not gonna bum me money to buy a smoke. Can't help it, you spend all your money on beer, you dumbass.
Greetings, Shield Brother. Of course, my fellow Harbingers and I have been warming ourselves here, trying to evade hearsay.
Trying to avoid hearsay. Sorry, I got sidetracked. I have a big thing, like a personal issue with people like that. It's just really annoying. Like, get control of your life. Like, people have nobody else to blame but themselves for their hardships.
You see only me because your heart knows only me as the companion's leader. I'd wager old Vignar could see half a dozen of my predecessors.
Alcoholism.
And I see them all. The ones in Sovngarde, the ones trapped with me in Hearse's realm. And they all see you.
I mean, I have an addiction. It's called video games, but
we won't soon forget it.
It's not like it's ruining my life.
Did he now? I can only hope.
I can quit anytime I want.
Have the witches' heads. Excellent. Throw one of them into the fire. It will release their magic. For me, at least.
Throw the witches' heads in the fire.
I thought I heard something. No sign of it.
Greetings, Shield Brother. And so slain the beast inside of me.
I'm starting to drink less as I've gotten older, Allie.
The other Harbingers remain trapped by hearsay. Perhaps from Sovngarde, the heroes of old can join me in their rescue. The harrowing of the hunting grounds. It would be a battle of such triumph. And perhaps someday you'll join us in that battle. But for today, return to your master. Triumph in your victory. And lead the companions to further glory.
Oh, lead the companions? Am I going to become their leader now?
Did I hear right? Did he say you were to lead the companions?
He did indeed.
You've earned the right. Your strength and honor are apparent to all. And it's my honor to be first to address you as Harbinger. Let's go tell the others.
I'm not sure everyone's going to take the news as kindly as you did. Anyway,
you're someone
Allie,
who can get things done.
I still like wine, and I like drinking wine on a regular basis, but I've started to drink less hard whiskey and stuff over the years. This year, I decided after Christmas, I was just like, you know what, I'm going to spend the first 3 months of the year alcohol-free. Not because I have any alcohol issues, but because I did put on a ton of weight over the past year and a half with the leg issues and not be able to exercise, and I'm trying really hard to get back into shape, and that just is added sugar that I don't need. So I've gone dry, and I'm 3 weeks into it. I like wine a lot, all types of wines, and I love the fact that you can do so many, different wines go with different foods and everything else. But in terms of like hard liquor, there is a chest up there I just noticed.
Do you have guidance for me?
I love a good whiskey, but I've started to enjoy it less. Oh shit! That's a nice looking shield. Probably give that to Lydia when we get back to using her as a companion. Unless I can have this Huntress girl. Like, I would love this Huntress girl to come with me, because I took Lydia the first time. I like this Huntress lady. I think I already have a steel horn helmet, but I'll take it just in case. Vodka with lemon. I'm not a really big vodka guy, but I can appreciate vodka with lemon. That's like, I think Absolute used to sell a long time ago. I don't know if they still do. They used to sell like orange flavored vodka, lemon flavored vodka. I remember getting some of that when I was younger. My uncle was a big vodka guy, so whenever I would stay with him for work, I would end up drinking like vodka drinks because my uncle drank vodka drinks. But I have always been a wine guy, so I've always preferred wine. Do I not have that quest? Is she no longer with me? Do I need to reload? She said something about time to tell the others. Are they back at the... I have a quick save. Oh no, it's not letting me load at the moment. Are we bugged? There we go. Hang on, I'm going to redo this really quick because I don't have a quest in my journal. And she didn't follow me, and I didn't have a quick save from after
my
this.
fellow, you see only me. I'd wager old and they all see you. Did you still have the witches' heads? Excellent. Throw one of them into the fire. It will release their magic. For me, at least.
What was that?
I guess I'm not close enough. Or it's not going to let me attack him yet because he's dealing with it.
No sign of him. Hey, watch it.
Greeting, and so I thank you for this. Perhaps and lead the companions.
Yeah, return to Gorsker, so I need to go back.
Did I hear right? Did he say you were to lead the companions?
He did. Talk to the companion is what it reverts back to. Okay.
You've earned the right. And it's... Let's go tell the others.
Okay, this is where I was confused, because she says, let's go tell the others.
You're
and
someone
then,
who can get things done. I like that.
Follow me, I need your help.
Let's not waste any time.
Alright, so she was going to take off, and now I've told her to follow me. Okay, now let's do a quick save. And it looks like I guess I am just teleporting back to talk to them. Okie dokie. I do like margaritas. I do like tequila. If I had to pick a hard liquor, it would be whiskey. I like malt. Single malts, Scottish, Irish. This Island of Skye. I love Talisker, but I also love Tullamore. Like, I like whiskeys. I also like whiskey and cigars. Both my wife and I both enjoy whiskey and cigar at the same time. Like, whiskey and coffee is good, but whiskey and cigar... Sorry, whiskey and coffee. Cigar and coffee is good. Cigar and whiskey better. But
it's a Nordic rune.
I don't know, just like as I've gotten older, I've noticed I've been enjoying the whiskey drinking less. It's just like, it's nice to save it for special occasions as opposed to like all the time. But wine I'm happy to drink I have breakfast wines, I have lunch wines, I have dinner wines. I have all sorts of different wines that I can go to. Do I have a favorite book? No. That's like, do I have a favorite game? I do not.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
I have book
Let's
series I
see
really
here.
enjoy, but
a letter
no
from the
favorite
Jarl.
book.
Moving up in the world, eh? Looks like that's it. Got to go.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
Wait, I know you.
Chris and I both enjoy gin tonics as well. We good gin, but I don't really consider gin a hard liquor, though. I mean, I guess technically it is, but I think the thing I like about a good gin tonic is the different ways that you can make gin tonic depending on the type of gin you're using and the type of tonic you're working with. Like, and I didn't even know that was a thing until we were in Spain, and we got invited to go to this gin tonic bar, and you walk in and it's like there's like 150 different types of gin tonics, and I was like, what? And so then you're trying different things, and I was like, here's this 75-year-old piece of root from this special tree that you can only find in this part of the world, and we're gonna burn the root and take the smoke, and I was like, wait, what? This is the thing? And then I got into that was the gin tonic thing for Chris and I. Was I think there was a couple years where we may have gone deep down the rabbit hole of the gin tonic craze, and it's so good. Like, there are so many different. I'm a big fan of anything with cardamom and cinnamon, nutmeg. All that stuff for me is just There are people who prefer the citrusy gin tonics, but I prefer that earthy, spicy root-based. Like I said, the cardamom nutmeg thing for me is just, I'm a big fan. You know what? I was expecting more of a fanfare when I arrived because I'm supposedly the new leader of the companions, and it's like nobody's standing up to greet me. Like, there's no fanfare. Like,
friends like you are hard to find, and very valuable to me.
I'm a little confused why there's not like a big gathering of people going, oh my god, you're the new leader.
When the Empire surrendered, we Grey Maids
what's
have
up,
been
Winnie
feuding with
Pooh?
the battle boards for years.
Winnie
There's
Pooh
no
and Big
more bitter
Nartu.
enemy than an old friend.
What do you need?
You're looking at a real warrior. At least I used to be.
Oh, hey there. I killed a bear yesterday.
So
Did you kill
it tells
anything?
me to seek the leaders for more work, but like the leaders are nowhere to be found. And also,
You'd have some fresh eyes up there at the
just like, have I bugged this out somehow? Like, Ayla was all
got
like,
more to
she was
say.
there when he made me the leader, and she's like, we should go tell the others. And I'm here, and there's no others here, and no one seems to give a shit that I've become the leader of the companions. Am I missing something, or did it bug out?
Azura's wisdom to you, friend.
My favorite drinking buddy.
It's just all of a sudden I can tell them all to follow me. That's it. I gotta say, if this is the end of the companions quest, I feel a little let down. Because the Thieves Guild quest was like everybody was celebrating that I was like the new leader.
You know, since
And these guys
Karnak's
are all like,
funeral,
yeah, whatever.
The Skyforge feels more awake. It's always been said that the souls of the heroes of old are
That's
what
right,
gives
more
Skyforge
Skyrim.
steel its strength. But I think the Forge knows the greatness of Kodlak's soul. I can't really explain, but it feels like it's young. I'll wager it could now forge metal the likes of which hasn't
you
been
crying about,
seen
buddy?
since eras long forgotten. I'm eager to try.
We're not going outside.
It's an honorable craft. I'll show you what I can.
Yeah, I kind of feel that way, Dribberom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna do the mage quest with the next character. Well, if that's the end of the companions, guys, I gotta say, I feel a little let down by the end of that. Like, we saved his soul, and he's like, "You're now the leader of the companions," and then just that's it. I gotta say, if I had to rate that quest line, I would give that a 6 out of 10 for the ending alone. It was really cool up until the ending, and the ending fell so flat that I'm just like, that's it. Like, let's go tell the others, is what she told me. And we come back, there's no one here. And the people I have talked to don't give a shit. They're just like, oh, we'll follow you. You're the new leader. Like, I am definitely not impressed with the ending of this.
You offer me?
When the Empire surrendered to the Aldmeri Dominion,
Speak.
They shamed us all.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
I'd be dead if not for Vignar. He took me in, and we've done as much. But remember, Whiterun is home to the companions. Any dragon that comes here will get more than his bargain.
Yeah, the questline was good overall, but just the ending has fallen completely flat. Boo. Hey, what are you doing? Why don't you come here? Come here. Oh, you're gonna run out, you little shit. Come here. He knows I was gonna pick him up and put him on camera. He's like, no. He just did the whole I'm an arrogant cat walk away with his tail in the air. Well, I suppose that means we can move on to the Stormcloak Rebellion.
Be careful. Got some good... Yes, actually.
Oops,
How
I did
about
not
you
mean
smith
to.
me an iron dagger?
Nope.
Here's everything you need to make one. Go ahead. I don't claim... Looking to protect yourself? Or deal some damage?
I wouldn't know. I haven't done the Bard quest line. Come here. You're gonna pay the dad tax. Come here. No, 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 no. No. You're paying the dad tax. You keep coming in here and crying. You gotta pay the dad tax. Yeah. You gotta come up and get a hug. And show everybody what a whiny little bitch you are. Daddy, I want to go outside. His whole thing is, I went outside whenever it was, 30 minutes ago to go stretch my eyes, and he gets really upset if I go outside and I don't take him out with me. And if I take him out front, I have to, I carry him, and he can't because we have a street out front. But we have a little garden area right out front, and he likes to go in there because there's lizards. And so he likes to go out front because he can go hunt lizards. And he always catches one every time we go out there because there's always lizards. We have like 6 banana trees. It's a like small little 10-foot by 10-foot area. The problem is when we went out 2-3 days ago, he went up a tree and he almost made it up to the rooftop. And if he gets to the rooftop, he can run off and escape. And he hasn't been an outside kitty for a couple of years, and I don't want any accidents. So he went up the tree the other day, and I was not ready for it, and he got out of my hands. Like, he was down on the ground 1 second, and then boom, he's 10 foot up a tree with a lizard in his mouth. And I was like, God damn it, don't jump on the roof, don't jump on the roof. And then he jumped onto the wall and onto the ground, and then I'm worried about accidents. So it's like, but he's begging me right now to come outside. He keeps wandering in the office and crying, and it's because he's trying to get me to go to the front door. Yeah. Can we please go outside, Dad? Yeah. Go on. At least we know you're past your urinary blockage that had an emergency visit in November. Oh yeah, rub all over the door.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need it.
I'm glad we're friends. I have something for you. Here.
What did she just give me? Cure poison? Wow, she gave me something? That was nice of her. Store. I don't know if I'm gonna need those witches' heads for anything else, but there's a lot. They weigh a lot. I'm gonna start holding on to some of this stuff for crafting. You're back in here crying again. What's up? Alright, I need to find some more merchants and sell some more shit. Is she using a shield? She is. Let me grab this shield.
Let's get going. What do you need to take?
Nice. She did equip it. Perfect. Why not?
Let's go.
Well met, kinsman.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. Everything. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Oh, he's already broke.
Do come back.
I will when you have some more money, sir. I don't think we need to sell anything else at the moment. Not from her. So, I think what we can do is we can go start the Stormcloak Rebellion. Join the Stormcloak Rebellion. Closest I can get is Gallows Rock. Why the Stormcloaks? Because this character is a Nord, and this character was specifically designed to do the Companions quest, the Stormcloaks quest, and then I'm done with this character because I just wanted to see the Rebellion. And then I'll turn around and make probably the Mage character next. I might do the Imperial just to do the other side really quickly and then join the Blades, kill Parth just to see that, and then I'll do the Mage. I'm not sure yet. But I have roleplay reasons for all the characters I play. Never seen the Stormcloak Rebellion. This is my second playthrough. I'm playing a Nord. Absolutely I'm going to join the Rebellion because that's what this character was born and bred to do, was to defend his home country from imperial threat. Alright, see you, Allie. Get some sleep. Oh, these stupid colliders there. There we go. I've never done it. Oh, it's I'm getting health. Never mind. That was I didn't realize it was gonna lock me into an animation. I've never done the werewolf thing before. I've had it this whole time and I still haven't used it. So apparently it locks you into the transform animation and you keep taking damage even while you're doing that. That's unfortunate. I love it when people spoil storylines in the chat when I've already said that it's my first time doing something. It's my favorite thing about being a streamer. Some people just can't help themselves. They want to spooge all over the place when they're excited about something. Alright, I am not going to run up in this time because I really don't feel like getting burned alive, and also just wanted the fast travel waypoint. What? I heard somebody saying something over here.
Hail, friend. It's good to see another merry soul enjoying this fine day.
Uh-huh.
Ah, but you look tired. Come, share a bottle of honey brew mead with me.
Yeah, I don't drink with strangers, but okay.
You've never had a taste of sweet honey brew? Why, it's only the finest mead outside of Sovngarde. Its sweetness is like a fair maiden's kiss on a starry night. And it's got enough kick to put a frost troll on his hind quarters. But enough talk. Come, won't you share a drink with me and my companions?
I'm probably gonna wake up robbed.
Ah, nothing like fine spirits.
Let's see what
to help
happens.
raise your, well, your spirits.
I've not done
Cheers,
a quick
my
save.
friend. May your adventures find you fame and fortune.
Alright, let's do a quick save really quick before I drink. And then items. Or are they just gonna give me the drink and then like walk off? I think they just gave me the drink and walked off. Alright. Thank you. bridge. What is this up here? Oh. Don't care about the book. Let's look at the... Don't care about the Warhammer. I guess that book isn't worth anything. Activate. Okay. Now I need to go down here. Stable is unlocked. Okay, and we need to go up and in here. Do 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 do. How do we get over? Is this like a bridge? Oh no! No, I just think it's funny is all. It's like, because it's always people who are like, I know the lore and I love the lore and I'm gonna speak all about it in chat, and it's like, that's great, but it's funny because I've reiterated multiple times that I'm like haven't played these storylines, and people will be like, I'm not gonna do this quest line because of these 5 reasons. I don't like doing this quest line because of these 5 reasons, and they spoil the entire storyline for me. I don't want to go where Delphine is going because Delphine sucks because of these 10 reasons, and it's like, my first playthrough, I had so many storylines ruined because people bring all their baggage with them into chat, and they can't resist talking about it because it's their favorite game. I get it. You know?
Do you hate the Dark Elves? Are you here to bully us and tell
they
us
can't
to
help
leave?
it. They're sharing their enthusiasm, and they're inadvertently like, I don't need to know all of that stuff. I look over to interact with chat, and all of a sudden, whole storyline completely spoiled. That's the curse of playing a 15-year-old game, because you have people who have played it 1,000 hours. It's all good. It's all good, but I just it makes me chuckle.
You've come to the wrong city then. Windhelm's a haven of prejudice and narrow thinking, unworthy of one such as you.
Like those Nords were giving you trouble.
Nothing new there. Most of the Nords.
By the way, I'm not talking
living
about
in
like
Windhelm
there's
don't
like
care much for us.
every chat. There's like
The
15,
wolves
20
are
people
worse
who always talk about stuff.
He
It's
likes
all
to get
good.
drunk and walk around the Grey Quarter
The
yelling
one I was
insults at
specifically
us in
mentioning was
small
over on
hours of
Kick.
the
So
morning.
those of you who are on
Oh,
Twitch
real
and YouTube
charmer.
right now, you're fine. There was somebody on Kick a minute ago who just like laid out a whole bunch of stuff, and it was related to like the Stormcloak storyline that we're about to go do, and it's like, I didn't need to know any of that. Well, I just love the lore. I don't care if you love the lore. I literally said 5 minutes earlier that I'm doing this storyline for the first time, and just like, let me vomit forth the entire Stormcloak storyline in 5 bullet points.
Some of these Nords will come up with any excuse to despise us. And it isn't just the Dark Elves they hate. They make a target of the Argonians as well. In fact, just about anyone who isn't a Nord is fair game for
Well, that's
their
why I said
bullying.
it's a laughable offense for me. It's like, okay, I get it. You're excited. You're excited that I'm playing it. I totally
Safe
get it.
travel.
I totally get it. But I am gonna make fun of it and be like, it's like the kid who's getting laid for the first time, and he just can't hold back his excitement. He just spooges all over the place. I can't contain it. Palace of the Kings.
Aldrich won't give us a straight answer.
He's a true Nord. He'll come around.
Don't be so sure of that. We've intercepted couriers from Solitude. The Empire's putting a great deal of pressure on Whiterun.
And what would you have me do?
If he's not with us, he's against us.
He knows that. They all know that.
Oh, that's what I always do, Dribble.
How long are you going to wait?
Do you think I need to send Bolgraf a stronger message?
If by message you mean shoving a sword through his gullet.
Taking his city and leaving him in disgrace would make a more powerful statement, don't you think?
Is this the same guy who did the voice? Is he the same guy who was the leader in 13th Warrior?
I still say you should take them all out like you did dead King Torrig.
Torrig was merely a message to the other Jarls. Whoever we replace them with will need the support of our armies.
We're ready when you are.
Things hinge on Whiterun. If we can take the city without bloodshed, all the better.
Yeah, it's totally the same guy from the 13th Warrior.
Are behind you.
Yeah.
Many, I fear, still need convincing.
And let them die with their false kings.
We've been soldiers a long time. We know the price of freedom.
What's up, Babylonian? Oh, yeah, you stumbled into the wrong moment. Did you get some splooge on your face as you walked by, Bubbles? Sorry about that.
Families to think of.
How many of their sons and daughters follow your banner? We are their families.
Well put, friend. Tell me, Galmar, why do you fight for me?
I'd follow you into the depths of oblivion. You know that.
Yes, but why do you fight? If not for me, what then?
I'll die before elves dictate the fates of men. Are we not one in this?
I fight for the men I've held in my arms, dying on foreign soil. I fight for their wives and children whose names I heard whispered in their last breath. I fight for we few who did come home, only to find our country full of strangers wearing familiar faces. I fight for my people, impoverished to pay the debts of an empire too weak to rule them, yet brands them criminals for wanting to rule themselves. I fight so that all the fighting I've already done hasn't been for nothing. I fight because I must.
Your words give voice to what we all feel, Ulfric. And that's why you will be High King. But the day words are enough will be the day when soldiers like us are no longer needed.
I would gladly retire from the world, were such a day to dawn.
Aye, but in the meantime, we have a war to plan.
Okay.
Only the foolish or the courageous approach a Jarl without summons. Do I know you?
Yeah, that was a good speech. I believe we've already met. I was at Helgen.
Ah, yes. Destined for the chopping block, if I'm not mistaken.
I helped Roloff escape. He said he'd vouch for me.
Raloff's alive. I hope that's true. He's a damn good man, but he hasn't returned yet. So I'll need to wait for his account. For now, speak with Galmar. I'm always looking for able fighters. Not everyone can say they made it out of Helgen. Seems we're all branded villains these days. So long as your criminal past stays in the past, and you fight for me with honor and integrity, we'll welcome you into our ranks.
Aye, but in the meantime, we have a war to plan. Helgen, huh? Ulfric told us quite the story. If you made it through all that, you're likely worth something to me. Yeah, but first, tell me, why does a foreigner want to fight for Skyrim?
I'm not a foreigner, though. My characters are Nord. So this doesn't make any sense to me. So I don't know if this is a bug or if this is just default writing. because they assume that anyone playing, like, maybe it's just the default is, even if you're a Nord, you're from outside of Skyrim, so you're coming, because I'm like sitting here going, but I am a Nord, like, I'm not, what? Skyrim is my home, but apparently not. Yeah, that's interesting.
Fair enough. But are you willing to die for your home?
That's why I'm here.
All right. But before I can put you to use, I need to know how much you can take. I have a little test for you. That's what I like to hear. So long as you can back up those words with steel. I'm sending you to Serpentstone Island. If you survive, you pass. If you die, well, you weren't going to be much use to me anyway. It's where men have tested their metal for ages. It's a strange rock formation built by the ancients. Something about that place attracts the ice wraiths. You kill an ice wraith out there, and I'll have all the proof I need about you.
I'll be back soon.
We'll see about that, won't we? Here, take this. You'll need it. Use it on the island. Don't lose it. That's all the help you're getting. Try not to die.
Some elixirs. Do I think Starfield will be released on the PS5 someday? Every single Bethesda game ever made is available on the PS5. So that should answer your question. Not to mention, if you look at what Xbox has been doing over the past few years, they have gotten rid of exclusivity outside of a brief window of time, and they are pushing all of their major titles to the PS5. All you have to look, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle last year, PS5 launch, after a period of exclusivity. Halo Reimagined, coming this summer, coming to the PlayStation 5, along with all other platforms. Xbox and Game Pass is about the ecosystem, not about the platform. Did it launch to an exclusivity? Yep.
Such a thing has not happened for hundreds
But
of years.
every single Bethesda game out there is on the PS5. I have no doubts that it will come to the PS5 at some point. First time doing the Civil War, yep. First character did not care about either side. This character was a Nord specifically so that I could play through this storyline. Once I play through this storyline, I will be done with this character. I don't feel compelled to go do the Blades quest because this character believes in the dragons and will side with the dragons just like my main character did. My first character, I don't feel compelled to rerun that storyline. So once I finish the Rebellion, this character will be done. I will eventually make an Imperial character who will do things from the Imperial side. He will join the Blades, he will kill the dragon, and see a completely different ending because I want to. And then I have a Mage character I'm planning who will become my completionist character who will go do all the DLCs.
What could it mean?
That I am not doing with this character or the Imperial character. It's called roleplay, kids. Different characters for different reasons. Ooh, we can actually go up here. The rumor is that it's coming to the PS5 with the big, big update that's supposedly happening this year. That's the rumor. If it turns out to be true, everyone will celebrate. I will definitely purchase whatever PS5 edition comes out. Even though I already own it on the Xbox and I've played it on the Xbox, I will definitely be buying it on the PS5 and doing a complete playthrough of Starfield on the PS5 when and if it comes to that platform. Rest assured. I'm not quite to level 50 in two-handed. I might want to hold on to this point. I'm holding on to that point because I am really close to digging level 50. There you go, JK. Enjoy. I love Starfield. It's a fucking phenomenal game. It's my favorite Starfield game. Favorite Bethesda game, sorry. Favorite Starfield game. It is my favorite Bethesda game. I love Starfield. Looking forward to playing a lot more Starfield as the game continues to get updates. And I will definitely be grabbing it for the PS5 if and when that rumor turns out to be true, because I want to own it on that platform as well. Something up over here. I don't know how to get to it. Yeah, get some sleep. Enjoy. That's a badass. I don't know that that's where we're going, but I think that's where I'm heading to get this waypoint. That's the... Isn't that the mage place? I do not have a favorite game of all time. Nope. It's like asking someone to pick what their favorite kid is. Yeah, it's the college. That's what I thought. That bridge is pretty unmistakable. I'm starting to get to know some of the POIs now. Been here a couple times. I'm really looking forward to the mage character, because that mage character is going to be the completionist one. I'll probably do that one next. That way I can just have that one as be a character that I can just keep plugging away with. The Imperial one I have the least interest in playing, because I don't want to kill dragons, but I will eventually do it just to see it. But I do want to create my mage and have that be the completionist character. So this one will be wrapped up pretty soon. However long this quest line takes me to do.
What? You think they would solve all of your problems?
You're going out there somewhere. Raised by Wolves was a great show, Belnoff. I don't know if you caught that one. It's sad that it got canceled after 2 seasons, but I had a great time with that show. It's a Ridley Scott produced sci-fi show on HBO. Had a really cool premise. Ooh, I've got a ship icon all of a sudden on my... Is it like a shipwreck? I better quick save, because if I'm about to jump down... Oh, that was too far. I knew there was going to be a moment there. I have written books, yep. There's an Amazon link somewhere with my latest, with all my sci-fi and fantasy stuff. I've also written a bunch of travel books, travel guides. I used to write a bunch of books on how to make a living as a writer, back when I was working as a writer full-time. I have over 25 million words in print around the world. Alright, CMOD, thanks for hanging out. What is that? Pride of Tel Voss.
Stand still.
Herchak! By the way, where's my hunter companion lady? Who like disappeared all of a sudden. She's no longer helping me. I gave her that cool shield and everything, and she just abandoned me. There she is. Took your sweet fucking time, Ayla. Oh, we still have a ways to go. I wonder if those druid rings over there. Doesn't look like I can get up from this side, though. Just supposed to kill an ice wraith, is what he said. Maybe some new plants here to harvest too. Alright, here we go. Two-handed 50. Alright, let's what do I want to spend points on? Devastating blow. I want devastating blow. 25% chance to decapitate my enemies. Fuck yeah. I'm not gonna activate that. I don't know what it's good for. By the way, untrack that. Go here, return. The Palace of the Kings. Is this the anniversary edition? Yep.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Renfail.
Well, I think my wife is up.
Might consider joining up myself.
We're not doing Dawn Guard because we just did that with the last character. I need to turn the sound volume down again on those storm settings constantly. Good morning. Yeah, I know. Do you want to bring her here? Okay. Give me 2 seconds, everybody. I gotta go give my wife a hug. had to play some Magical Cats and say good morning to my wife. Let's see here. You're incorrect on that statement, Hunter MX4. Every game except the Oblivion Remaster, that thing still runs like dog shit on the best systems. No, it doesn't. I just played the Oblivion Remastered on the Xbox Series X last year. Ran like a dream. Fucking perfection. Buttery smooth, not a single bug, not a single issue. Maybe it runs like dog shit on your system, but don't pretend that you speak for the rest of us and make up hyperbolic statements like that, because it doesn't run like dog shit on all systems. So it runs perfect on consoles. PCs, there are always going to be issues with, depending on chipsets, potato builds, so on and so forth. The water would freeze your steel armor. It's true. I do live for the adventure of Oblivion. Exactly, Mikaterio. Oblivion Remaster was fine. That's right, Billa. It's magic. Not everyone... Alright, we're going to ban Hunter, guys. I'm getting caught up. We're getting caught up on chat. I'm going to ban this bitch out of my chat. I don't want you here. All you're doing is bitching about how it doesn't run. You're making up hyperbolic statements. We don't want you here. That's all you're doing is complaining and making up shit. So, bye-bye. Got our first troll of the day, kids. 2 hours and 40 minutes into the stream. I have no problem booting kids like that out. I don't want you here. But I'm getting 4 to 5 frame rates. No, you're not. No, you are not. Nobody is getting 4 to 5 frame rates with the Oblivion Remaster, unless you have some sort of weird chipset issue. And it's not Unreal Vol. Yeah, that person is also going bye-bye. There's nothing wrong with Unreal games. You just have a potato. Goodbye. Banned 2 people back to back. I think they were the same account because they both had numbers in their username. I think they were both the same account, just spamming stupid shit about frame rates in Unreal Engine games. Like both of those both of those accounts, all they were doing were talking about frame rates in Unreal Engine games. So yeah, I think they were the same person being a troll. That's right, Gray. Runs fine on your PC. Alright, can we get back to playing the game and having fun with the game? Yeah, that's what we're here for.
A legend. We don't even know it exists.
The Jarls are upset. They don't all support you.
Damn the Jarls.
They demand the moot.
Yeah, just adjust your graphics settings, exactly.
We should risk.
Yes, Unreal has done amazing things. That's why it's the default for all movie, film studios, TV studios.
On a silver plate.
All the more reason then. The crown would legitimize your claim.
Just based on the developers.
No, but this one.
If it even exists.
It exists, and it will be the symbol of the righteousness of our cause. Think about it. The jagged crown. It heralds back to a time before Jarls and Moots. Back to the time when the king was a king because his enemies fell before him, and his people rose because they loved him. Skyrim needs that king. You will be that king, Ulfric. You must be.
Talos guide you.
Found it.
When have I ever been false with you?
Fine. I'll send you.
Talos guide you.
You fucking interrupted the cutscene wherever you are. Go away.
Dungeon to see if you can't stir up Garmar.
We'll show those faithless dogs who this land belongs to.
You'll see. You're alive. I owe Ulfric a drink.
I know, right, Gray? What? We play games here? What?
I misjudged you. You're definitely Stormcloak material. It's time we.
By the way,
this
Unreal does have issues, just like every game engine has its issues, but it is by far the best game engine on the market today. And there's a reason why every movie studio, every film studio, TV studio, every game studio has switched to using Unreal Engine 5, because it is, out of the box, the default best game engine on the market today. Hands down, bar none. Is it flawless? No. Does it have weaknesses? Sure. But a lot of the issues people find are the companies who may not have optimized for every, and you can't, no company under the sun can optimize for every single combination of chipsets, drivers, and you have all of these people who think they know best about which graphics card, chipset, RAM set, motherboard, etc. combo is the best for their system, and then they get mad because I just spent $6,000 on this machine and I'm not getting 500 frames playing this 15-year-old game. And it's like, well, not everything is going to be optimized to your unique combination of things, and it takes time for companies to accommodate the millions of builds that are around the world.
Keep your eyes open.
Come back when you're committed to the cause. Or go
This guy got
join the
grumpy because I'm
Legion.
talking out of
They're
game.
taking anyone with a pulse. You ready to take the oath?
Yeah, you grumpy old fart.
That's the spirit. By swearing this oath, you become one of us. A hero of the people. A true son of Skyrim. A Stormcloak. Repeat after me. I do swear my blood and honor to the service of Ulfric Stormcloak.
I do swear my blood and honor to the service of Ulfric Stormcloak.
Jarl of Windhelm and true High King of Skyrim.
Jarl of Windhelm and true High King of Skyrim.
As Talos is my witness, may this oath bind me to death and beyond.
As Talos is my witness, may this oath bind me to death and beyond.
Even to my lord, as to my fellow brothers and sisters in arms.
Even to my lord, as to my fellow brothers and sisters in arms.
All hail the Stormcloaks, the true sons and daughters of Skyrim.
All hail the Stormcloak, the true sons and daughters of Skyrim.
Now you're one of us.
One of us, one of us, one of us.
I
I swear I don't have a nose tick, guys. I have like a mustache hair or something that's driving me nuts. I'm gonna have to go figure it out and trim it.
Now. You ought to look the part.
I keep like, what's that philosopher dude who's for that Slavic professor guy who's constantly grabbing at his nose? I swear I don't have a tick. What's the mission?
I have found the final resting place of the Jagged Crown. Can you believe it? Well, I'm almost certain. We're headed to Corvinjund, but if old King Borgus is indeed buried there, we're bound to run into trouble of some kind. Your fellow Stormcloaks are
Slavok
already
Zizek?
assembling outside
Yeah.
the tomb.
Slavok shit.
I'll meet you there as soon as I'm finished up here.
Alright, so we have our next quest.
Don't wait around for me.
Belnoth, so as soon as my kids move, I'm going full console. The only reason I even still have a gaming PC is because a lot of the companies
Get yourself kitted out with what you need.
you're going to work with
Welcome to the fight, brother.
in this career path are going to send you Steam keys. And like a lot of the early access programs where they send you a free Steam key or something, or a free demo or whatever, it's almost all Steam. The only reason I have a gaming PC is for those instances. If you look at like anybody who has been here a long time, but just to reiterate this, like if you look at what I play on my channel, like probably 85%, 90% of the games I play are console games.
What? Get over with the
And
rest
probably
of the men at
70% of the console games I play are Xbox games, because I play a lot of day one releases with Xbox. I probably only play 3 PS5 exclusive per year, 3 to 5. The vast majority of the games I play are Xbox day one releases. And then like PC right now, here's what I'm playing on the PC. I'm going to spin up this and turn it on really quick. I'm playing Hytale Early Access. It's Early Access. It's only available on the PC. And then on Steam, what do I have installed? Dune Awakening, PC only because it's the launch. They're coming to console later. Enshrouded, Early Access. Title Rush, Early Access. Titan Quest 2, Early Access. Voyagers of Nera, Early Access. All of those were games where I was given a key. And it's all Steam-based. But like everything else I play is console. And honestly, if I didn't care about working with all these companies, I would go console only. So when I reach a different level of my career where I no longer care about which companies I'm working with, I'm probably going to go console exclusive. It's too much maintenance to deal with a PC. Like, you got to worry about driver patches and Windows updates and all this shit that just every single time you turn around, like every 3 days, there's some sort of a driver update or some sort of automatic update that fucks up all the things in your system, mutes your microphone, you have to redo your mic, you have to redo your sound settings, blah, blah, blah. Console, I turn it on, it fucking works every fucking time. PS5, Xbox, doesn't fucking matter. I turn on the console works, I get straight into gaming. I don't have to do any stupid configurations. I don't have to reset my sound options. I don't have to roll back any drivers. I don't have to roll back updates. I don't have to update drivers. None of that shit. I turn on the console, it works. That's why I prefer console gaming. It's perfect. All right, let me go take care of this mustache hair or whatever is tickling me. I'll be right back.
What? Get over with the rest of the men at Corvinjun. What? Get over with the rest of the men at Corvinjun. Corvinjun, remember?
Yeah, I don't find that fun at all, the whole constant maintenance of a gaming PC. My brother just got his kids into
What? Get over with the rest of the men at Corvinjun.
So his kids got PCs for school last year, laptops I should say.
Remember.
And this we've gamed on platforms. They both had Nintendo Switches for a long time and they've had the Xbox forever, but my brother got them Steam accounts because like his daughter was like, "Hey, can I play I'd like to play games on my PC, my laptop." So he got Steam accounts for everybody. And he loves Steam for that reason because as a family, as the head, he can choose what games he purchases and then sends those as gifts to his kids, and then those kids, they never have any account, they don't have any payment stuff on their accounts, so their Steam accounts, literally they can never make accidental purchases or anything like that because there's no payment details, and then he can just control what they, what he buys, and then he gifts it to them.
By the gods, it's true.
But he's about, now he's getting into the nightmare of having to like keep their PCs updated and everything else so that they can play their games. And yeah.
Spare a coin for an old woman.
And that my niece is not old enough to, she doesn't understand that you're not supposed to be eating sticky things and then touching your mouse pad with sticky fingers. Like, she's learning that lesson right now. Whereas my nephew is like 12 and he gets it. He takes care of his.
The best way for us to win the Nord's respect is through.
I don't have a need for the Steam machine. I already have an Xbox Series X and a PS5. Like, I have no need for the Steam machine. It doesn't do me any good as a gamer. The vast majority of games I play are on consoles, so I have no need for an additional Like, what is the Steam machine going to do for me that my current hardware doesn't already do? Like, if I was a budget gamer who played a bunch of Steam games, it would make more sense. But I only play like I said, I have a brand new gaming PC that we bought a year ago. I got the new Steam machine that I just bought a couple months back. Like, I'm not going to need to upgrade, knock on wood, for probably another 5 to 6 years. The Steam machine is not going to give me beefy enough specs in terms of PC performance to be worth it, and I already own consoles that are way better than what the Steam machine offers, and I don't have a Steam library that I really give a shit about. So yeah, the Steam machine doesn't do anything for me. It does do a good service for a lot of like budget gamers and Steam, people who love Steam and primarily play as PC gamers. It's going to do a lot of good for them, but for someone like me, it's a pointless purchase. What's up, Cypher? It looks just like outside for you. It's a winter wonderland. Man, I feel like Lydia is always helping out, and this bitch is like never. She always shows up after I'm done. You're almost feeling worthless, Ayla. Just saying. You're not really pulling your weight.
Hail, ill-filled.
Hail, Gar. I knew you'd join up. Great news. We'll take back Skyrim together, eh? I'm glad I'll have you beside me in there. This place chills my blood, and I don't care who knows it.
What are you talking about?
These old ruins. My father always told me to stay away from them. Good advice, I'd say. But never mind all that. We've got a job to do, and nothing's going to stand in our way.
What's the situation?
Cold as the inside of an ice wraith. That and some Imperials are camped out around the entrance, staying nice and warm around their fires.
Imperials? Well, if they're keeping themselves comfortable, let's slip in and send them to their graves that way.
Sounds like a plan.
What's the Legion doing here? Damn Imperial spies! Well, should be fun for us at least. They don't seem to know we're here yet. Ready to spill some Imperial blood for Skyrim?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
That's what I like to hear. Listen.
Leroy Jenkins! Wait, do I have still somebody behind me? Not no more! See, you're highlighting the perfect thing, like I was talking about earlier. Like, so I'm assuming you're gaming on a PC and you're having an issue getting the game to open in a specific window, and it's like, this goes back to what I was talking about earlier. I don't have to worry about any of that with a console. I plug the console in, it does what I want it to do. That's why I game on consoles as often as I can. For those that were who missed that conversation earlier.
That's the way I like it. Short and bloody. They never knew what hit them. But do not make the mistake of underestimating the Legion. Plenty of them are Nords, same as us. We had the advantage of surprise this time, but things won't be so easy from here on out. Enough talk. Let's go kill some Imperials.
Oh, I had another issue. Unblooded. So like, about maybe, I think it was around Christmas time. My gaming PC decided that so it's an Acer Rogue Strix, right? And it has this app on it called the Armory, which kind of manages like all your fans and your graphics card, and you can set things at different levels and everything else. So I didn't know it, but it was out of date because I hadn't updated it in a while, and it decided that it was too far out of date, and so it went in and robbed control of my graphics card settings. So normally what I do is I have a capture card, and I also have a switcher. So what a switcher is I have all my devices plugged into a switcher, which in turn runs to the capture card. So all I do is click a button and it switches between the PS5, Xbox, and the gaming PC. And all of those go to the capture card, which is what we see on this screen right here. So what Armory had done is it had gone in and took over my graphics settings. And so I'm sitting, I had no idea what had happened. I spent 6 hours trying to troubleshoot the motherfucker. So what I was doing was every single time I went to switch to my gaming PC to put it up on the capture card, it would turn off, and the monitor would start turning on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off. Like it was cycling between two different resolutions, and it was trying to go to the capture card, but it wouldn't. So I would have to go back, and I did 6 hours of troubleshooting. Nothing was working. And then I found a random Reddit thread that said, check the Armory app to see if there's an issue. And I went to go load the Armory app, and when I clicked the button, it said, Armory app out of date, downloading the update. Installed the update, everything went back to working as normal. And I literally sat there and went, motherfucker, I just wasted 6 hours of my life, headache, eye strain, pissed off, trying to troubleshoot this stupid fucking app, right? I never have that problem on a console. I plug it in and I play. I just go. It's so stupid how gaming PCs, or any PC, whether it's a Windows update or an NVIDIA update or an Armory update or whatever, you get all these updates that can happen and it'll just fuck your whole system up. That's the thing I hate about owning PCs. Like, yeah, try to get your wireless stuff working with the PC. I just definitely prefer consoles.
And put him down. We attack on my signal. Time to show what you really make.
We're not gonna pussyfoot around this, guys. Let's go. Leroy! Oh, I missed. Watch out! Oh, I just beheaded him, and everybody got in the way. That was my first beheading. And I missed it because everybody stood in the way. No. Oh, nobody's gonna take us by surprise.
The rest of you lot are with me. don't like the look of this. Perfect spot for an ambush.
Let him come. Oh!
My regards.
Yeah, there we go. That's right. Tumble and roll, baby. Oh, I was waiting to get that skill point for so long. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Watch out! Oh my god! I am the Nord Thunder who comes in the night. Feel my blade. Oh, it feels so satisfying to just lop ahead.
Now you're mine.
Come back here. You're not going to get all the glory.
The hall of stories.
Ebony Claw. Fox, moth, dragon. Fox, moth, dragon. Fox, moth, dragon.
That looks like some kind of claw from a statue. I wonder what it's used for. Good job. All right, everyone. Keep the guard up. Don't tell him what we'll find out here.
Get ready. Trouble ahead.
Oh, that's gonna be a floor
Come on,
that
boys.
comes.
Let's spread out and see.
That looks like it's gonna collapse and send you down.
Unblooded, do what you do best. See if you can find some way to get that gate open.
I will. But first, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break.
Never anywhere.
Stretch my eyes, touch some grass, do the things that we're supposed to do to keep ourselves healthy. And I'll be back in a few minutes with some more coffee.
How's it going, Unblooded? You find anything
Where
yet?
did my main pin go? Oh, there it is. We are taking a break at 3:08.
Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open.
We'll be back in a few, and we'll leave you with his bark, which is going to repeat incessantly.
Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open. Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open. You see a lever anywhere? You see a lever anywhere? You see a lever anywhere? looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open. How's it going, Unblooded? You find anything yet? 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 Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open. You see a lever anywhere? Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open. You see a lever anywhere? How's it going, Unblooded? You find anything yet? Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open. You see a lever anywhere? How's it going, Unblooded? You find anything yet? You see a lever anywhere? You see a lever anywhere? How's it going, Unblooded? You find anything yet? You see a lever anywhere? Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open. You see a lever anywhere? You see a lever anywhere? Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open. How's it going, Unblooded? You find anything yet? Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open. You see a lever anywhere? Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open. You see a lever anywhere? Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open.
I may or may not have touched that kind of grass earlier this morning, Babylonia. I can neither confirm nor deny.
Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open.
So I think today is, what is the date today? 24th, so 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Today is day 8 of wearing glasses. I'm getting pretty used to it by now. Still some weirdness walking around. I don't like wearing them at night at all. But during the daytime, they're great.
How's it going on?
But I can say I'm 3 hours into the stream. I have no eye strain at all. So they're definitely working, which is awesome. Because before I was starting to have issues after 2 or 3 hours. My eyes would start hurting and I would need to take a break. Nothing today.
There's got to be some way to get
So
that thing
we're
open.
getting there. Doesn't mean we're going to be doing any 12-hour streams, but
How's it going, Unblooded? You find anything yet?
it does make me happy that I can actually get back to doing normal things and not have to worry about limiting time based on eye strain.
See a lever
So we're getting there, bit by bit. That looks like a door that'll open. Let's finish.
How's it going, Unblooded?
That's right. That's right, Bubbles. There's other kinds of grass you can get to when there's snow on the ground.
How's it going, Unblooded? You find anything yet?
I've not found anything yet, unfortunately. I will say one of the things that I still continue to not enjoy is like how dark it can be in dungeons. And on my other character I had the mage spell, which does not feel appropriate for this character. I should have grabbed a torch to like run around with a torch in these moments.
How's it going, Unblooded? You find anything yet?
I did not. Looks like there's something up there, maybe? How do I get up there?
How's it going, Unblooded? You find anything yet?
Did I miss something up? I may have missed something up here.
Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open.
Yeah, there was this over here I totally missed.
Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to
Oh,
be some
what's
way
this?
to get that thing open. That's done it. All right, boys, let's get it.
Oh, that was a Draugr. I heard you.
Paid for that?
see what's down this way.
Corvajun Crypt. I know you can't use the torch for two-handed weapons, but I could use it in between for exploration. That's right, Belnoff. There's lots of ways to make long-term gaming more fun.
Crown must be around here somewhere. Spread out and keep your eyes.
Oh, he's gonna come to life.
Round as quick as you can. Tell Ulrich he owes me a drink. We'll stick around here for a while and see if we can find anything else useful.
I just killed one of my own guys on accident. And I even got a crit hit animation. I thought I was attacking the skeleton.
Going to find whoever did this.
No, you're not. You're not gonna find who did this. You don't want to know who did this. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was so sorry. It was the heat of battle. Just friendly fire. Friendly fire. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's a dragon shout around here. Slow time? That sounds awesome. Yeah, just innocently hanging out here. Don't know what we're talking about. Alright, now everybody's always harping on me that there's like secret exits. So I'm trying to be a little more conscious of like...
Huh?
I am innocent. Bubbler says I use a mod called Wearable Lanterns. What? That's not a story-breaking mod. I'm immediately looking for that Bubbleonia. I did not know that it was a thing. Wearable lanterns? I'm just gonna look up lantern. Do I have to go find a lantern, or is it gonna give me one? Wearable lanterns. This one right here? Wearable Lanterns is the definitive worn lantern mod for the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Adds a craftable, wearable... It's a craftable lantern that can be hooked onto your belt or carried in your hand. Catch a torch bug in an empty torch bug lantern and let it light the way in dark. Is this the one you're talking about, Bubbleonia? Includes an optional lantern oil burning system. Oh, Bubbles knows all the mods, Splash. Yeah. Lanterns can be given to your followers by talking to them and selecting about your lantern. Trigger a lantern. Purchase a travel lantern. Or craft one at a forge. Where can I purchase a travel lantern? Hang on, I gotta. Options. Hang on, I'm gonna take some screenshots with my phone because I don't want to have to take a bunch of notes. Because it looks like there's some initial setup we'll need to do. You'll find oil and lanterns on downed enemies too. Wicked. No, I don't want to take a selfie. I want to take a... Lanterns by themselves are not usable. Combine them with a leather strip and a forge to turn them into travel lanterns, which can be equipped. Followers will only turn on lanterns at night or when in hostile interiors. Purchase a travel lantern or craft one at a forge with a leather strip. And then you equip it like a shout. We are definitely installing this. Download. Load order. Wearable lanterns, are you now included? Okay, perfect. Yeah, no, I'll have to go make one, Bubbleoni, but I'm immediately, that's my #1 priority right now, as I'm going to get myself a travel lantern. I did not know that was a thing. You just saved my eyes, man, because I've been, like, bitching this whole time about, like, I need better lighting, I need a torch or something. Like, if there's a wearable lantern mod, that's an awesome mod, for sure. So I need to figure out how to make one or just buy one. They said something about buying one, so let's go just check up. Let's check a vendor. We can go back to Whiterun and check that one guy, the general merchant, and see if he sells one. Otherwise, I might need to go Google where I can find one.
I ain't done nothing.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Watch what you... Everything's for... Take a look.
Do you have a lantern, sir? You have a candlestick. Excuse me. Lantern oil. I bet I'm going to need that for later on. So I'm going to buy all of it. I don't see a lantern. Although it would be travel lantern, I think is what they said. So maybe it's under T. Aha! Travel lantern. Booyah. Purchase. Alright, now I think it said as a shout. Or powers? Hang on. Lantern toggle, like a shout. And then... how do I use it? Better yet, I probably better favorite that. Turn your... I may have to go equip it.
Everything's for... Fail. Friend.
That's freaking out of miscellaneous. No, where's it at? Apparel? Oops. Aha! Equip? Aha!
You need visit no other shops today.
So it's on and off. There it goes. I just toggled it on and off. So it's equipped to my back. Toggled on.
assure you
That right there, that mod alone is a game changer, Babylonia. Oh my god, that's dope. So now let's go outside really quick. Dude, that's awesome. Thank you so much for that tip. Let's wait like 9 hours until it's nighttime. And then let's get to a slightly darker place over here. There's nobody around. And bloop. So we have that torch. I wish you could pan the camera out a little bit more, but it's so it's resting right above his right ass cheek. But that's nice, man. And you can even hear there's a sound effect when it turns on, like that swings open. And you can hear it like it extinguishing. All right, that's cool. All right, very impressed with that. Thank you so much for that, Babylonia. See? Learn something new every day, everybody. I no longer have to worry about it being too dark in dungeons. Man, I wish I would have known about that on my thief character too. I would have preferred to use that than the mage light spell. But now I know. That's gonna stay on all my characters. Yeah, it's not perfect, but man, it totally helps. Like, and then if you want to stack mage light on top of that, oh yeah.
I'm not sure why Tullius is wasting his time trying to take Winterhold from us. But if he wants to throw his men away, I'll gladly accept that gift.
Oh, you know what it said though? Hold up. It did say that it has adjustable like position and everything, although I don't know how to get into that stuff. Because it did say, hang on, I'm gonna go back and look at that screenshot. I don't know if I captured that in the screenshot. But it did say that it has adjustable brightness and location. I don't know where I would adjust that stuff though from. Yeah, I don't see a way to adjust it from there. I wonder if it's in the options. No, there's nothing here. Nothing there. Can I adjust it from here? Maybe I misread it. I could have sworn it said you can change the Okay, hang on a second. Lanterns can be given to your followers and enable them to keep their hands free too. By talking to them and selecting about your lantern, you can change lantern position or ask them to turn it on or off. Oh, so maybe it's only for your companions can you adjust it. No, it says right here. Config. The way you can use and toggle it, there's options, wearable lanterns from your spells menu, and pressing the shout key. You can change the lantern position, brightness, and more. So that's what I want to know how to do, because it literally says right there in the config. You can change the lantern position, brightness, and more. How though? Yeah, that'll be... I'll have to do some digging. Yeah, if you find something, Millennium, feel free to send it along. I definitely don't see anything immediately that... Hang on, you said that I saw something and I missed it? I don't know. But yeah, that's I can Google it and figure it out. Hang on. I'm Googling something here. Options. Where was he measuring? Yeah, it just says press shout to use.
There continues to be unrest in the Grey Quarter.
Blasted Dark Elves. I don't suppose you could tell them that I presently have larger concerns, such as all of Skyrim.
They don't seem to be very sympathetic to our cause, sir.
Let me know if you hear anything more substantial.
Of course, my lord.
Hang on, I'm doing some Google stuff. I'm reading really quick. Yeah, I'm not sure. The console version, that's gonna take some troubleshooting.
Dahlius has
the Dragon Crown.
Damn him. That old bear was right. Did you run into any trouble?
Nothing I couldn't handle.
That's the spirit. I'll get all the details from Garmar when he gets back. Now then, I'm glad you're here. I have a message I need delivered to the Jarl of Whiterun. Deliver this axe to Balgruf the Greater.
Should I say anything to him?
Men who understand each other often have no need for words.
That's a fair point.
There are but a few simple truths behind one warrior giving another his axe. Balgruf will know my meaning.
Understood.
Keep your wits about you. The Jarl of Whiterun is known for his temper.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
Hey, buddy. Jarl Urflik Stormcloak asked me to deliver this axe to you.
Did he now? The man is persistent. I'll give him that. I suppose it's time I give him an answer. Proventus, what do you make of all this? If Ulfric were to attack Whiterun?
As in all things, Lord, caution. I urge us to wait and see.
Father says I'm too young to train with a sword, so I practice
I'm of a mind with
fists.
Irileth.
One of the new servants?
Time to act.
Remember
Piss
that
off,
with my
kids!
prayer.
I'm trying to listen to the king.
Father
I'm
says
not a
I'm too
fool,
young to train with a
Proventus.
sword, So
I mean, it's
practice
time
with
to
my
challenge
fists.
Ulfric to face me as a man. Or march his storm cloaks up to the gates.
He'll do no such thing. A dagger in the back is all you could expect.
He was rather straightforward with Torrig.
Torrig? He simply walked up to the boy and murdered him.
That boy was High King of Skyrim.
I'm not the High King. But neither am I a boy. If Ulfric wants to challenge my rule in the old way, let him. Though I suspect he'll prefer to send his storm cloaks to do it for him.
True. He's already proven his personal strength. Now he seeks to prove his armies.
Don't side-eye
Then
me,
might I urge you
Avicii.
to consider General Tullius's request. I mean, if you are bent on offending Jarl Ulfric.
Ulfric is the one who has offended. But Proventus has a point. Ulfric has made it clear. In his mind, to refuse his claim is to side with the Empire.
And what harm is there in letting a few legionnaires die in place of your own men?
It seems cowardly.
Was it cowardly then to accept the white gold concordat?
This again? That was different. Was I given a chance to object to the terms of the treaty? No. The Jarls weren't asked. We were told. And we had to like it.
The chests of gold didn't hurt.
Damn it! This isn't about gold!
It's time to decide.
Lord, wait. Let us see if Ulfric is serious.
Oh, he's serious. But so am I.
Finally.
So about this axe. You can return this axe to our friend. The esteemed Jarl of Windhelm has my answer. Make sure he gets it. Proventus, bring me my pen. And the good parchment.
Are we writing a letter, Lord?
Yes, to General Tullius. I need to make a few things clear before I accept these legionnaires of his.
Okay, we are in the thick of it now.
Wait, I know you.
No, you don't. I just have a familiar face. You know nothing.
Whatever you've heard I can do is probably true. Speak with Ulfric. He's expecting word from Whiterun.
The Empire's ravenous hunger for Skyrim silver makes them fierce. But rest assured, we'll win the Reach and wrest it from their greedy paws.
The Jarl of Whiterun returned your axe.
Then I was wrong about him. You're right, Galmar.
Again.
I'm in no mood to joke.
Give the word, my lord, and Whiterun is yours.
Whiterun is only a means to an end.
I've toured our camps. We're ready, Ulfric. Whenever you are.
Is any man ever ready to give the order that will mean the deaths of many?
No, but neither is every man able to give that order when he must. But you are that man, Ulfric. You've been that man before, and you'll be him again. And these men and women, they call themselves Stormcloaks because they believe in you. They are the meanest, toughest sons of bitches Skyrim has to offer. And they want this. They want this as much as you do. Perhaps they want it more.
You're certain we're ready? Whiterun's army will no doubt be bolstered with legionnaires. And those walls around Whiterun are old, but they still stand.
We are ready. And I might be old myself, but I'll kick those damn walls down with my bare feet, if you would only ask me to do it.
Ha! I'm sure you could do it too. All right. This is it.
Yes!
Send the word. A new day is dawning, and the sun rises over Whiterun.
Aye, and the sons of Skyrim will greet that dawn, teeth and swords flashing.
So it begins. Make haste to our camp in Whiterun. I want you on the front lines.
Damn straight.
I have a feeling about you. Your place is on that battlefield. I need you there. Fight well or die well. Talos be with you.
Fight well or die well.
We're taking the city.
Oh, there I see the lines of my people. Back to the beginning. Rah! For Sovngarde!
This is it, man!
Run!
And murderers! No! We are farmers! We are craftsmen! We are sons and daughters of shopkeepers, maidservants, and soldiers! We are the sons and daughters of Skyrim!
Hey, is this the part where I can, like, be like, hey guys.
Come this far because our cause is true. Because we fight and run. Are bursting with anger.
No, they're like, Ralof is like, fuck you, werewolf. Okay, I answered that question. Totally.
We have come this far.
No, I'm not allowed to do that.
Is true. Because we fight and
Oh my god, that was funny shit.
our hearts are... What we do here today, we do for our country.
Oh my
for
god.
all the true lords of Skyrim. Whiterun's walls are tall, but they are old and crumbling, like the Empire whose legion lights them. Our objective is the drawbridge. If we can find a way to drop it, the city will be ours. Everyone on me! Let's show these Imperial milk drinkers what true lords look like!
Man, I hate how you can't jump and run at the same time. Like, the game is so old that it won't let you do both. It's like you either have to jump or run. Pick, but you don't get to do both.
That's the best you can do.
Oh, and I missed. Alright. Over in the drawbridge.
Send Ulfric my regards.
I gotta go up in there. I gotta go up. Wasn't there like a... Yeah, there's something. How do I... Is this not the way up? I don't think this is the right way to get to those. There does not appear to be a way to get to there from here. probably supposed to go up and around then.
I'm going to put you down, sons of...
Stop running around. Alright, so... Half of this was finding my way up here. Alright. I think we finally found the way. Drawbridge is open. Force the Jarl to surrender. Thank you, Babylonia. I will check here.
Hawks on the Empire. You can't win this.
Do we have to just like break down barricades? Oh, I bet we have to go through the long way. Well, I know better than to turn into a vampire because Ralof will be like, "No, how dare you, you vile beast!" So we're gonna do this to Nord. Where are you at? I guess I punted him off. That's right. No barricade will hold me back. I come for your children.
For the glory
of the glory of Arm. Sorry, Skyrim.
This rabble take my city without raising my own sword. Never should
raise your sword on one, sir.
No one here now.
Enough.
Hearing.
That's enough. I surrender. I surrender. Peace! Everyone stand down. That's an order. Stand down! Vignar Greymane, your family was noticeably absent from the walls. Now I know why. Wouldn't the dagger in the back have sufficed?
You think this is personal? The Empire has no place in Skyrim. Not anymore. And you have no place in Whiterun anymore.
A convenient position to hold now. But mark my words, old man. In the days to come,
Yeah, they freaked out when I
Ulfric will
converted
spread
into a
his rebellion
werewolf, so
thin.
we didn't get to use that.
And what then? We need the Empire as much as it needs us. We Nords are the Empire. Our blood built it. Our blood sustains it. You, of all people, should know that.
If this was my Empire, I would worship whoever I damn well pleased. You wish to see an Empire without Talos? Without its soul? We should be fighting those witch elves, not bending knee to them. The Emperor's nothing more than a puppet of the Thalmor. Skyrim needs a High King who will fight for her. And Whiterun needs a Jarl who will do the same.
That's
Tell
right.
me,
Listen to Winnie Pooh and Tigger too.
Was all this worth it? How many of those corpses lining our streets wear the faces of men who once called you friend? What about their families?
Enough! Both of you! There is a burning city out there that needs a government.
He's right. Galmar, come. Let us restore order.
This isn't over. You hear me, you old fool? This isn't over. And you,
but it is.
Stormcloak. I thought better of you. You'll all come to regret this day.
Get over to Renfail. Tell Ulfric of our victory.
Right now Bubbleonia sent me something I need to check. He said, options. I didn't even see that. So it's underneath the lanterns toggle.
Get over to Renfail.
Ah, perfect. So brightness is at level 1. Okay. Position mode. Front. I would like it on the front, please. Front right? Sure. And then brightness, let's do level 3. And then
here.
I think it said something about I have to re-equip it or something.
Get over.
So it should be on the front right now. There you go. And it's much brighter.
Get over to Renfail.
Oh, that's brilliant. Thank you, Bubbleonia. Appreciate it, man.
Get over to Renfail.
That's a huge difference. I'm gonna have to go find a cave to really test this out. Let's wait a couple hours. Actually, I should be able to stand outside and try it so we can get out of here. By the way, I'm trying to circumvent a ban by going to my Discord and then bitching about how you got banned for being a dipshit on my streams. It's just gonna get you banned from my Discord as well. So nice try to the asshole who just came in and left a big long rant in my Discord about how he got banned for being a disruptive twat. You've also been banned from Discord now. Let that serve as a lesson to anybody else who thinks that they can bypass. I also moderate my Discord, and if you've been banned somewhere else and you come into my Discord and you try to rant about the same stupid shit, you're gonna get banned there. Bubbles, you just saved my life, man. That was awesome. Thank you for that. That's huge. Like, front on the hip. And I'll be able to see in caves now. Yeah! I can't believe I missed that it was like an option underneath, like, to use it. It's like, here's the options. Click the power to use. Herp-a-derp-er. Palace of the Kings. Ulfric. Wakey wakey.
We've driven the Imperials out of Whiterun. This is good. Very good. We now control the center. It's a powerful position. One I aim to keep. We'll call you Ice Veins now. For the thick blood of our land has seeped into your heart. Here, take this. It's an Imperial officer's sword. A fitting weapon to use against our enemy.
What's our next move?
I suspect you'll be of greater use to us with greater freedom. So you're free to engage the Imperials as you see fit. But I also want you to find our hidden camp in Falkreath. Galmar will have special tasks for you, and will need you when we liberate the capital.
Understood.
Go with the gods.
Hey, I got a new sword for you.
What do you need to take?
Here. Dwarven Sword of Burning. I take this. Yeah, no, we're taking the dagger. Yeah, that's right. I want you to use the Dwarven Sword. Alright.
Let's go.
Well, I have worked my way up the food chain with Ulrich successfully today. I'm really enjoying this Stormcloak Rebellion questline. This feels pretty freaking awesome. But I am going to wrap up here, everybody. We're 4 hours in. We're starting to ease our way back into longer streams as I get used to my glasses. But 3 to 4 hours for now, it's going to be our cutoff point. I should be back in the afternoon with probably some Tainted Grail. I may choose to do another Hytale session today, but I'm pretty much wrapped up with Hytale Early Access. I want to do one more session, maybe. But I'm not going to probably do too much there until they add controller support, because it's killing me having to do mouse and keyboard movement with that game. It's just not comfortable. After 2 to 3 hours, my fingers get all crampy, and I don't like that. So as much fun as I'm having with it, I think we're about done until they add controller support. So we'll see what this afternoon brings. Unless Chris says we need to do something, or she wants to watch a movie or something, I should be back around 3 or 4 p.m. today for a second stream. And then tomorrow we'll be back for Destiny 2 in the morning, followed by some more Skyrim is the plan for tomorrow. So stay tuned. Thanks everyone for hanging out today. As always, get over to YouTube for all the stuff that happens in between the streams. Discussions, movie reviews, TV shows, guides, and etc. I'm going to go make some food, go for a walk down the river, get my steps in. Thanks everybody. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for the help, Bubbles, with the Lantern mod. That was awesome. Very happy to have that now. That'll make my dungeon crawling much easier, especially not just for this character, but when I come in. I really wish I would have known for my thief. Dude, when I played the thief character, like every 90 seconds or whatever, I was like, Mage Light, Mage Light, Mage Light, constantly recasting Mage Light, and it's nice to know that there are mods for things like that. Made my life so much easier, and now the future playthroughs will be much more enjoyable. Stay tuned, everybody. I also have a special something that I'm doing right now. I've never done this before, but I was inspired to try to do, like, there's been some people who have talked about doing, like, supercuts of things. So I've started to record my sessions, which I've never done before. And I'm going to be doing some things where we air things at night when I'm asleep. So kind of like, I know like Co Carnage does like 24/7 Twitch channel. I'm not going to be doing that at the moment, but I am starting to put together some stuff to have some like nighttime sessions where I'm taking streams, putting them all together into a supercut, and having like these 8 to 10 hour long like premieres that we're going to start airing very soon. So stay tuned for that as well. Those will be airing during the night times. Various games and things I've played in the past. Thanks for hanging out. If you want to watch modded stuff, make sure to follow Bubble Rising on his YouTube and Twitch. He's in chat right now. And also Gray. Gray was in chat earlier today. Gray is doing Enshrouded and Final Fantasy 14, I think. So make sure to follow Gray as well. Get over to their YouTube channels, their Twitch channels. Support them as they stream, because they play different hours than I do. And as always, be good to each other. Stay safe out there. See you in the next one.